Hello. Hi, Pina. Hi, Kairu. Hi, guys. I'm good. How have you been? Ooh, there's drama in the gaming community today. Every day. Hi, guys. Welcome. Welcome to my channel. What am I farming for? For Penacony. What do I need? Maybe I need better, these pieces would be nice. Izumo. Hi, Tega. Here come these posts. Too triggering. Bitch, I just recorded like a 2-hour-long video that I have to edit, and I'm gonna make another drama video, so look forward to that. What is going on here? My teams are all fucked up. What is going on here? I'm so hungry. Fuck, what is it, 2 a.m. now? I have food in the fridge, though, that I need to microwave. So I'll eat that. We love drama, don't we? We do. Even grown-ass men get giddy over drama. They just don't admit it. Such as Mr. Pokke. I don't even feel bad that he's painted himself. He literally put himself in a coffin as a villain, and like I don't even feel bad. Like talking badly, but like at first I felt bad. Like, you know, I shouldn't shit talk another content creator. Oh my goodness, this man, this grown man, acts like a fucking like middle schooler, and I don't understand. I don't understand. You know what? Like this boss will be knocked out so fast if I just wait. Let's do this. Huh? Wait, where's my... Oh, that's so funny. It says Peanutel because your last name is Peanutel, but you're... Oh, you're Ida. Okay, okay. I thought you were Peanut because your thing says Peanutel. I'm just doing my wait, why is he taking so little damage? I thought I had that busted ass. The other boss I was fighting like was just getting erased. Oh god, these are all bad. Ooh, fire damage. I don't need that now, but I know who you are.
호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 생각을 넓혀봐. 거기에 빠져봐.
I really swear, like, he should be dying so much faster. Do I have the wrong save file? Oh, I do. I was like, I could have sworn I was one-shotting these bosses earlier. I have the dewdrop one. What? No wonder. This is the one that erases bosses. What's like, I'm not doing any damage. The drama distracted you. It's so fucking stupid. It's the stupidest shit ever. I like we can read the Twitter post later. God, he reeks of narcissism. Okay, see, this is what we're talking about. That's right. That's right. Attack with crit rate. If it all rolls into crit rate, maybe. HP? No. No. No crit stats. That's pointless, right? I swear, Herta's, LOL. That's better now. Is the quality of the stream better? I upped the bitrate up to 6,000 something. Does it still look muddy? And like all the squares all over the screen? 2 physical damage boost. Who needs that? I am so hungry though. I am very hungry. I'm about to be annoying and order food again because I want to save my microwave meal for later. I don't know what's open today, but it's Chinese New Year, so a lot of things might be closed. Oh, they are. I can get the cold noodles again, or I can get fried rice. Vietnamese fried rice. 볶음밥, 볶음, 쌀국수 사이즈 음료 for $15. They don't have any Coke Zero. I don't want sugar. The quality is great. Okay, that's good. $18,000. How much is that? $12. Fine. Do I want shrimp fried rice or do I want noodles? 볶음 살국수? 소고기. Nah, I'll take a beef fried rice and some egg rolls. I'll get that. kind of 만든 배. Oh. $1 off. Would you look at that? 1 second. I'll order my food and then I'll get down to business. Oops, sorry. Love me some southern accent. Oh my, oh my. Some wuthering waves. Ain't y'all just about had it with all this drama in the Genshin community? Them's is some damn hot takes, if you ask me. All of these hooligans are out here hooting and hollering. Talking about them toxic Twitter trolls and some Kuro bots and them Hoyo shells. And I've just had it about up to here with that cacophony. All right. So you guys ready? You guys ready? All right. So I already shot the video for this. I just need to sit down and edit this damn shit. That's why I look so fucking good. Okay, that's why I put in my fancy little faux leather orange jacket. And I did my updo because I coiffed my hair. Is this it? The browser right here? Ooh! Okay. You guys aren't ready for this. 1 second. How do I click that back? Okay. Would you look at that? Want to look at this? We have a whole encyclopedia entry to read through. Well, I already read through it. I made the video for it. I just got to edit it. But I just wanted to, I'm too lazy to edit right now. So I'm just like, let me just start a stream and, fan the flames for the fire, Ooh. My video was a lot more serious, but today, obviously, after like doing such a serious video, it's nice to just like stress relief, Put it in the chat, GPT chat, to summarize this. That is the thing, y'all. I have never in my life interacted with ChatGPT, and I don't plan on it. I don't think my order's gonna go through. It's stuck in confirmation, and I feel like they're about to cancel it. It's literally Chinese New Year. I'm gonna have to make my own food. Let me chew this. Who's red new? 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Mr. Poke Tectone and that Badango guy are the worst hot over SE accounts to exist. Hot take accounts to exist. All right, so so actually, you guys, most of you guys don't know. So that's the thing. Oh, I don't know who Badango is. And I can't stand Tectone and the way he talks, so I just can't. No offense if you like him, that's fine. No offense. I literally just spent like 2 hours like recording a video for this, so I'm like a bit. But okay, let me give you the DL, the down low. So if you guys don't know what has happened, I'm literally looking at my phone because it's like this order won't go through. Damn, it's gonna get canceled, but I'm so hungry. All right, so what had happened was Red New, I think, is a smaller content creator. ZZZ honest reaction. Okay, he has 17.9 subscribers. Okay. I think he plays both Wuthering Waves and ZZZ. I don't know. He's a Gacha Game channel, but it seems that he did some reaction content and anyway, what happened was, so this Red New guy, he posts this. 1 second, guys. My order got canceled. Is there food to be made or ordered at this time? I'm hungry. I really need to get a food order in or I'm going to starve. God damn, everything's so expensive right now. Anyways, I'll starve. I'll just go through this and then I'll make food. So there's this Red New guy, okay? So let me stop that from constantly looping. Okay, so I know this says Mr. Pokke, okay? So this guy named Red New, I just showed you his account, right? He posts this, okay? What Mr. Pokke essentially did was literally verbatim, he copied, Anyway. Red New posted this on his Twitter. I think Zenless ZZZ's combat is a lot better than Wuthering Waves, and if this post pisses enough people off or has enough likes, I'll make a video explaining why. So, I guess to me it sounds like a very like supposed to be taken in jest, kind of like poking fun at the fact that the drama community, the gacha community right now has so much like, you know, instigation and a lot of people that just get very easily incited into drama. And a lot of people have like very negative opinions about each other, blah blah blah. So he makes this video. The funny thing is like, wow, Mr. Pokke already like made a video about this. I didn't even see this. I like scrolled past it. Oh, God, this is so tiring to talk about. Exhausting. So, Red New, a smaller content creator, he makes this post. And then what Mr. Pokke essentially does is copy this post and put it on his own Twitter, knowing that this would start a lot of shit. And then after he posted this, like, can I look? Poke farming crew robots again. ZZ's more fun, blah, blah, blah. This is simply 2 peak after watching. So, there's just a lot of people. Well, obviously, if you don't know who Red New is, then you're gonna think that this post came from Mr. Pokke, right? So a lot of people just thought he was starting shit again, and I guess a lot of people did start saying shit. Like, I just looked at it. I see a lot of people just trolling. But of course, here he is again. He's basically saying, and then he goes on this fucking rant. He purposely copies a smaller creator's tweet that is purposely in jest, instigating drama by saying ZZZ is better than Wuthering Waves, combat system is better than the Wuthering Waves. If it pisses enough people off, then I will make a video about it. And I guess Pokke just could not suppress his urge and desire to insert himself in another instigating, poking the bear moment. He thought this was his moment to shine. He copies and pastes Red New's tweet and puts it on his own Twitter. And then he even says to Red New 23, "Get that bag. I've taunted the crowd, drew their aggression, and gave you the response you needed. Looking forward to the video. And he even made content out of it saying, I saved his life. As in, oh, Red New was about to get torn to shreds with this negative opinion, but I did it myself on my own Twitter. So I'm the martyr, and I helped him because what Red New was saying was like, if I get enough negative attention, I'm gonna make a video explaining why. And Mr. Poke was like, "Oh, I can do that. I can get negative attention if I posted this." So he does it, and he's like, "Oh, look at the favor that I did to Red New." And I know this is supposed to be read in jest too, but you're gonna see, Mr. Poke, you can't, you really can't take, you really don't know whether to take his words at face value or not because this entire tangent, this Great Wall of China, long ass post, is literally him trying to be so for real serious, but it's the most laughable fucking thing. It's the most comical shit ever. It's literally this grown man being the most narcissistic pansy ass bitch that I've ever fucking seen in the past few years, like from content creators, even like through shit stains like Logan Paul and whoever. Like this is just astronomical amounts of like blowing your own smoke, narcissism, vanity. I don't get it. He's such a no lifer. I don't know. I mean, he has a life. But he makes his life about this, and it's so funny because at the end he literally says, "To myself, thank you for being the greatest of all time, protecting and creating jobs for all gotcha CCs." I'm like, you're doing this for yourself, honey. All of this, all of this, and this. He's literally instigating drama. And then when he gets a negative reaction, he makes a video out of it. And then he makes a follow up Twitter post trying to pass down some fucking moral lesson. Speaking to people with righteous indignation. As if he has some moral of the story, moral lesson to be passing down to these toxic Twitter trolls. Are you fucking joking me? Are you actually trolling me right now? Like, Mr. Poke literally starts fights with ghosts on his Twitter and then posts to Twitter about his paranormal experience over and over again. Commits arson, puts out the flame, calls himself a firefighter. Like, this is so fucking inane. I don't understand. I really don't understand. He writes all of this and literally he is just patting himself on the back the entire fucking time. Oh, I would read through it with you, but I need to take a break because I just spent like a few hours like reacting to it, like my genuine reaction to it. Does he have that many glazers? Does he? I mean, I know that he has 150,000 like subs, but like at this point, you know, a lot of people just sub and like they don't, you know, they might. I don't know. You know, some people. That's the thing though. The ironic thing is that Mr. Poke um constantly tries to criticize and target the bad apples, right? The low-hanging fruit, like the people that are very toxic and negative in the gotcha game community, and he constantly tries to chastise and educate these people. This whole post is literally talking about how these people have such little purpose in life and that you need to, you know, get over yourselves and like, you know, find, you know, touch grass and basically like does it really affect your life that much? Gotcha games, blah blah blah. But then he literally relies on those same type of like glazing, like Kurobots or Hoyoshos, that type of behavior, fan behavior, to support his channel because no thinking adult responds well, positively to this type of behavior from another adult. I'm just being for real here. So after he literally copy and pasted Red News post, of course, apparently, I don't know. Honestly, at this point, I don't even know if he's getting such hateful remarks because he keeps talking about like racism and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, I'm like reading through shit like this, and I'm like, I don't actually see any racism. I guess I don't see it at the top. So, he ignores all the people that like literally just validly criticize him, and he starts talking about racist haters and stuff like that. God, he's so fucking stupid. Like, as an Asian person myself, this type of like, oh, let me pull out the race card every single time I get myself in trouble. Let me start my own issues and then say, oh my God, stop being racist to me every single time I start a fight with somebody on the internet. You're so fucking stupid. I'm ashamed to be of Chinese ethnicity if you are Chinese Singaporean yourself. What a dumb fuck. That's a funny thing. I can say that because I'm Chinese American, bitch. Nothing to do with hatred. I get. Or if you got baited. So we can tell this is not ChatGPT because this grammar is just not it. But so that let's take everything at face value, right? Because this isn't ChatGPT, right? So we know that Mr. Poke is at least, sufficiently capable at English to write this long-winded ass bloviating post. So we can read all of this at face value. Capiche? Right? We can do that. Nothing to do with the hatred I get or if you got baited. First of all, I already like this the guttural response I have to this. I hope everyone had an eye-opening experience today. Like you're gonna purposely incite toxic Twitter trolls, and when they respond in kind, you're like, oh my God, I hope everyone had an eye-opening experience today. And y'all saw how fucking insane you guys and barbaric you guys are for ripping each other's throats apart. Like, bitch, what did you fucking expect? Literally, the funny thing is, he he literally says to Marco, did you guys know about the Marco situation? Did you guys hear about that? Marco Meatball is a professional opera singer and he makes content. He's a very big creator as well. Marco Meatball, you guys check out his channel. So Marco Meatball is I think he's a a former pro opera singer turned voice actor. He actually voice acts in some Genshin games as well, I think, or I mean, Hoyo games. And so he says, I grew up loving video games, video game music after first discovering them when I was 7 years old. And since then, I've lived and breathed all things video games. I have a channel all about video game music and the beauty of modern composition, how it allows us to connect deeper to the games we love, and how we can better learn to understand ourselves through it and experience it provides. And the experience it provides. How eloquent. What a breath of fresh air after reading this. And so Marco Meatball, he makes videos talking usually about music in games, gotcha games, or just like games in general. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 videos ago, he made a video talking about Wuthering Waves, about how it's a game first and a gotcha second. So basically saying that, Kuro Games did a good job with Wuthering Wave. Now I'm just implying this at this point. I've watched only, you can see this red line here. I watched several minutes of it, but I didn't get through all of it. He's talking about, he basically goes into talking about like, Kuro Games did a really good job, listening to the player base, and it's a game first and focuses on making money second. And the original thumbnail that Marco had on this video was this one. Basically, this is Carlotta, right? I don't play Ua, so this is one of the characters from Ua, and here's Kafka and Hutao from Hoyoverse, right? So basically this thumbnail would insinuate that with this title, right, that Wuthering Waves does a good job catering to the player base, whereas Hoyo Games is very gotcha first, wallet first, financial first, before their player base. And so he eventually got so much hate on Twitter that he deactivated his Twitter account and posted on Blue Sky talking about how, like, that's extremely terrible that you guys would attack someone like me over this. literally like going, like his father passed, stuff like this. You know that toxic Twitter trolls, like any low hanging fruit that you have on the internet as a content creator, they will reach out and grab for it and then just throw it back at you. Okay, so that being said, okay, Marco experienced that and then he left Twitter because of that terrible experience, right? And he ended up changing the thumbnail. All right. But as you can see, he continue he has continued to make content. So didn't really bother him that like, well, I can't say that, but it's he went back to doing his job. And now here's Mr. Poke inserting himself in this. Oh, okay. Well, in 2025, I want to make content about games. Literally him in the comment section of his own comments. I saved his life. Literally farming content on drama that he started himself, and he's talking about, oh, I want to make videos. Not literally, he says this. Listen to Mr. Poke right here.
End all war in gacha gaming. If you ask me back in 2024, I'm not innocent from this.
I'm not innocent from what? Like a drama farming?
I react to war. I instigate war. I'm especially with like regards to like other content creators. We go back and forth. We farm the fuck off each other. But I feel like in 2025, the topics that I want to focus on are strictly on the game itself.
Are we all listening to the same damn thing? Because this is 5 days ago. And this is yesterday. Bitch, it's literally not even February of 2025. And you've copied, not even made your own. You copied somebody else's inflammatory tweet. You have made a video talking about how you saved this content creator from cancellation. I know it's a joke video, but it's a drama video. Farming drama and content involving another content creator. And then you go to Twitter and you make this long-winded ass verbose post about how toxicity in the gacha game community is so bad. You are such a fucking clown. I cannot fucking believe. And the reason why I have like Saint's video up here, this is how I found out about this drama, right? I watched this video, it's up to about like here, and I saw a lot of these tweets, and I'm like, are these tweets real? And I went to Twitter to look, and it's like, oh my god. And then I read this, and it was very eye-opening. It was very eye-opening for me, Mr. Poke, to how fucking narcissistic you are. What the fuck? And so he literally tells, this is 5 days ago, right? He says to Marco, cyberbullying, well, about Marco, not to Marco, but about the situation, right? So I said, like, Marco Meatball got so much backlash from like Hoyo shows that he like left, he deactivated Twitter and then like left and then just didn't turn back, right? But he also did complain about it. Like Marco was like, wow, you guys, he made a post talking about his experience with the haters. And then so Mr. Poke literally says, quote, right? Cyberbullying just because they like another game more is pathetic. These people simply have nothing going for them IRL. Which is true. That said, maybe don't enter the kitchen if the fire is too hot to handle. That said, maybe don't enter the kitchen if the fire is too hot to handle. Hoyo shills, Kurobots aren't a new thing, and this thumbnail will attract them. So what is this? You know that this post will attract Kurobots and Hoyo shills. But you posted it anyway. And you made a video out of it. And then now you're complaining about how the community is so toxic. It's like he saw what happened to Marco Meatball and was like, oh, instead of deactivating Twitter and leaving a toxic space, a toxic headspace, and continuing to focus on my passion for music and content of video games, I'm gonna do the complete opposite of that. And instead, I'm going to do the same thing as Marco Meatball by inciting drama, and then I'm going to make videos about the drama instead and make a Twitter post about the drama instead of doing my damn job as a content creator that apparently cares so much about this gotcha game community. Let me instead of, returning, to my original, purpose of a content creator to make content that I actually care about, like Marco Meatball. I'm gonna stay in this toxic headspace and constantly interact with these toxic people and try to make a moral lesson out of it. What the fuck? Like what the fuck? I don't understand how you would act like this unless you're just stupid. Like as an adult to another adult, right? What explanation and what justification do you have other than for the fact that, if you click here, subscribe to premium to write your own longer posts. Oh, let me click this. Get paid to post. Other than this fucking blue check mark and the fact that you get ad revenue on YouTube, okay, you're talking about how us smaller content creators are getting money off of farming drama off of you. Bitch, you are the biggest instigator of that. You are the biggest proprietor of that. You literally start this drama, talk about this drama before anybody can even make drama videos. You're doing it already on drama that you started yourself. And then you act like you're a martyr. You act like you're Jesus on a cross, that you took the bullet for Rednew by giving him all this negative attention because you posted it. Isn't that a bit too much self-awareness in the wrong direction? You are so aware that when you post shit like that you get such negative attention that you do it anyway to try to prove a point, apparently. I didn't even make it to the second fucking paragraph yet because I was like talking about all this shit. Anyways, nothing to do with hatred. I get blah, blah, blah. I'm seeing people lose their shit over Red News opinions, laughable at best and depressing at worst. Here's a mirror. It's time to reflect. I think his mirror is fucking broken, bitch. No, actually. Like I said in my video that's gonna come out. I should record this. I should record this and cut this into a video. I don't feel like it. I already recorded enough. I recorded 2 hours of talking about this, but literally are you fucking joking? Here's a mirror. It's time to reflect. Have you ever fucking heeded your own advice, Mr. Pokke? Does he ever fucking do any introspection? I think he confused introspection with like reflection. I know this is like an analogy. Like we usually say, hey, hold the mirror up to yourself, reflect on your own actions. He literally took that at face value and he just stared at that mirror and became narcissistic. Because if you read this entire fucking post, he literally just kisses himself and his reflection over and over again. Literally while asking the community to do some self-reflection, he has never once ever given an apology or in any way. All he does is double down on everything that he fucking says. Y'all have deemed me as the Twitter gotcha terrorist, but the reaction to this post perfectly shows how cooked some of y'all are in the head. The reaction to this post perfectly shows how cooked some of y'all are in the head. Who cares? Who the fuck cares? Doing this constantly, you did this literally 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, you called half of the gotcha game community stupid and greedy. Prove me wrong. You got the same damn reaction 3 weeks ago, and you made after three days, you made another long fucking post talking about how you just wanted to start and have an intelligent discussion about power creep. This happened 3 weeks ago. That post 3 weeks ago already perfectly shows how cooked some of them are in the head. You don't need to do this again 3 weeks later. So what fucking epiphany do you think that you're having right here? Because it's not news. It's not news. It's cold tea, bitch. But he does this same shit again over and over again. And then he wants to prop himself up as both a pariah and a paragon of the gacha community, talking about, oh my god, I keep getting canceled over and over again. But at the same time, you're patting yourself on the back for having logical and reasonable people. I attract logical and reasonable people into my own community. Go fuck yourself, bitch. Go fuck yourself. Not as if you aren't already fucking yourself enough. Okay? Because he constantly just looks at his own fucking reflection, talking about how how infuriating this person is. Literally, no rational adult will ever react this way. And there is a reason why I'm able to have great discussions with some, while most won't be able to because they just want to instigate or simply lack the intelligence for it. And we all know who I'm talking about. I feel like Jackie Chan right now. What the fuck are you talking about? What actually? Poke glazers? Bitch, please, he's his own biggest glazer. He is his own biggest glazer. This bitch is literally, he thinks so highly of himself, and I don't know for what fucking reason. Oh, he might be talking about Saint. But who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? Saint is one person. Why don't you? There's so many people to have a conversation with. And you don't ever fucking. This is not a fucking conversation. You jumping onto Twitter every single fucking time and starting this shit is not a fucking conversation. There's no fucking way you have the vocabulary, okay? And the capacity to write a Twitter post of this length, and you 3 weeks ago needed Tectone and some other motherfuckers that I don't know, okay, to educate you on how fucking badly worded your tweet was. That one sentence long tweet that you said, oh, well, I said verbatim that HSR has a power creep problem. Where you literally after that you said only if you are stupid and greedy. There's no fucking way you needed this bald-headed ass man to tell you how to English when you can perfectly write this whole fucking thing by yourself like a big boy. Do you understand what I'm saying? You don't need just Saint to tell you that you're a piece of shit person because you constantly show it over and over again with your own fucking Twitter posts. Great discussions with some while you're literally fighting ghosts on Twitter over and over again with your stupid ass Twitter posts. You're not having discussions with people on Twitter. You're instigating drama and then you're farming off of it. And when people literally, they criticize the fact that you are a drama farmer and an instigator because they see it for what it is. I'm sure that someone like Saint would be willing to have a debate with someone. He seems like a very argumentative person. But he's not willing to argue with you because there's nothing to argue about. There's nothing to have a discussion about. Because all Mr. Pokke does is literally start drama with himself, about himself, and then make videos about himself, about why people are being racist against him for having opinion. Because look at this shit. After starting this shit, literally making an inflammatory post and then getting hate comments and shit, he literally says, he tries to make an analogy, right? This is like being at a party and you said you feel red wine tastes better than white wine. And almost everyone at the party calls you R-worded. You're a red wine shill. You're instigating and all sorts of colorful slurs like the ones I've gotten. Most red wine enjoyers, no, it's not, bitch. No, it is not like a fucking red wine party. Are you fucking crazy? Adults at a wine tasting party, you know what would be? They would be like this. They would say, "Oh, I think red wine tastes better. Why do you like white wine so much? Can you explain to me? Like why I never really saw the joy in like, drinking white wine. I feel like it's too sweet for me. I prefer red wine because of this, that, and the third. 3 weeks ago, you know what you said, bitch? What you said was the equivalent of white wine. For the people that drink white wine, y'all are tasteless and classless. Prove me wrong. That's what you fucking said. In your own fucking words. Okay? That's how you talk to people on Twitter. And you expect a conversation. No, all I said was, I like red wine better. Like, he constantly says this over and over again. Over and over again. I don't fucking understand. I really don't fucking understand. He constantly tries to rewrite history. He will literally, this is quote tweeted, right? I think ZZZ combat is better than Wuwa. And if this post pisses enough people off or has enough likes, I'll make a video explaining why. Now, yes, this is Red News Post. I get it. But nobody knew that. If you don't know who Red New is and you only know who Mr. Pokke is, you're going to assume that Mr. Pokke was the one that made this, right? So he purposely puts this on his Twitter. And then now, after he gets the hate that he wanted, he goes around and he turns it around and says, oh my God, stop being racist. You guys think that anything that disagrees with you is rage baiting and instigating. No, bitch, because you literally, this is your post. I'm taking it word for word. This is a post that is made to purposely rage bait and instigate. You didn't just say red wine tastes better than white wine. You said red wine tastes better than white wine. And if you white wine drinkers get pissed off enough, then I'm going to have a conversation and explain to you why I like red wine better. Oh, I'm not going to tell you like an adult human being would. I'm not going to give my opinion and then explain why. I'm going to insult you for having an opinion, let you be mad, and then turn it around and explain to you why you being mad is so toxic for the community. And I'm not going to explain my reasoning until I get a negative response from you. That's not me reading between the lines. That's literally reading verbatim what the fuck you say over and over again. So no, every single time Mr. Pokke comes onto Twitter and says something fucking stupid and then goes to YouTube to cry about it and try to rewrite history and reword everything, trying to do some fucking honors English 11 grading on his own fucking homework and trying to let me move this word and only if no bitch. Literally all you have to do is read what the fuck you say and understand what the fuck you mean. Because that's how words work. And so this type of shit is so fucking disingenuous, right? You trying to rewrite history and make it seem like, oh, all I did was something so innocent. That's all I said. All I said was red wine tastes better than white wine. You know, I don't know why people are so mad at me. And then it's so, how do you take this seriously? And then he's like trying to paint this whole he's like trying to be like Van Gogh, like Bob Ross over here. Let me paint this picture for you guys, you know. Most red wine enjoyers will leave, and sure, the white wine enjoyers get to enjoy the party, but the party will be smaller and less fun, and I'll be damned if I let my party turn out that way. It won't if you are part of my community. Easy. Hope this illustrates how ridiculous the majority of the responses are. This is what kills me. This part right here. You know, when you're watching like a YouTube content, like a YouTuber, like they make a YouTube video and then they put like a fucking an ad break where they shield their own like Discord link or their own Patreon page. It's like, oh, I don't usually ask you guys for subscribing, blah blah blah. Like I find that cringe, but you know, like makes a joke about it. Tries to fit in the shilling your own community or your own Patreon page as a joke so that it passes over easier on the listener. Like literally in the middle of reading this fucking stupid ass tangent that you're trying to talk about toxic people and how they should and should not behave. You're like, oh, by the way, guys, subscribe to my channel. Hope this illustrates how ridiculous a majority of the responses are. Red News said which game's combat is better, not which game has more human rights violation. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I could not discern between that. I'm so sorry. I actually couldn't tell. I thought he was trying to, take down the fundamentalism, the fundamentals of the gotcha game community with this post. I thought he was trying to strip me of my human rights when he said that ZZZ's combat system was better. I'm so sorry. I must have been delusional. And then, and see, the funny thing, isn't it ironic that you and me, right, who are just sitting here like watching this, like we're literally like spectators of this drama, right? We are spectators and commentators on this drama. We're not here in the comment section. We're not the people he's talking about. We're not the people that is throwing racial slurs against him. We're not the ones that are attacking whoever whatever the fuck in whichever way that these people are. We're literally just reading his words and responding to it. And this entire post, he is obviously levying this entire post, this message towards the toxic Twitter trolls, right? Because that's who he's talking to. And it's like, who exactly are you doing this for? Because these toxic Twitter trolls that are literally being bigoted and calling you like slurs on purpose obviously do not give a shit about you trying to be morally righteous and speaking in a condescending tone to them. Do you think that these people that literally are being racist to you on purpose for fun on Twitter, trying to ratio for validation, for like self-validation, right? That's what toxic Twitter trolls are, right? I have a lot of personal experience with these type of this is fan behavior, right? Maybe you guys don't know, but you guys can kind of like assume, right? This is what it is. I have personal experience with people like not Mr. Pokke. Well, yes, Mr. Pokke, but personal experience with these people that he's talking about. These type of Hoyo shills, Kuro bots, or whatever. Yes, he's right. Mr. Poke is right. These people are either very disturbed or just very, very unsatisfied with their real life, right? Either they do not get the validation from peers or friends or whatever. They find solidarity either being part of a niche community, which is why tribalism exists first and foremost. Okay, there was a discussion about gotcha game tribalism. It's kind of like xenophobia and like nationalism, right? It's like you want to feel like you belong to a strongly knit community because it makes you feel solidarity, unity, harmony with one community, and it's easy to other and ostracize other groups because it makes you feel stronger as your group, your niche community. And that's all that is. It's all that it is. These adult men trying to talk about gotcha game tribalism and trying to break it down as it's some new fucking thing. It's literally middle school drama, bitch. If you go back to high school, middle school, and kids literally are part of cliques and they're part of this clique and that clique and they make fun of another clique so they feel better about themselves, it's the same goddamn thing. All we have introduced to us now is the internet. And now when people are unhappy with their personal life, whether they're teens, adults, they will come to the internet. And when they can hold on to something like Genshin community, the Hoyoverse community, and they can find a common enemy, Wuwa enjoyers or Kuro Games enjoyers, they're gonna do it. This happens in K-pop community. This happens in Beyonce's fans, Nicki Minaj's fans, Ariana Grande's fans. It's the same goddamn thing. And now you have this adult man thinking he's writing some fucking novel or some thesis about human behavioral issues when literally all he's doing is literally throwing stones at other people and getting upset that other people are getting upset and trying to educate people on why they shouldn't be so fucking upset. Because there's bigger things in life to worry about. Because there's starving children in Africa, guys. Like, this is the stupidest fucking shit. Like, he literally, not literally the starving children in Africa, but like literally, like, I have more important things to worry about, like the housing economy in Singapore. It costs 1.6 million to get a house in Singapore. I have more important things to worry about. Well, if that's the fucking case, No wonder why you're fucking sitting on Twitter and just farming engagement every fucking day instead of doing your damn job and just talking about the damn game. Saying, "Oh, if you asked me in 2024, I would have been doing this, but in 2025, I want to talk about the game." No, you don't, bitch. No, you don't. You apparently you want to sit here and educate toxic Twitter trolls on how their behavior is toxic and how apparently they have no value add to society and they need to do better with their lives. Apparently, you want to be a life coach. You say one thing and you literally do the exact opposite, bitch. Anyways, where was I? Like, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about any of this. Like, he's trying to, like, will it affect your 50-50s? Blah, 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 blah. Will someone having a negative opinion about your game affect the way that... The amount of people that actively put down others today over a topic like this, as if... It's like watching him scold children. The number of you that have put down other people in this classroom, you should be ashamed of yourselves. You should be ashamed. Shame on you. I unironically feel sorry for you that your life has so little purpose. Purpose. What is your purpose? What the fuck are you now, a missionary? What the fuck? Jehovah's Witness? Are you trying to pass down, you died on the fucking cross and now you're here, resurrected to pass down God's message to us about how we need to be better human beings and not fight each other in the internet? Literally, you're talking to people, like, you literally say in the same breath that these people literally, they have no little purpose in life, and you're sitting here trying to, what purpose are you giving them? Literally, you are the type of person that they love. You are the type of person that will respond to them and put these long-winded ass posts in response to this? Someone will tell you to go KYS in your comment section and call you a racial slur, and you respond with this. And you're trying to educate them on how they need to have a better purpose in life. You're reinforcing the idea that they can get validation and attention from a top content creator by literally constantly throwing racism at you. You dumb bitch. Like, I don't know what the fuck you think. Why does he think? He acts like he is so educated and intelligent, but he doesn't see that he's getting fucking clowned by the same people that he's trying to teach a lesson to. What the absolute fuck? And you might say, well, no, actually, he's playing the system. He's playing the system because he's farming engagement and he's getting money off of this. Yeah, and so are other people talking about it, but you're talking about how you're creating jobs. You're creating jobs. Oh, he must be doing this on purpose. No, bitch. He's doing this because he can't stand the fact that every time he uploads a damn video now that his fucking like to dislike ratio looks like this. He can't stand the fact that, he has 150,000 subscribers on YouTube, but everybody on the fucking internet apparently hates him and throws racist remarks. Like, that's why every single time, for example, the pinned comment, like if you look back 3 weeks ago when I made that, what was it? The power creep drama thing. His pinned comment of him was talking about how, oh, see, all you guys have done is just thrown racial insults at me. Racial insults at me. Bitch, from one Asian to another person, grow the fuck up, bitch. Yes, people are racist and that's bad, but that's not the fucking issue. If you constantly are a bad actor and you constantly get on camera as a content creator and show yourself out to be an asshole, okay? And you speak without fucking thinking and you purposely instigate other people and fan the flames, yes, of course people are gonna throw racist insults. And it sucks. It sucks to be a victim of racism. But you're not a victim of racism. That's not what you should be focusing on, because you clearly don't give a shit. Because if you gave a shit about being a victim of racism, you wouldn't constantly give content for these racist assholes to be racist to you, would you? If you were sitting online and just focusing on the game and the content, do you think random people would just come and be racist to you? No. You're constantly interacting with racist people. That's why you keep being a target of racism. And then now you're trying to paint. Why do you keep bringing up the racist insults and shit? Are we supposed to feel bad for you? What other reason do you have? You're trying to seek empathy from people that have no understanding of empathy. These people literally go on Twitter to be racist for fun. Who are you saying this to? Who are you saying, oh wow, all I've received today are racial slurs? Who are you saying that to? To me? To us? That are watching you literally involve yourself with these people over and over again every fucking week? Like a cyclical, toxic like pattern of behavior. You do that over and over again, you expect us to feel bad? Like, I hate people like Mr. Poke because, you know, like, yes, it's very true. Asian Americans like myself, I'm older than Mr. Poke. Okay? He says he like, literally I was interested in how old he was because he acts like this. He's apparently 26. Oh, by the way, he's 6'1". He needed to let you know. He's 6'1". This is Marco Meatballs. This is Marco Meatballs about section. Hi, my name is Marco. I'm a former pro opera singer turned voice actor turned YouTuber. I grew up blah blah blah. I'm 6'1" and 26. What are you, a fucking TikTok e-boy? I don't give a shit about your height. Why do you think your height matters? You know, this is why there's an air of narcissism surrounding everything that this bitch says. Because you can tell everything that he does and he breathes reeks of vanity and narcissism. Now, look at me, bitch. I care about vanity too, bitch. Why do you think I'm wearing these fucking contact lenses? Why do you think I have these fucking lights on me, bitch? I like being on the camera too, self-admittedly. But I don't go around acting like this, patting myself on the back for being like a paragon for this pillar, like a pillar of this gacha game community when you are the one constantly polluting the fucking atmosphere with your stupid ass Twitter posts. Me personally, I couldn't give a single fuck about comparing both gacha combat because I know they are both different games. I like Wua's combat and I also like ZZZ's combat. I play both games whenever their patch offers something that makes me happy. And that should be all there is to it for any medium of entertainment. Oh, is that so? Then why the fuck did you do this? When 3 weeks ago you did the same thing with the power creep issue and you got backlash for you wording it extremely poorly. When 3 weeks ago you instigated and you poked the bear and you got backlash and you responded in the same way, talking about how you just wanted to have a fruitful, honest discussion, blah, blah, blah. 3 weeks ago, you already learned that. So why 3 weeks later you do the same thing for what? To try to teach us a moral lesson? You play games to be happy? And that should be all there is to it? That's not the message that you're spreading. When someone like Marco Meatball, for example, deletes Twitter because of this toxic shit that you're complaining about and goes back to making content, then I'll believe it. But when you sit here and you make as much drama farming content as you do gaming content, I fail to believe that that's all that matters to you. Because actions speak louder than words, bitch. And we all know you don't know shit for words. You can't speak for shit and you can't act for shit. So how am I supposed to believe you? How am I supposed to believe anything that you say or do? Which is funny, because you get to the end. And, you know, normally when people speak like this, it's supposed to be received in jest. You know, to the 1% that read this with an open heart, I hope you guys can self-reflect, be better, and become the change you want to see in the gacha community. If you did, I forgive you and welcome you as if you're the gatekeeper to this community. To Red New 23, get that bag. I've taunted the crowd, drew their aggression, and gave you the response you needed. Looking forward to the video. The amount of condescension in that. As if Red New couldn't do it himself, right? Red New has like 17,000 subscribers on YouTube. And Like I said, normally I would give the people the benefit of the doubt, right? And I wouldn't take this for face value. But with the amount of narcissism that reeks from this person, to read this after reading all of this, kissing his own ass, having his own nose stuck up his own asshole, to listen to all of this, what did he say? For me, I'm glad I'm built like a tank to filter out all these people while bringing ones that have reason and logic into my own community. How can a person be so fucking dense? Built like a tank where, bitch? A paper mache tank made by a, elementary schooler with paper mache, arts and crafts, crayons, Elmer's glue, and construction paper. Built like a tank. The fuck are you talking about? If you were built like a fucking tank, you wouldn't be sitting here talking like this, trying to engage with children on the internet as if their opinions and their racism that's randomly thrown out, like no fucking person with a good head on their shoulders would even talk to you like that in real life. You choose to constantly interact with the lowest of the low, toxic Twitter trolls for your content. This is why people say, don't argue with idiots because they will bring you down to their level and win. Look at what you look like. Us out here that are reading shit like this and looking at you as a third party, as a spectator, you look like a fucking pig rolling in the pigsty, bitch. With the other fucking pigs. I don't see no fucking difference. You, people like Mr. Pokke and toxic Twitter trolls, they are literally two sides of the same fucking coin. They are two sides of the same fucking coin. They respond to each other and that's it. He engagement farms off of toxic Twitter trolls, and toxic Twitter trolls get validation from this. To myself, thank you for being the greatest of all time, protecting and creating jobs for all gotcha CCs. Hail Poke. If you weren't so fucking narcissistic, this might have been taken in jest, but it's almost like someone laughing away their pain. You trying to shroud this or veil this as like a joke, as a meta joke, as an inside joke, LOL, hell Poke, I'm the greatest of all time. When you were trying to be serious, you already sounded so narcissistic. It doesn't matter that you were trying to joke being narcissistic because literally you patted yourself on the back 3-4 fucking times throughout this message. You were trying to do this altruistic thing by telling people to touch grass and stop being so evil and malicious over gotcha games. And you were trying to do this altruistic, morally righteous thing. And even while doing that, being an educator or being a content creator, doing your job, you could not refrain from literally kissing your own ass. There's a reason why I'm able to have great discussions with some, because some people just lack intelligence for it. No, bitch. Just because people like Saint, I can tell Saint is a very argumentative person, but he's not. He does not lack intelligence. Simply, he doesn't. I can see from the way that he speaks that he doesn't lack intelligence. He might be very, very inflammatory, and he is also very argumentative and vindictive, the way that he goes after you. He is, but he doesn't lack intelligence. And if you were to sit with him and to have an actual discussion instead of acting like this every single fucking time, every week. Because the funny thing is, this is about Saint, right? It is about Saint because he's probably very upset. Saint at this point has almost like 30,000 or maybe over 30,000 subs. And Saint literally gets so many views, just as much, if not more than Poke, by talking about Mr. Poke. And to someone like Mr. Poke that is so fucking narcissistic and thinks that he is such a paragon of the community with 150,000 subs to 30,000 subs from Saint, there's no way that he's gonna feel comfortable with a smaller content creator getting as many views as he does by talking shit about him. Because in Mr. Poke's mirror, he views himself to be this I'm 6'1". And you look at his fucking intro with him flexing and working out and the fucking like let me tell you, as someone that works in the entertainment industry, I live in South Korea, bitch. The capital of plastic surgery and vanity. Okay? Of beauty standards. I, a content creator that literally lives in this country, I know exactly what I'm doing. You know, like that short I just uploaded with Castaris and my own fucking song in it, and there was a clip of it me putting my own dancing in it. I know exactly what I'm doing. I want to be seen. I want to be validated. Look at what I do. We know what the fuck we're doing. Okay? And that's why I see through all of this shit. You constantly putting your fucking face, you like your Twitter literally just has so many gifs of yourself. You reposting gifs of yourself and your face, your chest. Oh, we're not stupid. I'm not stupid. You don't think that I'm aware with this beauty filter that I look good? I can turn off the fucking light right now and look like shit. But I keep the lights on and the beauty filter on because you know what? I'm the only one that can do me. A lot of gamers and a lot of people assume that gamers and are incels or they look a certain way. So when you are when you are not one of the dime in the dozen and you look slightly attractive or you have a good fit gym body and you play games as well and you're good at video games, it's par for the course. It's good for your resume. You put your face out there and you're slightly attractive. Oh, all of a sudden, why do you think people watch VTubers and shit? It's like, oh, these people are good at gaming and they have an attractive avatar to look at and they have a nice personality. But if you look like shit in real life, people are gonna make fun of you and clown you. Look at what happened to Dream. Like, Dream doesn't even look that bad, but look at what happened to Dream, right? People fantasize and, I've gone off on a tangent, but my point is, as a content creator, you know exactly based off of analytics what you're looking at because you get all the data. We see this, right? We see this as a viewer, but as a content creator, there is so much data that you get in detail from all of this. You see, expected like projected income, how much money that a post will make, or is projected to make, what time that people are most active, which countries share your posts or like your posts the most. I don't know. I don't know about a Twitter, but that exists. All those metrics exist for Instagram, right? And for YouTube. So I would think that it's the same on Twitter. You see all the data on how well your posts are doing. So that's why, it's funny that you guys were the ones that made me like, I didn't know that this was about Saint, but one of you guys said it and I can totally see why. I can totally see why, because I didn't know exactly who he was talking to specifically. I was like, maybe he's talking about his like Tectone or like his posse or whatever the fuck, like having great discussions with some, while most won't be able to because they just want to instigate. I believe there was something with Saint where I think Saint, I watched one of Saint's videos where he did say, Mr. Poke did try to have a conversation with him, but he didn't fall for it or whatever the fuck. He didn't want to engage with it. But I see this insecurity because this, I don't know if you guys are familiar with people outside of the gaming community, but for example, Logan Paul, you guys know, right? Maybe a little bit. There's a lot of narcissistic personalities in YouTube, right? A lot of people, they, like, let me just speak from experience. Like, as someone, as an Asian American that grew up in the West, right? Mr. Poke like grew up in the East too, so fuck you, bitch. You want to talk about racism, bitch? Like you want to play the oppression Olympics over here, bitch? And as someone that is so flamboyant too, right? Mr. Poke is very straight passing, very masculine and tall, and he grew up in he's 6'1" and he grew up in Singapore, bitch. So you're talking about people being racist to you? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, like anyway, as someone that grew up in the West as an Asian American and is a bit, I have to deal with a lot of homophobic and racist insults growing up, right? And so seeking validation is very natural. Growing up, now I'm old now. I'm 30. I'm 30. I'm older than Mr. Poke. Mr. Poke is 26. I'm 30, bitch. And I've done my run of the mill. I've done everything. You might think like, Jay, what the fuck are you talking about? You have 350 subscribers on YouTube. Yeah, this is like, I don't know what, like at this point, like my 5th channel. My I would say like it's probably like my 10th social media account. Like I've done shit. I've seen shit. I've traveled the fucking world. I've interacted with all of these. Oh. The Bald Clown Club. I didn't need to get absolutely flashed like that. Read him like a picture book. Ooh. But people show, let me give you guys some perspective of someone that has worked in the entertainment industry, right? Content creation and influencers are one thing, okay? I've seen entertainment industry shit, okay? In Korea. You're talking about, starving idols. You're talking about people that get corporal punishment, people got beat in the industry because they're not pretty enough, they're not skinny enough. Like, this is some dark ass shit, okay? You're talking about all these personalities that might be, snakes in real life, but they're very pretty and very, put on a good show on camera. I've seen it all. Like, that's why people like Mr. Poke don't surprise me, don't really shock me. It does shock me a little bit because it's like I'm in the gaming sphere, right? When I'm in this context, when I'm looking at something like this, I'm not expecting this type of like narcissism to come from just a gacha game creator. Like, what is there to be that narcissistic about? Play the damn game. Right? You're your own content creator, right? That's the thing, right? In the industry, it's different because you're relying on a conglomerate, like a company or a big business or a label, and you have to do what the people with money and power tell you to do. But you're your own, like you have your own autonomy as a content creator, and you have your own direction to choose. So choosing to go in this direction where he's like crashing out and being narcissistic over and over again and showing his like true colors, it's like, what the fuck? Like, how did you get this far? It's like, I understand doing all of this stuff for self-validation, right? I'm sure any single person can admit, or they might deny, can probably agree that receiving love and praise for doing something is exhilarating, right? You receive positive attention for something, it feels really good. The problem is, there comes a certain point in time, some people are not capable of garnering and generating positive attention. And so they have to rely on negative attention. Okay? And at one point in time, they might have received a lot of positive attention and praise. But when you hit a certain plateau or you fall off and you start getting hate instead of positivity, like this. When all of a sudden, Mr. Poke, who has 150,000 subs, is getting this sort of like to dislike ratio, whereas someone like Saint Tontas talks shit about him and then gets this type of engagement. 16 hours ago, 22,000 views. 14K views 5 days ago. Negative, like not a negative, but a very, significant portion of his like to dislike ratio are dislikes. Do I need to do the math for you? Right? When you fall off the good graces of public opinion, you're going to get attacked very easily. And I know what that feels like, which is why I'm not surprised with this type of lashing out, this type of behavior. He's starting a cycle, right? He's not necessarily wrong. There is a common enemy. We all hate toxic people on the internet. We all know and we hate racist people. But that isn't the point. That isn't the point, is it? We all hate racism and bigotry. But we also all hate people like this, who try to pretend to be good people when you can see through their insecurities, when they constantly have to talk about how good of a person they are, how smart they are, how amazing their community is, and what they've done for the community, rather than let their work speak for itself. Then people see right through it. People see right through it, and they're tearing you to shreds. And they go to your videos purposely and they leave these dislikes because they know it's breaking your mental, bitch. Saint can sit here and literally, he can sit here and say this ruined that ruined that, Genshin ruined this, and he gets all of this positive praise and, you know, good statistics, while you literally, you try to do the same thing, try to farm content off of drama, and you get the hate instead. And so you run to Twitter and you make these posts, these type of posts. 3 weeks ago, you did the same thing, trying to farm negativity because that's all you are capable of doing. And then you try to play it off as well. You try to play it off as, well, I'm doing good for the community by being the pariah, by being the person that everybody's talking shit about. Why don't you racist people do some self-reflection? When have you ever done any fucking introspection? Let's use the right word, because you suck at words and you think self-reflection is narcissism. Why don't you take a good look at what the fuck happened to your career and what is happening to your career? Because maybe, yeah, you're not gonna lose your fucking YouTube channel. You're not gonna get erased off the fucking internet. This ain't China. But the problem is you're fucking over your own personality and your own character, your image. You are fucking over your public image over and over again. For what? For what? You're trying to make it seem like you have some greater purpose, talking about you need to educate these people, this and that. But you just need to sit the fuck down and focus on your own character building right now. Because it's so fucking insane that, yes, this all is happening over gacha games, right? But see, that's the problem. This isn't about gacha games. That's why 3 fucking weeks ago when I made that power creep fucking video, it wasn't even about power creep. It was about Mr. Pokke's behavior. 3 weeks later, look at what is happening. Look at this. Like, you guys might not have seen it until I said it. But this is what happens when you rely on this positive attention as validation for how good of a person you are. And all of a sudden, when you have 150,000 subscribers and you're one of the top content creators in the gacha community, and now you have to make subtle digs at people like this, because when someone literally sits on a public platform with their face out there and insults you and talks about it, they're getting a lot of people that agree with them and like it. I don't know. Well, now, I'm not saying that just because people get a lot of likes that they are right. But why do you think he feels so comfortable constantly getting on Twitch stream and talking shit about you? Because at this point, you have made yourself a public enemy because you never fucking self-reflect. If you actually had you can do the same thing and make a video about Saint, right? Can't you? You can have a rebuttal. That's what normally an adult, if they feel like they're not in the wrong, right? Not never in the wrong. I'm telling you, from one vindictive bitch to all y'all out there, I have a fat ass mouth and a lot of opinions. If I will savor the fucking day that comes to me when I know I'm in the fucking right and some bitch starts shit about me because I'm like, oh, bitch, you want to play that game? Let me make a video about this. Because that's what gives us vindictive people that confidence. It's like, oh, a bitch, I know I'm right. Try me, bitch, try me. Me next. Come for me next. Because I have so much fucking shit to say. And I'm ready to put it in a fucking video like this, what I'm doing right now. I don't give a shit. Cause I know I didn't do anything wrong. I'm sitting here watching yourself crash out on the internet, but you're willing to make subtle digs at Saint like this and talk about how you're creating, you know, a good economy for the content creators, and some people are just not intelligent enough to have a conversation with me, but you won't say his fucking name. While Saint out here is literally saying your name over and over again, shitting on your name. Rightfully so, in my opinion, because he has the evidence and the receipts to prove it. He constantly shits on your name, gets positive engagement, and you get nothing but dislikes. Or people that kiss your ass. You know. And I don't know. I don't feel like you're satisfied with that. I don't think you're satisfied with that. That's why you have to do this over and over again. You're not even satisfied with your own glazers. Because that is the thing. As a content creator, there is this phenomenon. It happens to me too. You tend to overlook the people that praise you and worship you because a lot of it is empty praise, right? It depends. It depends, especially when you get to a certain amount of fame. A lot of people will just be like, "Oh my god!" Like, look at BTS, right? Like, it doesn't even matter if their music sucked ass. It wouldn't even matter. I'm not saying their music does, but if it sucked ass at this point, it wouldn't even matter because they have such a huge fan base that it's like whatever. They're so hot. They're so hot. Oh my god, they're amazing. They paved the way for K-pop. Like everyone will kiss. Like, not everyone, but the people that kiss their ass will kiss their ass regardless. And the problem is, Mr. Pokke, like, I don't know, right? Like, let's, for example, look at Marco Meatball. He's good at singing. He's analytical about music. He has something to fall back on, even if his gacha gaming content was not doing well, you know? Right? Like, he has his purpose in life, which is he loves music and he wants to share his passion for music. Mr. Pokke, I don't fucking know, bitch. I don't fucking know. I can't tell you. Like, why the fuck, if you love the game so much and you just wanted to focus on the game, why the fuck do you sound like this every week? Like, look at Braxophone or Guoba Certified, right? They make guides over and over again, and that's it. That's their content, and they're successful at it. So, you know, Mr. Pokke, someone like Mr. Pokke who shows their face, puts their face out there, I get it too. Me, I know what I'm doing. You know, I know I'm not Guoba certified. I don't know how to do, well, I want to say I don't know how to do math, but I don't know how to do all that shit. I don't want to get into that shit. I don't want to pull out the fucking Excel sheets and the calculators and do all this math and shit. I know how to play the game well enough to beat the end game content, but I can't do all that analytical shit. I'm not about to zero cycle with 5 copies of DDD and do all this shit because it stresses me the fuck out. I just want to be able to 3-star everything, and that's it. That's my type of content. I'm going to put my face in my webcam because unless you use AI to rip my face off my videos, nobody can copy me, right? Nobody can copy my voice and the way that I speak and the way that the mannerisms that I do. I'm me, okay? I'm selling my personality on top of playing this game to a decent degree. That's what Mr. Pokke is like as well, right? He plays the game to a decent degree, but he's no fucking like math genius where he's like doing all the calculations, in which I think he did some of the like CN analysis and stuff like that too. But his foundation is really being a video game content creator that is also selling his personality. And the problem is his personality kind of sucks. Okay? That's at least recently. At least recently. And that really matters because you're not just a guide maker. Okay, you can't just fall back on, you know, music like Marco Meatball, or just go back to talking, analyzing music. Mr. Poke constantly, all of his videos are about sharing his opinions and blah blah blah, and like he talks out of his ass so often, and like sometimes if it's funny, it's funny, right? There's a lot of like, what do you call, like, shit takes, or like, what did you call it? What did you call it, guys? Hot take channels? I don't know. I'm kind of new to the gaming world, like the gaming content stuff. Like I like, you can tell I only recently started my channel, and I'm not, I mean, of course, as an enjoyer, as a watcher, as a viewer, I've seen a lot of different type of content, but I don't know. I don't know. Like Box 2, for example, I feel like a lot of his like thumbnails and videos are very like they're self-deprecating. They like make fun of his like own inability to play the game or some shit like that. Like there's those type of content creators. It's all about like how funny you are and your personality, not really how you play the game, right? A lot of people do self-deprecating humor because it's relatable. And Mr. Poke is, in a way, oh, I think I see. I'm trying to like cook as we go, and I really do think, just looking back at Mr. Poke's content now, it's like someone that obviously shows his face and his personality, but if you guys have noticed in a lot of the comment sections, a lot of people keep saying Mr. Poke is out of touch. He's out of touch. And I think that's the problem. He doesn't know how to be relatable. He I don't know if it's because of his like level of success in the content creation world, where he has like so much of such a big following. Honkai's not that old. It's only like a year and a half old, maybe. Not even 2 years yet. And like he's already grown to such a size, right? Of 150,000, which is, that's a feat. You know, I applaud you for that. But you shouldn't let it get to your head like that, because he's like losing grip on reality. Mr. Poke tries telling people to self-reflect when he himself doesn't, and it says passes on the back often, even if jokingly. Mr. Poke gets a lot of passes from his echo chamber, but once he step out, it's shattered. That's what's happening. Resuming what has been commented in the stream so far. That's it. We also talked about attention and how the entertainment industry. Oh, thank you. Thank you for summarizing. I'm sorry. At this point, how long have I been streaming? An hour and a half, which is not bad. I said a lot in an hour and a half. Usually, I would be afraid if this was 7 hours long. I was like, oh my god, I was about to get there. Let me engage with you guys. I talked enough, but you see, I mean, this is what a mature adult would do. Right? Am I wrong? A mature adult will analyze and, reflect on the situation. And that's what I'm doing. I'm reading his fucking Twitter post and I'm analyzing it. But I know, I don't know. He is an interesting case. It's an interesting case study, don't you think? It's an interesting case study. It's like, that's what is so fun about tea and gossip channels. It's like you look at these people that broadcast their life, similar to me, right? And you kind of like are interested in the inner workings of their mind, because you don't know these people. You only know them through this parasocial relationship and what they decide to show on camera and their YouTube channel. And the thing is, I'm not actively on Twitter. Well, I'm active on Twitter for different reasons. And I don't engage with this type of behavior, right? I'm on Twitter for other reasons, and I don't stay on Twitter to have conversations with people, which is the interesting thing. I think Twitter is a awful place to have conversations because everything is so truncated and broken apart. It's like every time like something like this happens, I come to Twitter to look for like the source of the issue, right? And you just see like 50 posts within the last 24 hours, and they're all different parts of different conversations, and it's like trying to find the puzzle pieces to reconstruct the argument or like the conversation that you were trying to have or trying to look at as someone that's trying to join the conversation. And then you just have people retweeting, quote tweeting, subtweeting, I don't know. And it's like this I'm like, this is such a terrible place to try to have a fruitful conversation that I don't know why Mr. Poke insists on constantly doing this other than to drama farm. Because normally, as a content creator, wouldn't you just, if you have a think piece, if you have an opinion, you just go straight to YouTube and make the content, bitch? Like Marco, right? Yes, he put a fucking thumbnail that was very enticing and spicy, but he had a thought, he put it in a video. He It was all already, is parsed the right word? It was already, all the information is there, and he thought it out, he scripted it, he thought about it twice, he edited it, and he uploaded it as a complete thought and a conversation think piece to be had. But Mr. Poke goes to Twitter and he puts like 2 sentences that it literally is just like asking to be ripped apart. And then he posts shit like this, and like you can't even take it seriously because he sounds so stupid. Because the thing is, like, look, you can tell when somebody actually doesn't have a leg to stand on. Let's be real. Sorry about that. Knock something over. Let's be real. When I know I'm kind of like speaking, I'm giving him weight in his words because otherwise, if I don't give him any weight in the words, I'm literally just looking at a person that literally doesn't have a leg to stand on. You could literally just look at this and be like, this is so fucking stupid. But the thing is, people on the internet will be like, wow, you didn't even do your due diligence and you made this video in bad faith. Bitch, don't try that shit with me in bad faith. Like, you're only making this videos because, you can farm drama. I'm like, what? Me making this video and make sense off of this? Like, I'm making sense while he's making like hundreds of dollars per video doing this, and you're gonna come to me, the smaller creator, and tell me that I'm doing this in bad faith? Bitch, please. Like, don't start that shit with me. Because when you, like, especially in this instance, if you disagree with Poke in any way, he will call you out no matter what. No matter if he is wrong, and that is so IDK. This is giving the feeling of looking down on people. I don't know if he's necessarily looking down on people, because I can see just from, 3 weeks ago when he was doing that power creeping thing, I thought he was looking down on people, right? I thought, at least the people that agree with him are looking down on people, because these people feel like they can complete in-game content and they like feel good about themselves, so they tell other F2P players that they suck at the game and they're just greedy and they're stupid and that's why they can't beat end game content. Well, like, I'm a skill player. It's a skill issue, bro. Like, power creep is a skill issue, bro. Like, that's definitely looking down on people. But at this point, I don't know. Well, naturally, if you are narcissistic, you're going to look down on other people because you feel like you're always right. And I've claimed over and over again that he is narcissistic at this point. But of course, there's an air of arrogance and looking down on people. But I think, that's a very just simple way to summarize it all. I don't think he's necessarily looking down on other people because, in my opinion, he says things like, I forgive you. I forgive you. He likes to talk, he wants to sound condescending and talk down to other people because that's the only way he will feel better about himself. Some people genuinely feel like they are better than other people, but he feels like he deserves to be better than other people. Do you see the difference? Some people really, I don't think he's an actual, like, I don't think he's like, some people have that like mental, like, where they really just think that they're better than other people. Like, but those people don't act like this because they just think they're better than other people. But the problem is, like, why would you instigate drama with people that are clearly, in his opinion, beneath him, right? Clearly, a lot of people think like this type of drama farming and talking with toxic people on Twitter, especially Twitter, is beneath them, right? This is troglodyte behavior, peasant behavior. But why would you constantly, personally interact with these people and then try to make this type of altruistic post about how you could be better for the community if you didn't need to? If you honestly believe that you were better than these people, why would you even engage them in the first place, is my point. I feel like he has reached a certain point where he has fallen off the good graces with the public opinion in the gotcha game community, and he's trying to recover by interacting with low-hanging fruit and trying to make this argument so that, you know, it seems like he's doing positive for the community, because he will receive very shallow surface level glazers that are like, he's just trying to do good for the community. For example, people that came to my video, well, Mr. Poke is right. These people are being stupid and greedy. He's just, he's just being truthful about their accounts. Huh? But that goes without being said, right? That's the point that I made in my video. It's not a new take. It's not like a new scientific finding or discovery to tell people that are bad at the game that they're bad at the game. Like, oh, you need to get good, bro. You have no money, you have no characters, and the characters that you did pick, power creep wouldn't be a problem if you were good at the game. Or is that like a new opinion? Or is that just the same old recycled opinion? Why do you need Mr. Poke to tell you that? Why do you need Mr. Poke to be right about that? Why do you need such a low-hanging fruit of an opinion? Why would you say anything about that in the first fucking place? That's what I ask myself as another intellectual, adult, mature human being that wants to have a positive, fruitful conversation about power creep. Why the fuck would you go for such a low-hanging fruit opinion? That's why I didn't comment really on that opinion. I'm just like, why the fuck are you acting like that? That's my question. Why? What is this behavior? What is this behavior? America, explain. That's what I'm thinking. Is my phone dead? Oh, oops. God, his gif is so cringe in that tweet. That very last sentence is just cringe. I didn't say that. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't follow Marco, but I've watched a few videos of him reacting to HSR soundtrack. Did something happen to him? He's been mentioned a couple of times already. Basically, Marco, he made a video not comparing. Okay, I didn't actually watch his full video, but he made a thumbnail. That's as far as I can say in the conversation, right? He made a video analyzing Wuthering Waves, right? And he titled it something about Wuthering Waves game first, gotcha second. So basically saying, this is insinuating that Kuro games, like Wuthering Waves, focuses on the gameplay first and making money second as a gotcha, right? And his original thumbnail had, the original thumbnail looked like this, with Carlotta on the top from Wuthering Waves and two Hoyo characters down here. So it made it seem like he was saying that, which he could have been in this video, I don't know. It made it seem, it was basically insinuating Kuro Games cares about making a good game, Hoyoverse cares about making money. And then so he got a lot of hate comments from Hoyo fans, allegedly, and then he deleted Twitter, and then he went to, I think, Blue Sky, and then he was just talking about how like shitty that experience was. And then of course Mr. Poke inserted himself and basically said this: don't enter the kitchen if the fire is too hot to handle. Hoyo shows Kuro bots are not a new thing. This thumbnail will attract them. Basically victim blaming, right? I'm sure a lot of women would love to hear that rhetoric, that language. Well, maybe you shouldn't have provoked them in the first fucking place, and that wouldn't have happened to you. Like, oh yes, like R-word is people that commit R-word. I don't know how safe. I hate shit like that. I hate having to censor stuff. Like, oh yes, people that commit R-word are bad people. But, maybe if you didn't dress so provocatively. Just maybe. Just a thought. Just food for thought. Maybe you should do some self-reflection. And then he makes this video and he was like, I don't understand why people keep saying that I'm victim blaming. I don't understand. I'm being canceled for the third time. Like, I cannot seriously, like, if you guys want to, search this video and listen to him talk. I mean, do you want to listen to it? Like,
Because of
let's
road-
actually let's hate watch Mr. Poke's videos. Like,
cyberbullying just because they like another gacha game more is pathetic.
I think Marco's all right. That's the thing, you know, with people that are actually successful and happy with themselves. He must have felt really distraught when he deleted Twitter because I understand how it feels. Look, as a content creator, a lot of us like, you guys, if you're not a content creator that has seen any like success, and I don't mean that as like an arrogant dig at just a person that is not a content creator, but you guys do not know what it feels like. It's so easy, especially a lot of like adult men like to sit on the internet and be like, sticks and stones may break your bones, but it's like, shut the fuck up. Like, unless you're in my position, don't say shit. When you are a content creator that has any sort of like fame, let me like a few thousand, several thousand, 10,000, 100,000 subscribers or followers on any platform, you're doing good, you're getting praise, people are liking your content. You make a mistake, or it could be Mr. Poke level of mistake, it could be Marco, which is just incited the wrong group of people, or you said the wrong thing that made a group of people, like you talked bad about Beyonce's fans or something like that. When they come after you, what happens? It doesn't matter whether these people are old, young, right, wrong, toxic, level-headed people. What you see realistically, what happens to your phone, right? A lot of people, a lot of adults, okay, have our phones and we're connected to the internet. What happens is you're living your life, you're doing your job, you're making content, you know, doing all the things that a normal person would. All of a sudden, you get ding, 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 ding. And every single thing is go KYS, you and your mother, blah, 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 F your mother, you know, you Chinese, blah, 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 you eat bats, disgusting, you know, blah, 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 blah. That's why, you know, the world is suffering from coronavirus. You are an FAGGOT, you need to go, blah, 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 then blah, 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 then ding, 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 ding. And then you literally, like, what do you do in that situation? A lot of people are like, oh my God, like, those are just words. Those are just words. I'm like, bitch, then you do it. You do it. You handle it. But the problem is, a lot of those people that say that will never fucking deal with that experience. They live in their private little bubble and they're sitting on there coaching people behind their keyboards, telling me how, as a content creator, you know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. You know, just ignore the haters. Just ignore the haters. You can't ignore the haters when literally your job as a content creator is to interact with fans, their messages, and their comments. And when you turn on your comments to read the comments during a flood, like when you're talking about a hate train, right? While you are trying to access messages and content for your fans, all you see is just a wall of hate messages and people telling you to go KYS. And now, I'm not saying that if you are mentally strong enough, you can't handle that. You can. But the problem is they are literally flooding your messages and you can't see shit. And you can't do your job properly. And you can't interact with your fans because all you get is a bunch of hate comments for the next, like, however relevant your scandal is for the next week or so. And so Marco just deleted his Twitter and just continue. And like on YouTube, he's not going to have those hate comments, right? People get bored. They're not going to they can only do that for so long and hate you for so long, because at the end of the day, these people don't actually hate you. Do you understand what I'm saying? They don't actually hate you. They love the validation of being part of a mob. The same thing with they want to have solidarity with other people, so they do it to get gratification off of just the fact that other people are hating you at the same time and seeing someone successful fall. So they want to get that reaction out of you, so they do it. And so Marco did the perfect thing, which is delete Twitter and go to Blue Sky and then go back to making content. And then here's Mr. Poke on the other hand and what he's doing. So it really goes to show you how it really does show you, right, how it affects people mentally, right? It's funny that you guys are like, I hope I hope Marco is okay. I think he's fine. He made a second video talking about it, right?
All right, guys, let's clear some of the air really quick. In July of 2024, Notlan was getting ready to come out, and I made a Twitter post. It's
Like, as someone that is 30 years old and has done this over and over again, right? Like, also as someone that's very fiery, I'm very hot-headed and I respond to a lot of hate comments. I'm like, bitch, fuck. Like, I've gone through all the motions, right? And the thing is, speaking from experience, the first time it happened to me, the first time any of this type of like hate mob shit happened to me was when I was at a humble 9,000 followers on Instagram, and I said something about BTS. And for the next like week on Instagram, I got shared to Twitter. Surprise, surprise. This was when Twitter was Twitter, and back in 2017. And it was like just a barrage of shit coming after me. And my first experience of that was pretty negative. It affected my mental health for like a week or so. But then, of course, like after that first experience, every single time like a hate mob from so and so, like K-pop group or their fans came after me, it was just like, okay, this is part of that territory. You kind of learn from it. You grow. It depends on how you manage it. You just kind of learn to move past it. The same people talking bad about other people won't be able to handle what 100+ followers go through. I know. Like, I'm not saying that being an influencer is that hard. It really isn't. It's kind of a life of luxury. It really is. You get to do what you love to do and you make money off of it. But the problem is people don't know how to handle fame, right? It's just not something. It's not putting that much influence into one person's palm is just not something that is natural. And even if you handle it well, there's a lot of things that can go wrong.
It's really weird that we're using culture and music from different regions, Africa and Latin America, and then not featuring those people in the game. That is an enormous shame. This led to a sort of explosion of
I didn't know about this.
agitation and anger and real, like a real sense of outrage, calling me racist, calling me a white pig, telling me that my career was washed up, so on and so forth. Saying that I wanted Aventurine to die in Honkai Star Rail because I auditioned for it, which I never did. Calling me the leader of the woke movement, or on Bilibili, they call that the ZZZQ movement. Basically getting essentially review bombed for my video on that, talking about how my videos suck, how I'm insincere, how this, that, and the other. And, what am I going to do? I can't do anything about that. Like, there's a cultural divide there. That spilled into sort of my YouTube channel, and it spilled into, there was Tectone made a video about it, which is fine. I don't really care about that. About why I was leaving. I made a couple posts about why I was leaving and stopping making less frequent Genshin videos, so on and so forth. And then on top of that, Wuthering Waves had come out, and that was something I was really looking forward to because I really loved what I played in terms of combat with Punishing Grey Raven. And so when Wuthering Waves came out, I was like, oh, this is actually what I prefer over Genshin, where oftentimes I felt like the story was sort of all over the place. I didn't really lock in with the story. I always really enjoyed exploration and like sort of seeing the vistas of Genshin. But ultimately, I think what ended up happening is I sort of became very agitated by those comments, and then and then I was putting out the Notlan videos, and there was a conversation around, oh, you're a hypocrite for putting these videos out, and it's like, I never said I was gonna like not involve myself with Genshin. I never said that I was gonna boycott Genshin. For me, being that I am friends with people from Latin America, that felt more of a thing that I was more connected to. So I suppose, if people want to say that's hypocritical, then fine. I mean, like I can't control what anybody says about this anymore, and that's fine. And so Wuthering Waves came out,
And you can't control those people. Like, these are the same toxic people that Pokke's talking about, right? A lot of people, I've experienced this a lot in spaces. Marco is a white man, and he's gonna deal with a lot of people that are gonna invalidate his opinion because he's white. But the same thing happens all the fucking time. I have the privilege in a lot of these cases as an Asian American with an Asian face. For example, I come from the K-pop world. When I speak on K-pop issues, very few people will ever have the audacity to say anything racist to me, because what's going to happen is you're in an Asian dominant space, and if you try to say anything racist to me, you're literally insulting all the Asian people, all the Asian boys and girls that you are fawning over in the K-pop industry. And so when you come to you become highly aware of people like this and their mentality, right? They will only willingly attack certain things that they themselves find comfortable attacking. And in public spaces like well, the internet, when it comes to certain conversations like this, people get very, very critical of white people because it's easy to hate on white people and you can get away with it. Whereas if you were to attack me, for example, in an anime or gaming related space for me being Asian, or you were to come at me for like in any way homophobic way, when a lot of the gaming space is very also like pretty LGBTQ friendly, I would say. A lot of Twitter people try to be, at least, talking about pronouns and this and that. It's all superficial, right? A lot of these people don't actually care about Israel versus Palestine, any of these racial issues. They don't care. They don't care. And they're actually not very educated about what they quote unquote care about anyway. But they pretend to care because it gives them a platform to it. They use that as ammo, right? Which is why these people are so egregious. They take, for me, for example, as an Asian American that actually struggled growing up with racism, homophobia, sexism, right? As an Asian male, you know how Asian men get talked about in the West. Like, there's a lot of racist language gets thrown my way unsolicited, no reason at all. The slanted eyes stuff, it just gets thrown your way for fun because these people like to feel better than somebody else. And now it's all over the internet. Now that people have easy access on the internet, it's easy to do it to other people as well, and to be anonymous about it and to not face repercussions for it. So people just do it. And yeah, like these are the same people that Mr. Pokke is talking about, right? That just have no fucking life, no satisfaction in real life, and then so they have to lash out like this on the internet to get, that validation from other racists and bigots. So you can't really do anything about people like this. So I don't really. He does seem pretty distraught about it, though.
Out, I started to really lean into it. We know how the update to 1.0 happened. We know that 1.0 was kind of whatever. It was good, but it wasn't great, and it felt like a carbon copy of Genshin. Okay, so on and so forth. So I continue to do what I always do, but I don't interact with Honkai Star Rail anymore either, because I was getting auditions for Honkai Star Rail, and what ended up happening was I was actually being spoiled for what was happening. And frankly, I did not enjoy Pentaconi. I didn't enjoy that story arc. It felt overwrought with dialogue, and I just didn't care. I mean, I was not interested in that. I was interested in ZZZ, but then I was leveling up Ellen, and I was like, hold on, like I'm spending all this time leveling up this character. It's what I do in every single gacha game, and I just sort of got tired of it. It especially because ZZZ is such a concentrated thing where it really feels like you're like leveling up in the same way that you do and spending all your mats and stuff and the time gating. That's all the stuff that happens in every other Hoyo title, and obviously it happens in every other gacha game. I was always playing Arknights at that time on top of other games, not just gacha games, and so I was kind of just like tired of the thing. So I just stopped playing ZZZ, and also like I'm trying to save money. So then Withering Wave comes out 2.0, and I'm really excited about it because it's like it's a real change of pace. I mean, yeah, I do think it's defying gacha games and moving in a different direction. I really felt like the story was the predominant important feature of the game, and I also thought that flying was also defying the gacha like game landscape and
defying gravity.
And it really does feel like Kuro is moving in a different direction. You can understand that like people outside of the gacha sphere, most people think gacha is terrible. Like most people, I have had to defend gacha and my content revolving around gacha games on this channel more than anything else. And there was a point where I was making a lot of Genshin content and people would be like, hey, I'd love for you to stop making so much Genshin content because it's just constantly Genshin content. And to be fair, at that point, I was actually sponsored to Genshin, and I was like, okay, well, like I could have sold out and I could have only done Genshin and made a shit ton more money. But like that's never been the scope of the channel. This channel has always been about music. It's always been about, all sorts of different kinds of music. People want to use the fact that my channel sort of really took off with FromSoft because that was around the corner of Elden Ring, and that really like thrusted the forward momentum of the channel. And then yeah, I started 3 years ago. I started reacting to Genshin, and that did very well, of course. And then I sort of doubled down on it, not just because it was popular, but also because I genuinely liked it. I liked Yu Peng Chen's compositions. And then as things have gone on, I've started to realize that like I really like Yu Peng Chen's music. There are other composers there that I also enjoy, but I don't have the connection that some of the people that come onto this channel or the people on Bilibili that were pissed at me, I don't have that emotional connection to Genshin like you guys do. Like, that's your game. That's not my game. Last year I played 487 games, guys. I have no allegiance except for maybe Warframe and Guild Wars 2. And even those, I mean, like I constantly oscillate. Like I play everything.
You got Chinese people pissed at him? Billy, what the fuck?
I have this mentality or this tribalism where like I only play this or I only play that. Wuthering Waves, I streamed it really intensively for 3 days, 4 days straight, or 5 days straight, and I haven't touched it. And now I'm going to play it again on Saturday. Why? Because I want to, because there's something I want to get out of that with a skin. And I want to do an event to get that, or I want to pull for a Rocha or whatever. Like that's that. I don't really operate in the same way that a lot of other people do, where they have one game where they play it all the time. And you and I all know that gacha games have this tendency to make us obsessive over them because we have to get pull currency. And because we have to like try to beat the 50-50, which is a shit ass model. So I understand that people are upset about that thumbnail, and the thumbnail in question is this one. And I look, I get it. The original concept for this thumbnail was it was actually going to be a mountain, and the mountain was going to be Wuthering Waves on top of the, not on top of the mountain, but like.
Oh, why? Oh, I thought he was going to show it on the.
All right, guys, let's clear some of the air really quick.
Where were we?
In July of 2024,
I'm not loyal to a game.
Do an event to get that, or I want to pull for a Rocha or whatever. Like that's that. I don't
was
really
like,
operate.
am I not seeing the
gacha games have this tendency to make
photo?
us obsessive over them because we have to get pull currency, and because we have to like try to beat the 50-50, which is a shit ass model. So I understand that people are upset. Now it was going to be Wuthering Waves on top of the, not on top of the mountain, but like near the top of the mountain with other games near it. Okay. And it was still going to be the same. This is the thumbnail in question. It was going to be the same concept. And instead we chose to go with this one. And look, I get it. It's inflammatory. Yeah, it's got these two characters essentially drowning in a wave with Carlotta looking in the distance. It's actually a great thumbnail. It's pretty well designed. It actually tells exactly what the original title was, which was define the gacha stereotypes. And you may agree or disagree with that title. And the thing about it is that upset people. But you gotta understand, like, these are fictional. Like these, none of this is real. None of this is real. like people are attacking me and attacking my like life and my background and who I am as a person, saying I'm insincere. That's ridiculous. Look, I mean, there's so much content here that is of a variety, and I continue to try to provide a variety, whether it's Monster Hunter, Wuthering Waves, Sonic, main themes, the video game quizzes. Yeah, there's a couple, it just came out, rhythm games. Yes, look, Honkai Star Rail, actually loved that theme. You know, Warframe, Pokemon, Balatro, Infinity Nikki, the best games of the year, an interview with Alex McCullough, Path of Exile 2. Look, a whole video about gacha games. I understand, like, obviously my most popular video is the Scaramouche battle theme, and then, yeah, also La Signora, and then we can go further down. But look at the variety here. My top most played videos. It's not just Genshin Impact. You know, am I grateful for Genshin? Of course I am. I've never been like, fuck Genshin, it's the worst game ever made. But some of you guys are attaching so much of your personhood to a video game, a passive thing that we play to relax. So I understand the upsetness over this thumbnail, that has caused some upsetness, but really, I also think that the upsetness is not actually pointed. I mean, it's pointed towards me because I'm no different than rage baiting drama content creators, because they just like pull everything possible and create drama around it, and they create and they fuel this like sense of like, well, my game is better than this game, and this game is better. But I want you to take a step back and consider the fact that what other game, besides maybe the console wars with PlayStation versus Xbox, do we really see like, well, Sonic is better than Pokemon because of this, and that, or you know, I don't see anybody going, well, Breath of the Wild is better than Genshin Impact. Like, I mean, maybe that's a bad comparison. It probably is. So look, I mean, I think this thumbnail was, admittedly, I've been carrying a lot of anger towards a portion of the Genshin Impact community that have decided to like shit all over me. I get it. This thumbnail definitely pushed the edge of what is apparently appropriate for my content, because I guess my channel is a safe space. And I get that. I should be more neutral. But also, I made a video not too long ago and I asked people, should I give you my honest opinion? And the answer was yes. And so I've tried to do that. But that's obviously been met with pushback. And what am I going to do? Am I not going to celebrate the fact that I like Wuthering Waves more than Genshin? Because why? Because something is owed? Then I owe something to all of these games too, then, guys. These are the most popular videos. Then I owe Kathy Kelly a lot. I owe Ultra Kill a lot. I owe Warframe a lot. I owe World of Warcraft a lot. I owe my buddy Luis a lot. I owe Greg Wanamaker a lot. I owe League of Legends a lot. You know,
That's, I mean, he articulates that pretty well, because it actually happened to him. This is essentially what Mr. Poke was trying to do with his message, um, while making it all about himself. uh, that's why it kind of like, it doesn't sit well with me that, this guy, Marco, literally is genuinely shows love for music and gotcha games. Not even just gotcha games, but games in general. Makes a video about Kuro games versus Genshin. Um, he's the one that gets all this shit thrown his way, and he responds like this when he was just trying to do his damn job. And then here's Mr. Poke sitting on Twitter trying to farm drama by literally copying a smaller content creator's tweet that was made to be instigative, made to be inflammatory, farming negative attention on purpose. When here's Marco literally like, what the fuck? I wasn't even trying to. Yeah, it's a bit inflammatory, but I wasn't expecting this type of reaction. And here he is, like, talking about how sad and upset he is. And here's Mr. Poke doing the exact same thing, farming it so that he can feel better about himself, making content about it, while at the same time trying to ridicule other people for drama farming off of him. It's so disingenuous, right? I don't know, it's like it pales in comparison when someone is trying to, in this video, you're kissing his ass. Oh, this man might save the war between gotcha tribalism. He don't give a shit. He don't give a shit. All he cares about music and video games, not this gotcha tribalism shit. And then you using this as a platform. I didn't watch Mr. Poke's entire video, but him using Marco's voice as a way of like, oh, see, you guys do have a problem. Gotcha game tribalism is a problem. And you're not helping it, bitch. Like, Marco made like a one-off quote-unquote mistake by using that thumbnail. And then you've done this for the past fucking 3 weeks in 2025. That's why when you go look at like Saint's videos and the points that he makes about Poke, I'm like, oh wow. Does Mr. Poke actually talk like this? And you go to Twitter and he does. And you go watch Mr. Poke's videos and he does talk like that. Saint makes a lot of points about how Poke's a fucking hypocrite, because he'll say one thing about, oh, gotcha tribalism is bad. Toxic Twitter trolls are bad. Racism is bad. But he literally blame, victim blame Marco for, well, you shouldn't have stepped into the kitchen if the heat's too hot. That thumbnail, you knew that thumbnail was going to incite those people. Why did you do it in the first place? Oh, but this man's going to solve the gotcha tribalism issue. What a fake piece of shit. So pretentious. A person who enjoys making content versus making content for a living. Now, there's nothing wrong with making content for a living. Like, as long as I feel, well, this really depends on you guys, right? Like I just said, as long as I feel, as the viewer, when you watch a content creator make content, it really just, viewers are very fickle. I'm not saying that you should do this, but on YouTube, it's very easy to click this. You see this? You click these three dots, and then you click not interested or don't recommend channel, and you can literally wipe a creator from your feed. Like that. Now, If you don't like a certain creator's videos, if you click that button, they don't show up on your feed anymore. You can click the you can click not interested, and like you won't see videos similar to that from all different creators. But if, for example, if on Gotcha Smack's video right here, if I clicked don't recommend channel, I'm not gonna see Gotcha Smack stuff anymore. Guess who I've done that to already today. But yeah, what was I saying? I'm saying like viewers are very fickle. Okay, they're not obligated. They don't owe you any of their attention. If they feel like you are being disingenuous, like when I watch Marco talk, I'm not even just trying to be biased because, well, you know, I'm trying to compare him to Mr. Poke or anything, but you can see someone that truly cares about music and his passion for music and games, and someone that's very excited to talk about music and games, being very distraught and upset with how people twisted something that he loved. Because think about this, right? You care about music and games. You have this deep passion for music and video games. You made this think piece that probably took you, well, a well-produced video probably takes, you know, at least a few days of sitting down and editing for hours upon hours. Okay? That fucking, what did that 30-second long Castoris fan-made music video that I made took me 2 fucking days of literally sitting there just like typing out the subtitles and the moving words, and literally do a shit ton of YouTube video tutorials on how to do this in Premiere Pro, and literally like it was my own song and it was literally just clips that I downloaded off of YouTube. And that took me 2 fucking days. Imagine this video. You know, these videos that are like 16 some minutes long. Took me 5 days for one of my commentary videos that was 30 minutes long, because I had to rethink, you know, edit and rescript, but I don't script. I don't really write scripts at all. I just go off on a tangent. And if I miss saying something, I would literally have to sit down again and re-record it, go put it back in the editing table, and then cut it back up and put it in there. And then, oh shit, I forgot to say this. Go back and then download screenshots and stills and stuff to put as visuals on the video to make it entertaining. It takes a long fucking time to sit down, literally put your heart and soul, your message, right? You care about music, but okay, you sit down and talk about this. You plan out what you want to say because you want to portray, you want to give this love. You know, it's your craft. And then literally because of that thumbnail, you have a bunch of shits on the internet, literally just shit all over your work. And like insult you personally, tell you to KYS and tell you this and that, that you, his what, I think his father passed away, right? What do you think people are going to do? Exactly. Without even saying, you already know what people are going to say about his family just because they didn't like that video. And so, no, I don't take it lightly either. Just because I disagree with Poke, it doesn't mean that I disagree with this take that, you know, these toxic Twitter stands are bad. But I don't disagree with that. But there's a difference with someone that clearly cares about what they do as a content creator, whether he does it for money or not, okay? As opposed to someone like Mr. Poke, where I cannot tell if you're being genuine with me. And that's a problem. Because it's one thing to make money. Everybody needs to make money, bitch. That's fine. I don't care if you hire managers to play your free-to-play accounts. But the problem is if you're going to sit there and make fun of F2P players for being greedy and stupid, and they call you out of touch, you probably, the next move you make probably shouldn't to backpedal, make a free-to-play account for the first time, but then have it run by managers instead of doing it yourself. Maybe. That's just me. Do you understand what I'm saying? People, in general, humans don't like shit like that. When they watch something, they want a feel-good feeling, right? They want to feel like they resonate with you, you're relatable in some way to them. And when you constantly show yourself to be very disingenuous, pretentious, and this air of ego and arrogance, you get treated like that. I'm not saying anything, you know, you didn't hear it here first, but the direction in which Mr. Poke is going is like lol cow status. Do you understand what I'm saying? People are literally like the way that Tectone has like, I don't know what Tectone has done. Like I know that he is very inflammatory, and I saw Tectone and the way that he interacted with the Genshin drama last year. But other than that, like when I listen to you guys talk, you guys are always like, oh well, he associates with himself with Tectone. That's why he acts like that. Like literally getting turned into a black sheep of a certain community, of the gaming community, of the gacha game community. Like that's not so nice either, right? Marco will be fine. You understand what I'm saying? Marco will like, he got hit by some stray bullets, but he's doing just fine, you know. But Mr. Poke, if he keeps doing the
Baldur's Gate a lot. Like, what am I supposed to do? I mean, like, I'm just a person, so like, I am sorry.
Does Mr. Poke have any creative outlets except for being a narcissist in video games? Not everybody. I mean, working out. Looks like he works out. I mean, that's not a creative outlet, but it is an outlet. Not everybody is artistically talented or musically talented, right? Not everybody has like some fine arts outlet. But his excitement listening to music is contagious. That's one of the things I love the most when watching some of Marco's videos. Seeing people's passion on something is so cool. Even Tectone himself is calling out Poke, so IDK. Oh, really? Interesting. Isn't that interesting? What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? What's the tea? What's the tea? I'm not gonna go and watch Tectone's videos. I honestly, the way that he speaks and the way that he acts is a bit too loud for me. It's a bit too aggressive male for me. He has been saying he needs to get off of Twitter. You do. Mr. Poke probably should get off of Twitter. I mean, like, literally follow suit. Like, look at what Marco did. He was just like, fuck this shit, and he just left. Like, that's what you should do. Why would you stay there? You keep interacting with people that you are obviously unhappy with, and you know what these fucking people are gonna be like. It's so stupid for Mr. Poke to constantly say, you know what Kuro bots and Hoyo shows are gonna be like, but then he like let me try to say, like, get my point across. If it comes out of your mouth that you keep saying, you know what these people are gonna act like, then why but then you go and then you see this and it's like, do you know what they're gonna act like? Because you literally asked for this, and then you sit here and you try to he is such a lost cause. Do you know the pirate software situation? I heard about that. I got the same vibe from Mr. Poke Drama. I know that the pirate software situation was this dude, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, this guy that it was like a WoW player, and he was like the mage or something, and then they were doing some shit where, like, I think they were doing like the hardcore thing difficulty where if you like die or something, your character has to start all over. And so they were in like a PvP or like something PvE in a match, and then he was one of the teammates, and like it was like a team versus another team fight, and then like his team was getting chased down and was about to get killed, and they were like, run, and then he was like, he basically like played really bad and made all these excuses about like blah blah blah. But then people were mad at him because he was a creator that was always constantly critical, overly critical of other people's like skill issues, blah 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 blah. But then when it came to him like having to, uphold the gauntlet, he fell through, and a lot of people were like, what the fuck? Is that what that was? Did I summarize it well enough? Man, I've heard a lot a negative about Tectone. I don't know who he is, and at this point I'm too scared to know. Tectone, from my personal experience of not personal experience like knowing him, when I watched his stuff during the Genshin drama of last year when it came to Enviosity, Atsu, and everything, he was like this, but overly aggressive. Like I haven't seen like Poke really like foam at the mouth or anything, but Tectone will foam at the mouth. Like he will sit on there and he will rage. He has a lot of like gamer rage energy. Very just like, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious? Look at what like it's just like, dude, calm the fuck down. You know, it's like it's extremely aggressive and it makes you very uncomfortable. Makes you very very uncomfortable. Like there's, you know, I'm not saying I'm any better, but my point is like, when I get a bit angry, upset, I get a bit sass mouthy. Okay, I get it, but it might turn some people off, right? That's what it does for me when it comes to Tectone. He gets very loud and aggressive, and it's what I mean is by that male ego driven, like that aggressive, like he could punch a hole in the wall type of anger. And when it gets to that level of anger, it's like, whoa, okay, maybe you should log off. He sold himself as a veteran, but when it's counted, he roached. Same as Mr. Poke. Is it? Is Mr. Poke like, is he roaching? Yeah, and the thing was like that the Atsu and the Atsu versus it was like Braxophone too. And the thing was, it didn't really even involve like Tectone had previous beef with Atsu, and what happened was the creator Braxophone, which does make guides for Honkai now too. Braxophone basically released like a manifesto about how Atsu was kind of like going around in the community talking shit about him, and he felt like he felt like that's what was being done and told about, and also he heard from other people and he felt like he was being ostracized and blackballed from the rest of the Genshin community because of Atsu. And then so we came out with this like long tweet longer like a tweet like this like we're looking at now, basically exposing everything that he felt like Atsu was doing. And so Atsu got canceled, sis. Like he got canceled. His life like just completely got obliterated. I think he went through a divorce, and then he just stopped uploading content, and I don't know. But then I know that Tectone had like previous beef with Atsu, and then all of a sudden Tectone just took sides with Braxophone and inserted himself in the drama and like basically was like vying for the downfall of Atsu. He was so happy and giddy with seeing Atsu get completely obliterated by the internet and like lose everything. It was like watching him like just wish the downfall of another man, like just with glee. It was constantly, and like I said, with his personality, how he was like always screaming that, see, that's what happened to me. That's what happened to me. That's what Atsu did to me. That's what this fucking like. It was like, yeah. And I was like, whether you were on like Braxophone or Atsu's side, it was like definitely for me. I was like, Tectone needs to shut the fuck up. So it was quite the spectacle. I will say that it was quite the spectacle. Like I'm like, damn. All over some gacha games? No, I'm just kidding. It's not just about gacha games. It's really when all this shit happens, it's like it really is very terrible because at the end of the day, I don't know. We don't know who Atsu is, but all we know is this Braxophone is thriving and Atsu's gone. So I'm like, people on the internet like to see a true villain and a true hero. I don't know. Also, what happened to Enviosity? I know Enviosity got roped up in this shit too, and he got clowned on too by Twitter, and he got canceled too. And I'm like, Enviosity said some weird shit though. He said something about he said something really entitled, something about like, oh, since I'm a free to play player, like I'm the only one that's opinion actually matters and what about this stuff, and then some shit like that. And then it was a crazy time. in Genshin history. I'm sure you guys know about it. Mr. Poke sold himself as someone neutral and unbiased, but his take is very biased, at least in my opinion. And then his ego kicks in when he gets called out for it, just like Pirate Software, hence led to the situation. Oh, sold himself as someone neutral and unbiased. Does he say that? I don't think this even has anything to do with neutrality and bias. Like this has nothing to do with neutrality and bias though. Right? Because this doesn't even have anything to do with gacha games. Like I said over and over again, it's his personality. It has nothing to fucking do with gacha games. He's trying to paint it as a situation talking about Kuro bots versus Hoyo shields, blah, 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 toxic, bad people, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, he's just fighting demons. He's fighting his own fucking demons. This has nothing to do with, like, right, you say this is about being biased or unbiased, but 3 weeks ago, like I said, when it came to, power creep is an issue because you're stupid and greedy, that's not biased or unbiased. That's just, I think this way, and if you disagree with me, you're stupid and greedy. That's just an ad hominem attack, right? You're just attacking other people for having a different opinion. That's not necessarily bias. It's like, I guess if you're saying neutral and unbiased, I'm more talking about like level-headedness versus inflammatory, right? I don't really think he has hot takes. I don't really think that his opinions are well thought out though. That's what I'm saying. Like when I listened to a little bit of that debate between Gotcha Smack and him talking about the triple rerun banners, I was like, they are literally like, it's like both sides are talking to a wall. I'm like, I get both of their points, but it doesn't seem like they get each other. Like I understand where both of them are coming from, but they literally just kept parroting and repeating the same damn thing. And I'm like, they kept missing each other's points, right? And it was like, this is not even a fucking conversation. They're just saying the same damn thing over and over again. And I'm like, this has nothing to do with neutrality or bias. They literally, I don't think Mr. Poke is really that intelligent. I'm gonna be completely honest. That's what I feel. Because when I read his shit like this, and I'm like, I really don't, I think that is what I'm getting at. Rather than neutrality and bias, I think it's an air of, he thinks he's intellectually superior in some way, and he wants to tout that image. And but the more he talks, the stupider he sounds. And I think he's insecure about that. Why do you think, like I said earlier, why do you think Saint is over here on like Twitter, like on YouTube, literally making video after video, like clowning on him and just saying everything that he wants to say on his live stream and just clipping it for his YouTube channel. And then Mr. Poke won't even mention his name. Even though you can clearly tell he's upset with someone like Saint. Like, if you were secure enough in your own stance and your own opinions and your own like moral argument, then it's easily winnable. Because that's the one thing as a human being, as a person, when you feel like you are morally right and you have evidence and the receipts, I'm like, I'm ready to fucking prove my point. Like, because feeling vindicated is one of probably the most like elating and satisfying feelings as a person. When you feel like you're being wronged and you have all the evidence to back it up and the support to back it up. Let's go. But we get this instead. We're getting this. We're getting this type of behavior. Oh, I feel like this chat is kind of confusing when it's over text. I'm the only one that should be praised. That was Inviosity, right? I think that was what Inviosity said. Yeah, the other started releasing statements and long ass documents on the issue. Yeah, that was, if I'm gonna be completely honest, that situation was, I didn't feel like Brax FM was 100% in the right. I felt like everybody dogpiled on Atsu, but I was like, wow, he's really getting the short end of the stick here. Like I don't think Braxophone's a bad person at all. Okay, but I think his his social awkwardness and stuff did put him in a weird situation with other creators, and I think everybody else had problems with Atsu, especially Tectone, and they just drove that steak knife in deeper because they wanted him off anyway. They wanted to off him anyway. And Praxophone's manifesto was like a perfect reason to do that. I think Praxophone had his reason and had his reasons to be upset, but I could just tell from reading his post that like I wasn't on his side. Praxophone, not completely on his side. Like I understand feeling ostracized, but like what he did to that VTuber was kind of uncalled for. Like as a content creator myself, knowing like I will just say this, because I don't think it was really ever said around that time. Braxophone, I like literally got invited to that Atsu party, right, where he was interacting with the, I don't know if there was like a crew or like a clique or something like of other like Hoyoverse like creators, and then like the first thing he did after that party was go onto Instagram, upload a photo, uh, like revealing a VTuber's face, and then like after that, like I wouldn't blame people if you were part of a clique or a close knit group of friends and somebody that was not in that group of friends did that to one of the VTubers in the group, right? Because if you're a close knit group and you're very protective of each other as content creators, right? This is different, right? Like this is your career and your job. And like the thing is, it's really weird. There's really weird dynamics. I understand. This is why I did also, I was on Braxophone's side as well, because I understand how content creators and influencers can be. They're very clicky because the thing is, when you look at the way that we as the public talk about celebrities, right? A-list, B-list, C-list. You mingle only with people that you feel like you're able to mingle with. So that means your social circle just gets completely clamped down upon when you are someone of any type of influence. It's not that you necessarily feel better than other people, than the average person. It's that you every day of your life is spent around these people, around other influences, around the same level, around peers, and you have to be friends with these people or not. You don't really have a choice. And so most people fake it till they make it. You act friendly with everybody around you that you can with, and if you can't, then that's a social issue. It really is. Like as an introvert being forced to go to all these fucking influencer networking parties. I'm an introvert, but I learned how to shoot the shit because you have to. You can't be that wallflower sitting in the back and expecting people to come to you, especially when, you know, you're working in this entertainment industry, right? And this counts too, right? This content creator shit, this influencer shit, it's the same, one and the same. People act very aloof, or if they're like they feel like they're too good for you, whatever it might be. But when you literally get invited to a party and the first thing that you do in this social circle is out accidentally, like you didn't ask, like here's the thing about as a content creator, the etiquette first and foremost. If I were to take a group photo, I don't care who they are. If I'm uploading that photo, everybody in that photo would have already been asked, okay, what their tag is, what their handle is, and because is it okay? I'm gonna upload this photo. And I'm sure, I think, in my opinion, I don't know what actually he said. Maybe he did do this. I would have done my due diligence to find out everybody's handles in that photo, and I would have tagged them before I uploaded it. He clearly was not close enough with these people to know them well enough, right? So I would have asked, but the problem is he clearly uploaded it to his social medias for social media, his social media presence, his audience, right? Just to put it up there. They knew his handle, right? And they saw the photo and they asked him to take him down, right? Take it down for a reason. So when you do that, and these people that you claim yourself that you were kind of socially awkward around, they didn't really feel like you didn't feel like they were accepting of you. They weren't really like, they were kind of a clique and you didn't feel like you fit in, and that was the first thing that you did. was reveal one of the VTubers' faces, and I know he said that like this girl said that, oh, she was nobody. You don't have to worry about me. That might be true. She might feel like, oh, she's a new VTuber, she's not that popular, and like, oh, it might be a humble thing, right? Like, oh, I'm nobody. I'm not as big as these other people. Like, I'm nobody. But to say that as an excuse for, well, I didn't know who she was, and I uploaded her photo, and I took it down right away. And then he literally said, Braxophone literally said, this person said to not like talk, please don't bring me up anymore. And he brings her up. And he brings her up in his little document talking about, So I'm like, to be honest, if I were part of that friend group or if I was that girl, I would feel very jaded and upset with Braxophone's behavior, because I'm like, you got invited to our hangout, and then like you uploaded this photo of my face in it when I'm a VTuber, and you took it down, and I told you never to bring it up again, and then like later in this manifesto, in this document in which you want to vindicate yourself and you feel bad, you use me as an example for why you should be vindicated, because when I literally explicitly told you not to bring me up anymore, I would feel personally just very jilted and like upset with that. But either way, he did what he did. Braxophone did what he did, and he had a fair point. He probably had a lot of anxiety. He was someone that was already not. It takes a certain type of person to deal with this social networking shit. I get it. There's a lot of snakes. Okay, so maybe Atsu was a snake. Maybe this group was very clicky, like very, very high school clicky. So someone that is like Braxophone that just wants to make content, he's clearly good at making content. Like Braxophone's content is actually very enjoyable to watch. But maybe social wise, in a social setting, and I get it too, because when you're around a group of Asian people, it's different. This got brought up multiple times. Braxophone brought it up. Other non-Asian creators brought this up a few times. They would say, oh yeah, this group of people is all Asian. But they didn't expand upon that, because I know that white people are very, very sensitive to talking about race, because they know that it's a can of worms that they're not ready to open. So nobody said, they would just make subtle jabs at like subtle observations like, oh yeah, this group of people is all Asian. And then they would just not say anything about it. I'm like, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? That as Asian people are being racist to the white people? And that's why they didn't let Braxophone in the clique? Is that what you're trying to insinuate? Like, you ready to make that? You want to make that jump and go on record and say that? That's the thing, right? Like, it's so hard to say that because you're literally in the gacha game sphere where all these people are obsessed with anime and like Asian culture, weeb culture, and it's like, be very careful with what I'm not saying that. Like, I'm just saying like people are very, very, they tread on thin ice when they try to bring up something racial. And so it was a spectacle. It definitely was. And then the enviosity thing where what did he say? What did you say he said? I'm the only one that should be praised. Oh god, it was a whole drama series. God, can you imagine like in a gacha game community like all this shit happening? You wouldn't think. That's some crazy shit. Didn't know about the whole story since I don't play Genshin, right? He used to try to say that he is neutral camp while instigating and farming wars. Yeah, before all of these bad takes, recently tweeted stuff, he would do the same stuff but hid behind the neutral act. Oh. Mr. Pokke started out reacting without saying anything in the Tectone Atsu drama. Now he has gotten very vocal because he had Tectone backing him. Even his ex-wife had a piece to say. Right, his ex-wife got thrown into this. Well, are you talking about Atsu's ex-wife or Tectone's ex-wife? We are just now seeing who Pokke is. He absolutely done goofed at that, lol. VTubers might say that because they don't trust him with their identity. Exactly. VTubers, oh god. You don't know how scary that is. I wasn't a VTuber, but I had a second identity, which I hid behind a mask. You do not, guys, it is, like, I cannot imagine what Dream felt like. That is the scariest shit. Having your identity be revealed when you want to keep it hidden is the fucking, it's like terror. It's like so anxiety inducing. You don't know who to fucking trust, and when you're around influencers, bitch, you don't know which person is just nice to your face. Like, oh my god, nice to meet you. What do you do? That is so cool. And then they go to somebody else, and they're like, I just met this person who does OF, and you would never like. This shit is this. It really is. God, there are so many fucking snakes in this influencer like I don't, this is why I have a lot of empathy for Braxophone, because I'm like, what, even though you done goofed, even though you fucked up with that, I'm like, that he must have been sitting there with that anxiety, like, oh my god, Atsu's spreading all these lies and talking shit behind my back, and like, I'm never gonna get any jobs from this. He's gonna ruin my career. You know, he was trying to expand, right? I think Braxophone was trying to get a partnership with Hoyo at that time, and that's why it really devolved into this, because he felt like somebody was tampering with his money, his bag, as a content creator. So I understand why he was so anxious. You didn't fulfill the diversity quota. LOL. Hoyo drama is the endgame content in your dream era. What? When that image of young Dream leaked and he wasn't an anime boy, the stands wanted him to be such some part of the fan base is crazy. Fast context? About what? Fast context about what? Hello, by the way, first time on your stream. Welcome. I'm sorry that I'm not very interactive with the stream. I'm not really used to having like active comments, so I usually just go on tangents like this, and I talk a lot. I am sorry about that. What are you discussing? Oh, we're talking about the Genshin drama that happened a year ago. The big blow up. Here, let me. Oh, wait. Is that better? This is better. It's very zoomed in on my face, though. I feel like an actual Twitch streamer now. Drama always brings in the views, honey. Mr. Pokke knows that too, and that's why he's doing that. This lying asshole. Trying to pretend like that smaller content creators are farming him for drama. Bitch, please. You gave me this half-assed, half-baked Twitter post, and I turned it into like a 5-hour-long TED Talk, and I'm gonna do it again. And that's me, bitch. That's not you. That's me extrapolating on your, you know, ineptitude at being a content creator. Taking fucking credit for my work as a small content creator, bitch, please. You didn't do shit. You're just a topic of discussion. Don't pat yourself on the back too fucking hard. You probably can't even reach your fucking back. These fucking gym bros. Talking shit. I'm such a bitch. I'm sorry. When are you gonna get your Coke Zero? I'm never gonna get this Coke Zero because I fucking ordered this. None of these fucking places are open, and now it's like 5 a.m. in Korea, so nothing's open. He literally hooked Red New and now is upset about it. Yoinked. I know. I mean, they must have been like, but they must be buddy buddy. But like, that is so weird. Like, I'm. That is such weird behavior. Like, okay, like let's look at this for a second, right? Again, like if you were to remove all of this whole spiel, this whole rant that he went off on, talking about like the toxic community and everything, and if it was just this, it would almost kind of make sense. Like he took Red News post and yoinked all the negative attention, and then he comes off and is like, I'm the savior, I'm the Jesus on the cross, you know? I taunted the crowd and drew your aggression, like it's a buddy buddy thing. It would be like a joke between two bros, right? But what is this? What is this? Do you understand where I'm coming from? Like there's like, oh, you know, like Twitter trolls, like, you know, locker room talk and like bro code, you know, and then there's like this pansy ass shit where you're talking about, oh, you know, like you guys are throwing colorful slurs my way, and I hope you guys have opened your eyes today, because you guys were ripping each other apart in the comment section just because like, and then it's like, what the fuck, like, are you, so you're taking all of this seriously? So you're taking all of this seriously. So then am I supposed to not take this seriously? Or am I supposed to take it seriously? You see what I'm saying? Some people like to mix in a little bit of the truth with the lie. And so are we supposed to believe it all, or are we supposed to call it all a lie? Because there's no way that you want me to believe that all of this is serious when you sound so fucking stupid. But then here, we're supposed to, you know, take this as a joke, and that you're actually not a narcissist. Do you actually want us to believe that you are this fucking conceited and narcissistic, or is this a joke? And then if that's the case, then what the fuck is all this? You know, like, it's a, the more one looks at his tweet, it's definitely a conundrum. He took it like he is the mastermind. Like, what? Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. He like took someone else's tweet, and then he literally, and he, should we watch this? I saved his life.
I got cancelled for the 5th time before the month of Jan ended. That's right.
Oh, look at that, guys. Watch my stream. I'm getting recommended to myself.
Ya boy, Mr. Chokey, Mr. Jokey, Mr. whatever it is. Now I have a lot of colorful names nowadays from Twitter. I got cancelled again for the 5th time. And
You got canceled again? Did you really get canceled again? Like, that's the thing. Like, isn't it so funny? Like when you when you're not even on Twitter, like I'm not even on Twitter, so I don't see all this shit. And I'm like, did you really get canceled again? Or like, is it really that serious?
And today, zoom out. Today, we got cancelled by this particular tweet that I've made.
This tweet is now at 950k views. Do you see how he's like so obsessed with the metrics? Like, why are you so obsessed with the metrics?
Right here. I think Zenler Zone Zero's combat.
Because you probably did it for the metrics. Who cares that this got 1 million views? Why don't we talk about what the fuck you said instead of talking about...
a lot better than Watering Waves. And if this post pisses enough people off or has enough likes, I will make a video less than 3 hours ago.
Why does he sound like he's talking?
We have 228 comments. Please make sure you watch to the end of this video, because this is the most interesting one of, if not the most interesting thing that has happened to me on Twitter so far, right? So
this is one of the most interesting things that has happened to you on Twitter so far. Not 3 weeks ago when you did the exact same thing.
Oh, let's just scroll through a little bit, right? Let's just scroll through a little bit. Before we scroll through though,
can you even be on Twitter nowadays as a creator without getting canceled at least once a week? Isn't that the meta now?
I do want to say this is a, you know, a pretty subjective take, right? There's a pretty subjective take about Zenler Zone Zero's combat.
Most takes are subjective, my guy. That's what a take is. It's based on your opinion.
compared to Wuthering Waves. So with that in mind, let's scroll down right now. Yeah, we're gonna.
It is the most interesting. Why doesn't he say that? How come he didn't say it right away at the beginning of the video that this is actually Red News Post? And I wanted to conduct a social experiment, so I took Red News Post and posted on. Maybe he will.
Maybe not all. I think some of them also send me death threats, but let's just
Why doesn't he say it right away?
keep it PG-13, right? All I say is when Wuthering Wave get this type of combat, don't crawling and saying Wuwa is better in terms of combat. And plus, despite I love ZZ, I know ZZ is better than Wuwa. Kuro can give all their combat in BGR, none in Gacha beat PGR combat. Okay, bro is neutral, bro just love PGR, absolutely. Clickbait or legit reason? Is MiHoYo as a company and playing Genshin influencing this take, or is it a legit take and discussion? Also, ZZ and Wuwa.
One of the top posts is literally asking you, are you trying to clickbait farm or is this an actual legit discussion? Because you've done this, you've cried wolf so many fucking times that people are literally like, are you actually trying to have a discussion or are you clickbaiting?
Are two different.
I'm pretty sure that most mature adults wouldn't be in the situation where people can't even believe the words that are coming out of your mouth when you're just trying to have a discussion, right?
Playstyles. Why Wuwa is open world and more fluid in realistic combat? ZZ has a more early 90s cartoon.
I think this video is him just reacting to this. Do you see what I'm saying? Like he's saying that he's not going to do this anymore in 2025, but he literally takes someone else's comment, posts it on his own channel, and then he comes back and he posts this posts it on his own feed, right? On Twitter, and then he comes back and makes this whole fucking, you know, the spiel about how blah blah blah, this is so bad, like you guys are so toxic. And then the first comment is him advertising his YouTube video that he made off of this drama that he incited himself. Oh, but he's not gonna do this anymore.
This is the same guy that cried on YouTube because his Twitch viewers were fighting and ruining his experience with Genshin 5.3. I wonder why Zenless Zone 0 players.
Which is a very fair take, right? Mr. Pokke was literally so upset about people spamming his chat with, why are you playing Genshin? Why are you playing Genshin? Imagine playing Genshin. And he's talking about how it was ruining his experience because he just wanted to play the damn game. And then he goes and does shit like this. He purposely does shit like this. And then he just glazed over that comment. He literally just read it and then moved on. Why don't you respond to that? Why don't you respond to that? Why don't you actually address that? Because it's very hypocritical of you, what you look like, right? Because these people didn't know your intentions, that you were just, you know, if I were to give you the benefit of the doubt and to assume, see, if you want me to think of you as another intellectual equal, and I were to assume that this post, you were actually trying to have a discussion and I were to take it seriously, these people that are responding to you with serious either displeasure, upset, or anger, then they have an actual reason to, right? Because you're literally asking for people to be pissed off enough so that you can explain your reason instead of just having a conversation. And so when people criticize you for that, reminder, this is the same person that got really upset with this gacha war stuff, this tribalism stuff, and now he's sitting on here asking for war, asking for people to be pissed off so that he can make another video off of it. Hypocrisy at its finest. And you literally just read over you read over these comments as if like this is the most interesting experience. Like look at all we're just gonna ignore all the hate comments. I don't see any hate comments so far.
Just keep comparing with Wuwa. Maybe there's some gacha complex. Well, comparing Zone 0 with Mr. Joki is very for this gacha space. My opinion and Mr. Joki, don't pull up any my tweet SS to invalidate me, but if that make you happy, then let it be. I don't know who this guy is. 0 days without Mr. Pokke makes a dumb controversial take. Wuthering Waves fans looking at this post. Man enough, can we make fun video like I tried to clear Wuwa without pulling on banners? Or gun weapon type only ZZ instead of the 6373837 Wuwa Hoyo comparison video. Not pissed, but that's objectively wrong. You could say Zenless Zone 0 is more fun because it's flashy and literally designed to make you feel cool, but it penalizes character swap, restricts team building, locks each character on a single gameplay, and to standard rotations only. Wuwa has it better. I starting to have fun with game tanks to RA 1.1.5.
Is he just gonna keep reading everything?
Yellow, use a pisses enough. Get all cute. You piss. There's a 2 out of rage. Can't wait. Okay, yep. So I think the general sentiment we can summarize so far, people are kind of pissed off. Alright, can we all collectively agree? I think people are kind of pissed off.
No, we can't collectively. I don't think people are that pissed off. They're not pissed off, bitch. They're literally just trolling you.
Of these disputes every other day. Respect the grind. The PG-13 stuff that you all collectively agree, okay, are kind of.
Can we all collectively agree with my opinion so that I can make my point? No, why don't you fucking argue your point and try to convince us and use your words to speak rather than asking us to collectively agree with you?
Pissed off, right, at this particular post right here. Yes, good, yes, okay. Second portion. What?
Seeking validation from your echo chamber to make a point.
Oh, retweets. Let's go. Quote retweets. I know it gives you engagement, but can you shut the fuck up for once already? Oh my god, enough!
Is he insane? I know I read his tweet in a mocking voice as well too, but what the fuck are you crazy, bitch? Like literally this is like written in all like lowercase. I know it gives you engagements, but can you shut the fuck up for once? And he's reading it in a super overdramatic voice as if this person is literally like flying off the handle. I'm like, the only person that is flying off the handle is you, bitch. This person is literally just like, dude, shut the fuck up. And then you and then you do this. I mean and then you do this.
It's funny how Wua is literally ganged upon every day by 3 Hoyo games, but they act shocked and play victim when Wua players clap back or give the same energy. It's actually hilarious that Wua got so many weirdos insecure.
Because that was the energy you were giving. You were asking people to be pissed off. And now they're just like, what the fuck? Why are these people so weird and insecure? Why are people like Mr. Pokke acting like this? They are literally looking at your post and like, why the fuck is he acting like this? And that's what they're criticizing. They're not really actually comparing the gacha games, are they? They're just saying shit to try to upset you because you're saying shit purposely to try to upset them. It's not even about the fucking combat system. These people are literally like literally look at all of these comments. They are literally just telling you to shut the fuck up or saying like, actually, bro, say that one more time, broski. Like, can you just shut the fuck? Like, it's none of this is. Some of them were actually trying to have a conversation, and then the rest of them were just.
Ignore this. Bait used to be believable. Gun. Both are different genre of game. Both have their own combo skill expression. So as much as I see, this is such a L tick. So kindly, Gausha Banya Bakok Bansa. Yo, anyone can translate that for me real quick. You start fights between communities, yet you cry hard claiming fan wars ruined your game experience. Big clown face for you. Yes, starting more content farms. As Wua plus ZZ player enjoy, myself, I didn't really speak in the last part. Because they're up on my dick. I'm calling no basis. Very nice, very.
Which part of it is in actually like responding to shit rather than just reading people responding to him?
This entire tweet was me saving my boy Red Nu from the angry cancellation of Twitter. I copied this verbatim.
Oh god, not the fucking verbatim word again. He's actually serious.
Literally just did this, slapped it on here.
Oh my god. This bitch thinks he's the fucking Joker. This bitch thinks he's a fucking criminal mastermind. He literally thinks he's Jesus Christ. He thinks he died for this bitch's sins. He thinks he's a fucking martyr. Oh my god. I thought I was reading this like in satire. But look at him talk about himself as if like
here, and I called it a day. I don't give a flying fuck about Zenless Zone Zero's combat. I don't give a flying fuck about Warring Waves combat. I play Zenless Zone Zero to Goon. I play Wawa for the twerk. The most important thing is, because I was able to make the exact same tweet, I was able to channel the AOE taunt protecting Rednu from getting cancelled on Tactone's degens, on the replies, on the code.
Do you see all of his comments were like, cinema, this is absolute cinema. Oh god, you guys have been playing too much Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. You guys don't know what cinema is, bitch. This fucking shit ass storytelling. You have such low standards that you are. And I like Honkai Star Rail. That's the funny thing. I play Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, and I only play those two games. You guys have such substandard expectation for what cinema is that you actually think the oh my god, the big reveal. That was me copying my friend's tweet, guys. And I baited all of them into responding negatively. Also, where was the racism? Where was the racism, bitch? Like, I was waiting for the racism. I know I skipped all of it, but like, I'm pretty sure like I would have seen some at this point. It was just people telling them to shut the fuck up and then posting memes of like
everything that would have went to Rednu, it came directly to me. So luckily for us today, I saved his life. I saved his life. He doesn't have to do with none of that. I basically did the job for him. I feel like at this point, Rednu, if you're watching this video, I think we can fairly say this post does in fact piss a lot of people off. And
oh my god, watching him say it in a video is worse. I thought he was going to like at least ew. The amount of like, oh my god. When you realize someone is actually realistically this narcissistic, it is so repulsive. What the fuck? Drama is expected, not like this, bitch. What the fuck? This has nothing to do with gacha games. This grown-ass man literally copied someone else's tweet that was just easy clickbait formation, and then he's pretending like he did this whole social experiment to prove some shit when it's literally like if I could literally go to Twitter right now and say the same damn thing. I could literally go to Twitter right now and say Stray Kids sucks ass and their music is actually not that great and they don't deserve to be on the Billboard. And then literally 2 days later, haha guys, I just baited you into, you know, your K-pop fan worship, and like actually I was just doing a social experiment. Absolute cinema, guys, right? Spam absolute cinema in the chat, absolute cinema. That I was just conducting a social experiment to show that people have crazy, obsessed, fanatical obsessions over K-pop idols, and that we need to wake up and smell the roses and smell the flowers. Because this is exactly like a red wine and white wine tasting party where I say that red wine tastes better than white wine, and then all of a sudden you turn around and you clobber me in the head with an iron pipe. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. It is not that fucking deep. It is not that fucking deep. And to literally hear whoever edited your video, to if it was you yourself that made this creative direction, to put this fucking violin music in the background, this orchestral music in the background to make it seem like you did some crazy ass shit. is so fucking stupid. I think I cringed so hard that like I just had a stroke.
And I feel like 720, 30 likes plus this, we're almost up to 1,000 likes combined. I w- people off. And I feel like 700. I think we can fairly say this post does in fact piss a lot of people off. And I feel like 720, 30 likes plus this, we're almost up to 1,000 likes combined. I will be looking forward to Red News video. I'm not.
Do you see what I'm saying? Mr. Poke, you have 20,000 followers on Twitter and Red New has not even 1,000. If you look at this ratio of likes to followers, he got 127 likes with less than a 20th of your followers. So he got the engagement. That is clearly 127 divided by 730. Is that what that says? It's not a 20th. It is way over a 20th. So you sitting here pretending like, oh my God, like I drew in so much attention when literally Red New blasted you out of the fucking water. If you were talking about engagement numbers, Red New didn't need your fucking stupid ass, your narcissistic ass to be copying his post to prove a point. He could have made that point himself. You're literally sitting here and you're talking about how look at how many likes I got compared to his. It's not very far behind yours, bitch. You might think like, oh, this is a pretty big number. You have 20,000 followers and he has 942.
Not gonna be making this. Right? I'm literally not gonna be making this video. I have no concern with this. I'm here to play Honky Starbucks. We're gonna play Marvel Rivals. This
What?
combined. I will be looking forward to Red News video. I'm not gonna be making this. Right? I'm literally not gonna be making this video. I have no concern with this. I'm here to play Honky Starbucks. We're gonna play Marvel Rivals. This concerns me zero. I don't give a damn. But Red News now has the proper tools of engagement and farming to create this video addressing if Zenless Zone Zero's combat is better than Watering Waves. So at this point, I kind of want to just make a follow-up tweet over here, right? So I'm going to give Red New a little bit more visibility, right? Just a little bit more visibility because technically he is going to be the original author. Protects smaller creators from angry Twitter mob.
I don't think even Logan Paul is this self-obsessed and narcissistic and where you literally, oh my lord. Are no restaurants open yet?
Creates content for the entire.
Do you see how Mr. Poke, you can make this seem like a joke as much as you fucking want? This is so unnecessary. Red New didn't need you to insert yourself in the drama. You sitting on your own stream, you purposely inserting yourself into someone else's algorithm or the way that they want to do their content, taking credit for it, even as a joke, is so unnecessary. Nobody asked you. Nobody asked, bitch.
With that, my job here is done. To all the content creators that want to farm the take, feel free, right? Create more videos. I'm quite literally creating jobs for all these people, right? are running low on content. Wu 2.0 is running out, right? Zenith 0.0 is running out. We're running out of content. So feel free to farm this as I create more revenue and more growth for all these CCs. And yeah, Red New, I would be looking forward to seeing this post right.
God, this bitch is so self-absorbed. He is so self-absorbed. He literally cannot see anything except for himself. In any single situation that doesn't even involve him, he somehow finds a way to insert himself into the drama. And then you would think it would end here, no?
Right here, the greatest of all time, the gacha. This tweet just completely popped off. We have like 851,000 views. I think by the time this video goes out, it's very well probably going to be 1 million. And I kind of want to just say this as a quick update, because the amount of response I'm getting is really like a snowball effect. Right? It's really like getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and I can't believe that me doing a simple yoink and twist has led to such a insane reaction. So I just want to quickly update and just say, hope that everyone had as much fun as I did for like the past, I think 24-ish hours. It doesn't really have anything to do with the the amount of hatred I've been getting for this post, but seeing people losing their shit over Red New's opinion is, man.
How is this losing their shit? The fact that you have access to all of the receipts and these are the examples that you give. Literally, someone reminder, this is the same guy that cried on YouTube because his Twitch viewers were fighting and ruining his experience with Genshin 5.3. I'm not even going to argue the take because it's all subjective and opinionated, which nothing is inherently wrong with. But when you say you're going to stay away from other games because the gacha tribalism is fucking with you, I genuinely don't understand why you make a tweet like this. Because he's a liar and a shit starter. Facts. You can't take an adult man like this seriously. There's I hate this word, so many red flags. These are literally valid arguments being made on a tweet that nobody realized that you were actually copying somebody else's tweet. You talking about this being Red News take when this is your take to everybody that is responding to this post is so fucking disingenuous. Do you see how he purposely inserted himself into this drama? And then when he's making this video, he conveniently removes himself from the position of, oh, this is Red News take. The way that people reacting to Red News, bitch, people are reacting to your take about Wuthering Waves and ZZZ because it's coming from your fucking mouth. And Red New has 940 followers. So when your post spreads like wildfire, they think that it's coming from you. And so they're responding to you in context of you because you are the person that cried on YouTube about you not being able to play 5.3 because people kept spamming your fucking chat. Imagine playing Genshin, and that you were upset with that. They're responding to you, rightfully so, because you made this tweet, not Red New. This is not, and then you say that this is hatred, and these are this is so funny. Like, is this self-sabotage or what? You pick these posts to put as example of people hating on you. I'm sure people have said much worse things about you, but these are the things. He's a shit starter because you are, bitch. You copied Red News post, which was a shit starting post, and you put it on top of the fact that you are a shit starter from already, at least from my perspective, 3 weeks ago, probably earlier than that. 3 weeks ago, you started shit. 3 weeks later, you do the same thing, and of course, people expect this from you at this point because you are a shit starter. You are a drama farmer. So why do you literally have the audacity to tell everybody else that you're creating jobs for us and we're farming content off of you when you're doing this for your selfish intentions? To try to make it seem like it was a social experiment and that you were doing something good for Red New when you were doing this for yourself. You clearly are piss poor at your own fucking job. that you have to rely on drama to make content for your own fucking self. So let's not project here, okay? Let's not project your own insecurities onto other people. The fact that Saint can literally talk shit about you for days and get the same amount of views as you can when you're trying to be serious about content is really fucking funny. And that's where you take the fucking L, you dumb bitch. Because you're literally sitting here talking about when you try to shit stir and you try to start drama, you get this amount of views, and literally Santorum can call you a fucking idiot and literally just read your fucking tweets to you, back to you, and he gets more views and engagement and more likes than you do. You're creating jobs for other people? No, bitch. All you're doing is sabotaging your own fucking career. This is the same, like, delusional people do this all the fucking time. Narcissistic people do this all the time. They cause shit, and when people talk about them, it's like, oh, see, if it weren't for me and my talents, you wouldn't have a career right now because all you do is talk about me. If you didn't do shit that was worthy of talking about, because this is what an interesting case study this is. I literally clicked onto this video and I didn't know what to expect, but I didn't know that you were going to make yourself look worse than your Twitter post.
And it's at best laughable to get such an extreme response.
Gotcha content creators like you are such loser bums, LMAO, unable to engage in their content in a constructive manner. It always gotta be some corny rage bait, lame ass shit, LMAO. Where's the lie? Where's the lie, Pokke? Respond to the comments. Stop fucking posting screenshots as if it's proof and just asking, can we all agree? No. Why don't you, as someone that apparently has such high regard for intellectual discussions and conversations, why don't you actually respond to these quote-unquote hate comments with a retort, with a rebuttal of any fucking kind? I'm waiting. The whole fucking room is waiting. All you do is relegate these to hate comments because you don't have a fucking proper response. You want to subtweet Saint over and over again, but you never want to actually have you're talking about him avoiding conversation. Why don't you just tweet about it, bitch? Why don't you just fucking tag him and say what you want to say? Or say it in a video. You want to talk about respecting intelligent conversation, you can't even fucking respond to these tweets because they have actually valid points. Because they're looking at your stupid lame ass, because your comment literally is, if this post pisses enough people off and has enough likes, I will make a video. What are people supposed to take from that? What the fuck else are people supposed to do but to take your words for face value? Because it came out of your fucking mouth. Even though you copied and pasted from somebody else, they don't fucking know that. So they're looking at you, which has a track record of being a drama starter, an instigator, and they literally say, wow, you were such a bad content creator because instead of actually constructively having an argument, you're waiting to piss people off so that you can corny rage bait lame ass shit. So you can make corny rage bait lame ass shit. Where was the fucking lie?
But at worst, it's honestly a little bit depressing to see that so many people on the social media platform like Twitter, I'm not even sure if this is going to be Apple, let's just talk about it. It is kind of depressing that so many people can go to this lengths over... Wait, gotcha. It is really, really ridiculous.
This person's obviously has a lot of animosity towards you. I mean, they stated their fucking point, but you wanted them to be pissed off, right? This is what I'm fucking saying. You have a pattern of behavior. You don't see this bitch, literally, he clearly speaks English well, okay? And he's constantly putting out these rage baity ass tweets. And then when people literally are responding with the same fucking energy, he goes and cries about how I can't believe these people are acting in this manner. You're inviting that behavior. You literally are the person that told Marco that if he couldn't handle the heat in the kitchen, then he shouldn't enter. But this is what you do over and over again.
And considering that we literally just
Who is more depressing? People that are literally just responding and kind to you, or the same fucking sad ass motherfucker that literally has to log into Twitter every fucking week to find validation and engagement and drama baiting? If you already see that this is a lesson to learn, why the fuck do you keep burning yourself? None of these motherfuckers out here need the lesson harder than you.
finished the whole Marco Meatball situation where people are just crying and canceling him on Twitter over a goddamn thumbnail. It's just ridiculous, right? I know that y'all have deemed me to be like this gacha terrorist, but this post and the responses I've been looking at this post is the exact reason. It perfectly proves how cooked majority of these people are in hits. Respect. Whether or not this is my opinion or this is Ren's opinion, it doesn't matter, right?
Yes, it does, bitch. Yes, it fucking does matter, bitch. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It does fucking matter because this literally goes in tandem with the way that you normally speak. So it does matter whether it's your opinion or not. Because if these people knew that you didn't actually fucking mean this, they wouldn't have responded like that, would they have? People thought you were being serious. People thought you were doubling down on this type of fucking trolling, fucking instigating behavior. So they're responding to you negatively because they're already upset with you. They are already upset with you for the things that you have constantly done as a pattern of behavior in the past few weeks, several weeks. And you do the same goddamn thing and you expect people to respond to you differently. You already did this a few weeks ago. You're doing it again. And now you're sitting here talking about how it's sad. Well, I can tell that this Twitter post that he made, the long one that we were looking at, this one that he made is literally just a summary of what he put in this video. I can see that.
As long as if you were to state something that doesn't align with
I don't even need to let him finish the sentence.
their narrative, right? Whether or not it's like, oh, I believe this is better than this. Here's why. Or I feel like this is better this way. As long as it's a disagreement, you are.
But there was no here's why. There's no here's why, Mr. Pokke. There is no here's why. Your here's why. I don't care if this is Red News opinion because you put it on your fucking Twitter and people are responding to your tweet. Okay? Your here's why is I'm waiting for you to be all pissed off, and if enough of you are pissed off, then I'll give you my here's why. This stupid ass bitch literally knows exactly what he's doing. But the thing is, look at it. Look at the way that he's speaking. I just stop acting like a bumbling fool, okay? We know you're not that fucking stupid. Maybe you are. Maybe you're the one that's stupid and greedy. Isn't it so fucking weird that this is the same type of person that constantly talks and criticizes people about being stupid and not being able to have intelligent conversations, but you don't know how to read your own fucking words? This bitch is so fucking illiterate. Oh my god, it's frustrating the amount of
Who are instantly labeled as a rage baiter or you're like an instigator. Even
instantly. No, not instantly, bitch. You've been building up this rage baiting personality for the past fucking year, bitch. According to yourself. In 2024, you've been doing all this shit. And you couldn't even hold your promise to yourself. In 2025, I'm not gonna do this. Bitch, it's literally not even February yet, bitch.
if it was done in complete good faith. So for example, Ren, right? I'm sure Renu didn't make this tweet with the main intention of saying,
even if it's done in complete good faith, bitch. Nobody in complete good faith words shit like this. Nobody does that. Nobody in good faith does anything inflammatory when they are trying to have an honest conversation.
Man, fuck Wuthering Waves. I fucking hate Wuthering Waves, and you know they this
That's not the only way to have bad faith.
woo-wah flop. I feel like Reno started this to kind of drive up a discussion over the combat system.
No, I disagree with that. I think he knows that people are fucking upset, and he was gonna release a video on this anyway. He's planning a video on this anyway, and he did this as a joke to poke fun at the fact that people are so fucking Kurobot versus Hoyo shill. And he worded it in a way, basically, what I read this as, I want to release a video talking about ZZZ's combat compared to Woo-Wah, and all I'm doing is I'm making a joke on Twitter to let you guys know that I'm about to do that, but I know y'all are about to be mad. So watch out for my upcoming video. That's what I take it as. You trying to spin it as is, I think he was trying to have an honest conversation. No, bitch. The bitch wants to make a video. That's why it literally says, I'll make a video explaining why if this gets enough likes. You are so fucking stupid, Mr. Pokke. Like, I don't understand. You try to come off as this. I can see what you guys mean when he tries to paint himself to be neutral and unbiased. He can't read for shit. This isn't a language issue, right? This is not an English second language issue. This is you failed English class. You took English like the rest of us, but you fucking got an F. You can speak English, but you can't write a metaphor worth shit. You can't write an analogy worth shit. You don't know what the fuck a literary device is. You don't know how to read between the lines. When a teacher tells you to write an essay, this is how you write. See, the thing is, some people are like, I'm not reading this ChatGPT ass shit. I can tell right away this is not ChatGPT because even I know ChatGPT actually sounds pretty smart, and that's the thing. Like, I'm not saying computers are stupid, but ChatGPT actually sounds very intelligent when it spits things out. I've read ChatGPT things, or I've read things that people claim to be ChatGPT, and it definitely doesn't sound like this, bitch. Because this is the most heinous insult to people that are trying to have intelligent conversations about anything. You literally fighting demons on your own Twitter feed, and then you're coming here talking about how I hope you guys had an eye-opening experience and see how terrible that you guys are being with each other. You guys need to stop fighting with each other. Peace and love. No more war. When you literally spent the entirety of 2024 and the first fucking month that we have of 2025 starting shit on Twitter and farming it for content on your YouTube channel.
He didn't do this out of spite for Wuthering Waves, or at least that's what
I don't think he did it out of spite either. He just wanted to make a video for ZZZ.
I tend to want to feel personally. It's kind of like how I drove up my own personal take on the whole power creep situation in Hongai Dario. I didn't do it out of like shilling behavior. I do it in hopes of people can actually do things that can improve their account. And
No, that's not what happened. Let's not repaint history. You call people stupid and greedy, and that's why you weren't telling people to improve their accounts. You were telling them that power creep only exists if you're stupid and greedy. Prove me wrong. So, if you actually wanted to help people improve their accounts, how are you going to help them by calling them stupid and greedy? How are you going to tell these people that are helpless, that cannot improve, that literally cannot beat the in-game content by telling them to prove you wrong? Oh yeah, I was just trying to, start a discussion and be helpful, by calling people stupid and greedy. And then and instead of responding to the people that needed help, I instead 72 hours later I make this post about how, oh my god, people are calling me racist shit, and I was just trying to start a conversation. You make a post responding to the people that are literally trolling you instead of making a post responding to people that actually need help with their account. And then it was only after you got all that backlash, people telling you to put your money where your mouth is, did you start making an F2P persona called Bob that you have your account managers run for you. So let me tell you this as a literally full-grown adult, okay? Another one that's not yourself, because I know that doesn't mean much saying a full-grown adult because you are a full-grown adult yourself and you act like this, an embarrassment. But as another separate full-grown adult, let me tell you what you look like, okay? When you are trying to be mature, intelligent, and spark a creative discussion or productive discussion, you just do it. You do it. You make a video about it. You want to help talk about power creep and address people's free-to-play accounts and how they can improve it? Make a video about it. Why did it take you a whole fucking marathon and a whole obstacle course and a whole jungle gym, you posting this fucking stupid and greedy tweet, 72 hours posting another longer tweet, doubling down on it, and then making a whole nother hour and a half long video, tripling down on it, talking about how I said verbatim. Nobody gives a shit, Mr. Pokke. Get to the fucking goddamn point. Because all you could have done, you know what I did when I wanted to educate people on how to build Crit Lingsha? I made a damn video about Crit Lingsha. I didn't go on Twitter and say, you guys that thought Lingsha was just 10% better than Gallagher, you can go fuck yourselves. You guys are stupid. You guys are stupid. Prove me wrong. You guys that are using Lingsha as a break TPS instead of crit DPS, you guys are fucking stupid and greedy. Prove me wrong, and then wait for a response, and then craft a video on top of that to explain why you guys shouldn't be upset with me because I'm just trying to start a conversation. And then after I get 3 days, 4 days worth of backlash, okay, here's my crit Lingsha video, guys. I just wanted to let you guys know that, you know, Lingsha is actually a very versatile character, and I just thought that you guys were pigeonholing her into, you know, this poor girl that can do so much with her life, but you guys just kept insisting that she's only a break DPS, and I just felt so utterly distraught and destroyed that I had to prove a point. So now I'm making this crit Lingsha video to show you guys that this world is a lot more expansive and amazing than you think. Go outside and smell the flowers and smell the roses, because sitting on Twitter and being toxic, you guys are better than that. There's more things to do in life than... You sound like a fucking idiot, you dumb bimbo bitch. Like, I'm so fucking sick of this shit. I'm so fucking sick of this behavior. It is so fucking aggravating to see a grown man sit here and whine like a baby about people being toxic when you are the most insufferable part of content creation and online personas ever to exist. You actually have the spotlight on you, bitch. These people on Twitter, who the fuck gives a crap about them? These toxic people, you engage with them and you put them on a platform over and over again by putting them in your fucking videos, by engaging with them with your Twitter account, and then you make videos posting their fucking toxic shit all over your fucking your thumbnails, your screenshots as proof of people hating on you when you're the one asking for it. You're the only one engaging in it. Nobody else is. Do you see how fucking stupid, like, egregious all of this is? It's such unscrupulous behavior from someone that apparently is trying to tout himself as, oh, I'm helping smaller creators and blah, blah, blah. Even as a joke, you're saying that? Oh, I'm doing this to protect smaller creators. No, you're fucking not, bitch. You're doing this because you have nothing else to do. You're doing this because you're stupid. At this point, I've reached the point where I honestly think you're stupid. You think, like, everything that comes out of your mouth, oh, you know, I did this to do this. But it's the complete opposite. Oh, these people are just leaving hate comments, and then you post a screenshot. And it's completely opposite. People are giving you valid criticism. Well, this is Red News opinion, and this is... No. You copied and pasted it. If it was Red News opinion and they knew that, why didn't you just quote tweet it and put it on your... Why didn't you just quote tweet it? And why didn't you just retweet it? No. You purposefully copied and pasted his comment and put it on your Twitter, knowing that people wouldn't know the difference. people wouldn't know whether it was Red New or you that said it anyway. So they're just gonna assume it's you that said it. And all of a sudden, you make it seem like it was a social experiment. Nobody asked, bitch. Nobody asked for this social experiment. Everybody already knows that people are toxic as fuck on Twitter. We don't need a whole fucking newscast on it.
To prevent power creep from being an issue to their account. And the amount of people that have been putting others down today over a topic such as this is exactly what's wrong in the community. And I kind of feel sorry for all these people. Like genuinely, me personally, I couldn't give a single fuck about comparing both gacha games' combat system. Right? I know they're fundamentally both different games, right? I like Warrior
Okay, so he literally, I feel like he just took the transcript from this video and made the tweet about
Waves
it.
combat. I like Zenless Zone's combat. I play both games whenever their patch offers something that makes me feel happy, right? And that should just be all there is to it. Because at the end of the day, that is the bottom line for any medium of entertainment, whether it be a
Oh my god. I think, guys, he used like AI to literally just rip the transcript from this video and put it in this tweet. He can't even write. You can't even formulate or write your own damn. You used AI to rip your own transcript from your YouTube video and you put it in a tweet.
game, a show, a movie, a book, as long as whatever thing that you're doing is making you happy, that's good enough. And that's what I feel about this way, at least for both Zenless Zones and Water Waves combat. I have way more important things to worry about. Like, for example, how the fuck does it cost $1.6 million?
Verbatim. That's never gonna leave my fucking mind. Mr. Pokke saying verbatim. Oh wait, where was that video that I was just looking at?
To get a house in Singapore now, okay, but yeah, I digress. Right? Then instead of like, oh, which gacha game has a better combat? What? I'm very happy with the games I play.
What do you mean? You literally said that you wanted to start conversations about gacha games. And you wanted the conversation to focus about gacha games. What do you mean you have way better things to do in life? This is your fucking job. You want to talk about how the housing, how are you going to afford the $1.6 million house in Singapore? Well, why don't you do your fucking job? Nobody would fault you for that, for talking about gacha games. That's the fucking issue, bitch. That's the crux of the fucking issue. You're sitting here pretending like you care about having discussions about gacha games, but all you're doing is all of this. And all of this. And all of this verbatim shit. Nobody's asking for it except for you. Nobody asked for this. Also, nobody gives a shit that it costs a $1.6 million to buy a house in Singapore. We don't care what you do with your fucking money. We also don't care if you need to make money because everybody has a fucking job. Everybody has a fucking life to live. Everybody needs to pay the goddamn bills. So, make money for your goddamn bills. But you're doing all this fucking crazy shit and starting drama, and nobody likes that. Nobody likes a shit stirrer. Stay in your own fucking lane and make your videos. But that's the problem. You can't. You can't make any fucking creative videos because all you do is this. And nobody cares about your damn fucking opinions anymore because you're a shit stirrer. And nobody respects you anymore as a person to give opinions on your platform. Because you are a shit stirrer. So don't sit here trying to pretend like you're innocent and you are a victim of gacha game community, tribalism, and toxicity because you invite it and you create it. You are the proprietor of all of that. And I don't know why you're sitting here talking about you. Wait, let me listen to the rest of it.
I'm very happy with the content that I make nowadays. And I'm also very happy with
You're happy with the content that you make nowadays? Oh, bitch. Is that a Freudian slip? Yeah, the content that you make nowadays, a day ago, copying somebody else's post to incite a war on Twitter, you're happy with the type of content you make nowadays? Are you, bitch? Are you? The type of content that you make. What content do you make? My honest review of version 1.5 Zenless Zone Zero. I thought you don't give a shit about this game. I thought he didn't play the game. What? I'm so confused. I thought he didn't play this game, and that's why it was Red News' opinion and not his. Well, delusion of grandeur.
With the community that I've been building for the
He does. He's literally he. I mean, we all took like what, like Psych 101, but it's like so.
past couple of months, right? And I sincerely hope that whatever games that you play can bring you as a viewer, as a consumer, happiness. Not your friends, not your family, not your neighbor.
This is literally just literally. It's verbatim, verbatim.
It's not even your favorite season. Creeping has been an example. This Red News opinion thing about combat is an example, and I'm pretty sure there are going to be way more examples in the future where whenever someone says, "Oh, I like this more than this," bro is going to cancel. Why? Is this being the norm? I'm not too sure how is it like on YouTube and like Twitch, because I don't really feel that. But on Twitter, this is the norm now. If you say anything like, okay, I feel this and this, you are constant. You are labeled as a rage baiter. You are labeled as an instigator. You are
Why didn't you ask yourself why that? Why didn't you ask yourself that? Why didn't you ask yourself that question and answer it? What do you mean you don't know why? Let me answer it for you, because you're apparently too fucking stupid. If you already know that this is a sensitive issue, okay? There's a difference between saying, I like Wuwa, and I like Wuwa better than Genshin, and then just stopping there. Are you trying to have a conversation? Are you trying to have a conversation? Are you just trying to rage bait? That's the point here. Why would you go to Twitter and knowing that these people are literally arguing with each other? I think ZZZ is better than Wuwa. Why would you do that? That's it? Why don't you extrapolate? I think ZZZ is better than Wuwa because they actually blah 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 blah, the blah 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 blah. What are you talking about getting canceled? The reason that these people are getting canceled is because of the constant way that you keep wording your posts. They're responding to the latter half of your tweets, not the first half. They're responding to the only if you were stupid and greedy. They are responding to if enough people are pissed off, then I'll make a video explaining why. That's what they're responding to. Not because you have an opinion about one game being good or the other game being worse.
Everything that is happening nowadays is exactly why the people are cooked. A lot of it.
What? He keeps putting valid arguments on screen and then saying, look at all the hate and that these people are so cooked. Listen to him again.
Everything that is happening nowadays is exactly why the people are cooked. A lot of it.
At this point, I've completely lost interest in even listening to this guy. I used to watch his videos for good info, but recently he's just going for rage bait and controversy for clicks and views. So I genuinely, respectfully do not give a fuck about your opinions anymore. This is cooked? Bitch. These 3 sentences alone have been more truthful and on point than anything that you have said for the past 3 fucking weeks in any of your tweets and any of your videos responding to those tweets. You just sit here and lie and tell yourself a lie over and over again to make yourself feel better about the shit that you do when it is exactly what you do. You keep putting these valid critiques on screen and you keep pointing to it and say, Can we respectfully agree that these people are hating on me? Look, see? Okay, next slide. And it's like, I'm pausing the video and I'm reading this. And I'm like, did you expect me to just not read the tweet, bitch? Because this is exactly what the fuck you do on Twitter.
People on this platform are completely good. And I hope that my video here can point out the shit that's happening on this space. And I pray to God you guys don't experience this in your real life, right? So at this point, it's time to grow up.
You're 26, bitch. You haven't even grown up. What the fuck do you expect these people to do? You're 20 motherfucking 6. And you're 6'1", by the way. Just in case you didn't know. Why not you grow the fuck up? You're 6'1" and 26, and you still haven't grown up. Both figuratively and physically. No, just figuratively. Physically, you're grown up. In both senses of the word, figuratively. Oh my goodness. Oh God, I was not expecting that. I wasn't expecting his video to literally be. I wasn't expecting this to be earnest until I watched this video and he got this from his video. That's how I know. Oh, okay, he's doubling down, right? It's so funny because Mr. Pokke, like the doubling down and the tripling down, like sometimes you think like, okay, at least you double and triple down in like different ways and different time periods, right? Like this happens and then you think about it again and you write it out again and you're doubling down. No, he'll post this on YouTube and then he'll just put the transcript on Twitter and he thinks that's it. Like he's talking to himself at this point. He's like, can we respectfully agree? Look at these people that are like leaving hate comments and shit. And it's literally the most valid fucking critique of his behavior for the past 3 fucking weeks. What the fuck? He's so dense. He's so dim-witted. I was kidding 3 weeks ago when I ended off my video and said, maybe it's just you that are stupid or socially inept or whatever it is. And then now it's like, I'm not even saying that in jest. I read this shit that you do and it's like, pick a struggle, bitch. Pick one. Are you not a rage baiter? Are you not a drama influencer? Or are you? Because if you are not, why do you do this? And if you are, that means you are validating every single person that you deemed a hate comment in your video. Because if you are a rage baiter, then everybody has a valid reason to be upset with you for being a rage baiter and telling you that they don't give a shit about your opinions anymore and that you need to shut the fuck up. Because you keep saying with your words that you're no longer a rage baiter and a drama influencer, but you keep doing it. So, anyways, I think that's enough of, looking at Mr. Pokke's shit because I'm losing brain cells. So fucking sorry. You're only worth so many brain cells. Some restaurants have opened now. Hi. Is gonna realize the consequences of choosing rage bait videos over genuine sub views? Maybe. But, that's the problem, right? See, here's the thing. Do you see how he was genuinely upset? It's upset enough to make a video about when he was trying to enjoy. No, because you could hear it, right? He made this video talking about being like upset while trying to play Genshin. And he kept having people come into his Twitch chat and saying, imagine playing Genshin, imagine playing Genshin, imagine. And he started getting genuinely upset. And it ruined his playthrough of Genshin because he was sitting there just steaming. He was sitting there just, it was like a rotisserie chicken on the little oil. like it's just spinning. It's just like the steam flames on the side of my face. Anyways, I always make that reference because it's so fucking funny. Madeline Kahn from Clue. It's like he's just constantly steaming. He's molding. The fact that he's just trying, because you have to understand, like, imagine if I was just talking about something, guys, and all of you guys in here were just like facts, 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 win take, L take, like it's like you can't even have a fucking conversation anymore because your entire chat has just devolved into a bunch of like people that are just they're like just monkeys, right? They're just like there's no actual conversation to be had. You're literally just talking to a wall. You're talking to yourself, and you know he's sitting there trying to play the game and have fun and make content, and he got genuinely upset that people were just like, imagine playing Genshin, but he invited that fucking energy, right? So it's like, I don't know, you know, you kind of you reap what you sow. Isn't isn't that the type of creators chat? Huh? Wait. Don't sacrifice your brain cells. It ain't worth it. Isn't what that type of creators chat make those comments? Bruh, what? What did you just say? Isn't what that type of creators chat make those comments? If, but, and so, if, then how? Say that one more time. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to make fun of your English. Um, isn't what, let me try harder. That's my fault. Isn't what that type of creators chat make those comments? Isn't what? Isn't that what? Isn't that what those creators chat? I think he meant to say he surround himself with those. Yes. Those creators invite those people. Those type of creators, like if you look at like Tectone, or if you look at well, to be honest, once any creator, don't his chat make fun of him regularly as a joke too? Do they? I don't know. I don't watch his lives. I mean, well, when you act the way that you do, you get a lot of hate watchers. So usually if you are a pretty positive like influence on the community, you don't get hate watchers. You get a few that come in and troll. But to get people that constantly enjoy coming to you to trigger you and to poke at you and to try to like take over your chat and do shit to anger you on a constant basis, normally if you're like a pretty like positive role model or influence, that doesn't happen, you know. I mean, because it takes a certain amount of it takes a certain person. You know, if you are someone that responds negatively to that type of content, that's what happens, right? So they see that Mr. Pokke got genuinely upset at the Genshin stuff. Like when he got genuinely upset, right? And he even made a video about it. So people are just gonna do it more. Exactly. Exactly. It's like a cycle. He makes rage bait tweets and then he's trying to pretend like it just slides off his back. But then when you read his words for face value and you watch his videos, he's genuinely trying to paint this out as like some lesson that we need to learn. I'm like, wait, I thought you were just joking. If this is rage bait, right? Right? You like pick one. If this is rage bait, then I would think you wouldn't be responding to this with serious videos, right? If it's rage bait, then why are you trying to teach people a moral lesson? There's no moral to be learned here because it's rage bait. You're purposely engaging negatively with negative people. That's what that is. You don't need to explain that to us. But then if you sit here and explain it, it's like, oh, so you're serious about it. Wait, so is your rage bait serious or is that your serious opinion? Pick one. You don't get to pick both. I think he thinks he's successfully pulling it off, but it's like and he's sitting there as like, I think it's really sad. It's really sad that people are doing this. I'm like, it is really sad. It is really sad, Mr. Poke. If your entire content is hating on others and even on yourself, your viewers will do the same and begin to hate on what you do. Yeah, like if you do like self-deprecating content, people will be like, they'll make fun of you because they think like, oh, well, he's fine with making fun of himself, so that I'm gonna make fun of him too. Well, that's not even the point. I mean, I don't think he's making fun of himself though. He takes himself very seriously. Like, did you just hear all of that? Did you just hear all of that shit? That video, like that he literally just he said all of this. He takes himself very seriously. The way that he was like, bum bum bum, grand reveal, ta-da! This was actually Red News Post verbatim. I just copied it. I'm like, it's not that serious. It is not that serious, dude. And he's like, look at what I just did. As if he came up with some like Stanford prison experiment or like Pavlov's dogs. Like, bitch, like this is not new shit. This is cold tea, bitch. I've been trying to order food for the past like 4 hours. There's no food to be ordered. I'm sorry. I'm really genuinely having fun like talking with you guys about this topic because you can just get it off your chest, you know. Oh, I just plugged my phone in. Needs to charge. True. The hating on themselves part doesn't apply to him at all. Yeah, I don't think he hates himself. I think he wants to love himself. He wants to love himself and who he is, but who he is isn't that lovable. And I think that's the problem. I'm sorry, I devolve into this stupid bitch voice when I'm talking about stupid bitches. I mean, how many fucking times, imagine if I sat here and I'm just like, you know, guys, I do this for the good of the community. You know, I only sit here and talk shit about Mr. Poke because I'm doing this for the good of the community. And I want you guys to realize that people like him just need self-help. I'm like, bitch, I'm pretty sure y'all know well enough that this really does make me wonder, like, you know, with 150,000 people subscribed to his YouTube and he acts like that, I'm like, this is why, you know, even having my experience coming from the K-pop fan base and like the industry, it's like, you know, I'm susceptible to thinking, you know, well, because a lot of fans for K-pop idols and stuff are like teenagers, right? So it's easy for me to assume, oh, these people are just young people. Oh, these people are just young. That's why they act like that. But then I'm like, can we say the same for this as well? Do you think a lot of these people are just young people and they're easily malleable? They're easily influenced. And so they just sit here and they listen to Mr. Poke like glaze himself over and over and they're like, yeah, he's right. He's right. I mean, but that's the thing though. This happens for Andrew Tate. This happens for grown-ass men. They sit there and they're like, yeah, that's right. He makes a point. As long as you bullshit well enough, a lot of people will agree with you. The funny thing is, like, Mr. Poke is so bad at bullshitting. And I'm just like, I'm like, are these people serious that they agree with him? Or, because I know I'm not wrong, right? I know I'm not wrong. I'm sitting here and I'm like, you can try to convince me and argue with me, but I'm like, but right, like I'm open to Mr. Poke opening a conversation, like explaining the way that he acts. I'm like, I would definitely love to sit here and literally ask him why the fuck he acts like this on Twitter. Like, do you really think that what you're doing is conducive to any like productive conversations? Because you don't act like that. You don't act the way that you say you believe people should and you say you are. You act completely opposite which is very jarring because like some people are hypocritical, like, from time to time, but like you're wholly hypocritical. Everything that comes out of your mouth, you do the exact opposite. BTS fans are like 30 though. These alpha sigma males. Some BTS has a lot of older fans, but it's not just BTS. Like K-pop stans in general are very young. There's a lot of young people, and I can tell from their energy that they're very young. Older people usually don't say shit. Like people in their 30s, like me, we don't have enough energy capacity to get online and make tweets like this on and on. Like maybe in your early 20s and your like liberal days, like I'm talking about like college liberal days, like when you're like social justice warrior days. I was like that. I responded to people in the comment sections of like Facebook, and like now I'm like I only have enough energy for my YouTube channel and responding to comments, and my like there were so many comments on the power creep video that I couldn't even get to responding to them, right? I was just reading all of them, but like I don't have enough energy to argue with everybody, right? I argue with some people in the comment section, but it's like, oh my god, okay, I'll just make a video about this if I really need to. But when you get older, it's like, oh my god, like I just want to focus on, you know, what I want to do. And so I've been caught in the same situation as Mr. Poke though. Like, do you respond to negative feedback and like do all this shit, or do you just focus on your damn career? You know? And that's why I can sympathize and empathize with Mr. Poke, because I'm like, I had a hard time, like, and when I was 26, 27, that would have literally 25, 26, 27, that would 26, 27, that would have literally been when COVID happened, and my career as a dancer took a really, really drastic and negative turn because I lost all my work, right? No access to dance workshops, teaching people, teaching dance classes, doing performances, doing competitions, nothing. Everything is gone. Everything's online dance classes, whatever. Like, there was nothing, no interactivity with fans, no traveling, no doing like, overseas like workshop, nothing. And that was how I made a living and how I was growing my career as a dancer. And so, all I did was sit at home. Couldn't even dance. So, like, I've gone through like dark phases in my career as a professional. And I've gone through stuff like this where for example, there's like low hanging fruit, like the toxic people of the K-pop community. I can make TikToks responding to these people, and I did. Back during COVID, like 2020 and 2021, I responded to a lot of like Black Lives Matter stuff, K-pop stuff. And I'm not saying that I didn't genuinely believe what I was saying, but I was spending so much time just in that negative headspace and responding to people being negative, trying to prove people wrong for why you should care about the movement, BLM movement, whether you agree or not, or whatever. What is it I really agree with? It's like talking about the movement and then like responding to people that are saying all lives matter instead of BLM. It's like getting into that headspace where you're just arguing with people that clearly don't give a shit about what you think anyway. There's no argument to win there. But what I was very aware of was that, if I argue enough with people, that the people that do agree with me, an echo chamber will form. People that agree with me will start to follow me. And that's what I'm seeing here. It's very easy for Mr. Poke to sit here and start this like these constant battles with toxic Twitter trolls, get hit with a barrage of racism or just a lot of people telling him to shut the fuck up and they don't care about his opinion, and then be like, see, these people are not intelligent enough to have a conversation. And it's like, well, duh. Well, duh. I'm like, so I understand why, like, some of the mentality going behind this, but it's kind of really far gone, because I listen to myself talk a lot. I don't know if you can tell. Even if I was not sitting here behind this mic and camera, I would be talking to myself in my room. And I do a lot of the times like internal dialogues where I'm just like, okay, if I were in this situation, what would I say? And I do that a lot. And so I wouldn't be caught dead going onto YouTube on a public platform like this, right? And doubling down on such stupid opinions and stupid takes, right? I've done many times I've gone on live stream on TikTok or on Instagram lives where I just go on tangents and rants about K-pop fans, toxic K-pop fans, but it just kind of ends there, right? Because it's like usually a new audience every single time. But I wouldn't be ready to make a video talking about toxic K-pop fandom unless I actually am ready to have a whole and open that can of worms and have a discussion about it. I I don't need to prove a point, right? I don't need to prove a point that toxic fans exist by going onto Twitter and doing all this shit. Because yes, they exist. So what about it? What are you going to do about it? You constantly inciting them and then making content off of it is just doing that for your own sake, right? So then admit that. Own up to it. You are drama farming. You are drama baiting. But then he's so insistent on him not being a drama farmer and a drama baiter, but he does this over and over again. I feel like his public could have a lot of young adults that do fall under the Sigma male rah BS. I tried watching when he did the Sigma face and I just changed the video. Like, are you... Like, I know I don't resonate with that type of, like, gym bro culture personality, but I know that there's, like, people are like that. And I'm saying it's all bad. Like, I'm talking about the sense of humor, right? Like, for example, if you know, like, Moist Critical, like, he has a certain way of speaking, and it's very, like, the way, the verbiage he chooses and the way that he speaks, like, using words like fart and, like, troglodyte and, like, cavemen, like, noodle brain, like, nothing burger. The way he speaks is very, very, like, it's I don't know what to call that, but it's like very like gamer bro whatever coded. And I it's not that I like find a problem with it. It's not my personal sense of humor, and so I don't really like watch his content, right? But like to each his own, right? But the difference about like Mr. Poke is like that's not it's a style of content. What he's doing is purposely like anyway. Like there's intentional character and drama or like dramatics and like mannerisms, but this behavior is a lot of insecurity showing and a lot of I don't know what he needs to hit the therapy chair. He needs to lay down on a couch somewhere with a paid therapist. You need to not worry about your $1.6 million house, bitch, because you need to pay for your therapy bills. It's a specific niche. Yes, it is. You guys listening to me is a specific niche because I know the way that I sound is very, flamboyant. And I use a lot of lingo that some people I mean, I don't do a lot of the sass and all that shit I used to. When I'm around certain friends that are very, very like openly gay and flamboyant, then I turn a bit more sister. But like when I'm around the gaming community, I'm highly aware. I don't want to like close it off, right? I don't want to make it seem so aggressively like, like cunt, bitch, bitch, bitch. That am I allowed to say that? Are we allowed to say that? I'm gonna get like reported for like saying slurs. You can tell he has that type of personality by the way he speaks about the female characters and hates on gay ships. Oh, I don't know about that, but that type of personality. Anti-fem. I'm glad I found you. You're a breath of fresh air. You're a fresh breath of air. Oh, thank you. Who I would have never even imagined this on my bingo card. For me sitting here talking about gaming drama. Well, actually, yes. I mean, I've always wanted to dabble. Like this is not even my first attempt at making a gaming channel, right? I like this used to be an old channel, like yeah, like I said. I used to like I was trying to get into Genshin content for a while back, and then like I've just never fully committed. Like this is finally I had enough free time and I was like, I'm gonna sit down and make a Honkai Star Rail channel and gaming channel and just now I can talk about gaming related or make music that's gaming related and it can go on this channel, right? Because I do make music and dances and stuff like that. I remember a long time ago, um, KDA is the thing that is like part of the League of Legends franchise, right? They made like K-pop and that was relevant to League of Legends, and I used to be a League of Legends player, and it was like a crossover that I was never expecting in my life. As a high schooler that played League of Legends and that listened to K-pop, I would have never imagined that like almost like a decade later that this video game that I played and this music that I listened to would coincide. And then not only that, those two facets, but like the third facet of me becoming a professional dancer. I never knew that I was talented at dancing um, until I was like well into like my late teens, like early 20s going into college. And I danced enough that eventually like learned how to choreograph and make dances. Um, and then KDA came out. It was a K-pop song that was set. It was a K-pop group set in the League of Legends universe, and they made a K-pop song, and it didn't have a dance choreography. I was like, oh my god! Like you know what? My friend asked me to make a choreography for this song called "The Baddest." Baddest do what the baddest do, baddest do, and because he wanted to do a cover of it, and he was like, okay, he was like, Jay, can you choreograph a dance so that I can cover it and I'll give you credit and blah, blah, blah. And he was like a popular cover dancer. So I was like, you know what? I like this song. This is League of Legends. I'm so inspired. And I made a whole choreography for it. And I remember posting it on the League of Legends subreddit, and it got a lot of good like feedback and a lot of people that really liked it. And so I was like, wow, when your worlds collide like this. So I understand how Marco feels, right? When you have this passion for two completely separate things and they kind of just somehow converge later in your life, it brings back a lot of nostalgia. You think back to the times in which you were young and you were like listening to, like, for example, for me, this was before K-pop BTS existed. I was listening to, I had all these downloaded songs of K-pop on my iPod and I had my earbuds in. I was like, like a fucking wallflower in high school. I did not look like this, by the way, in high school. Okay. This is me. This, all of this is a result of living in Korea. I was like the quietest, not the quietest. I had friends. I wasn't like a fucking like complete loser, but I had a lot of teenage angst, a lot of envy for other people. Like I said, Asian male growing up in the West. I didn't know how to dance in high school. Didn't know that was a thing yet. I knew K-pop and video games, but they were completely separate worlds for me. And so now, when I'm a full grown as adult and now I'm like seeing shit like these, even like Hoyo, right? Even a Honkai Star with like White Knight, when they released White Knight, that song Repenaconi, like you guys haven't even heard the beginning of it. I need to upload it, but I wrote a rap for Honkai Star Rail, like White Knights, right? Because I was like, oh fuck, like I need to write a verse for this because the song was like so K-pop, and I love K-pop. I really love like K-pop, like very upbeat and dance. Like, cause if a song makes me want to dance, which what like White Knight was, right? It was so dance coded oriented that I was like, oh my god, like this makes me so excited because it's like video game that I play, and K-pop music collaboration, and it makes me so giddy. It makes me so excited to create, and so it's really nice that I finally like got the time and the, I guess, push, the motivation to sit down and like start this channel because I had been like, it's a long story. You guys being here right now are about I started doing social media influence and stuff like 2017, about like 8 years in the making, right? That I've been not in the gaming sphere, but doing K-pop and dancing and TikTok and stuff. And now I finally, 8 years later, I found the time to finally and the motivation to sit down at the age of 30. Finally, okay, I'm gonna sit down and make gaming content and make a channel so that I can sit here and do gaming related stuff, because I've never been able to really fully explore that, because all of my fans and followers and stuff that I made throughout the years were all K-pop related or dance related. So I did hear Mr. Pokke say the R word in one of the videos I tried watching. He does. He says the R word a lot. A lot of gamers, unfortunately, they just use the R word very often because they deem it as one of those slur words that are acceptable to use. They won't say like the F word to a gay person, but they will say the R word over and over again because it's just part of the gaming community, and they'll say it. So I should have made another APOC shadow video while looking like this, but I'm too tired now. Well, I'm trying to order food, but nothing appetizing is coming up. It's 6:41 a.m. There's not many options. There's rice porridge. There's juk. What is this? 맛단 맛있는 다이어트 식단 동대문점. Diet? 다이어트 식단? Diet food? Huh? I want diet food. Us K-pop fans in our 30s having gaming as a hobby as well. I mean, I've been playing games since I was a fucking child, like way before I even got into K-pop. But the funny thing is, like, us in our 30s, no, the timing was just not it. Like back before the internet existed and having all this accessibility to YouTube and TikTok and being able to explore, like your interests in K-pop or the games that you like, nerd culture being an in thing, being geeky is somehow like cool now. Being Asian is cool now. Like bitch, all the years that I spent in my teens being bitter and resentful towards like the American society, and then all of a sudden everybody's like, oh my god, like Asian boys, like anime boys, like oh my god, like video games, like I love playing video games, like I'm the biggest otaku. I'm like, bitch, where the fuck was that energy when I was a child? You should make an Atron and RMC APOC vid? Huh? Why? I already did it, Atron. I could. I just to be honest, like it takes a lot out of me to do those videos because I have to like sit there with my face cam on and like play through APOC Shadow. So it takes if I'm not in the mood for playing the game at the time, like it's hard to make a video, but I'll probably make a few more APOC Shadow videos. Are Genshin and Honkai your main games? I quit Genshin. That's a whole nother video that I need to make. I got back into Genshin last month and I played it for about 3 weeks and then I quit again. And as for Honkai, yeah, that's my main game. Honkai is my main game. I feel comfortable just playing it and then getting off, and that's about it. I spend time on Honkai, that's about it. I was so surprised I found out after gaming my whole childhood that there's a whole community on the internet liking the same things. Unbelievable. Yeah. That's the reality. You know, back in my days, we got onto game FAQs forums and we got onto Envision Free forums, little niche communities where there's like 20 people at a time. And we talked about niche things. And that's how I spent my teenage years. I don't know about y'all. But you didn't just go online and find friends for anime and K-pop and video games. Liking anime and games in my early is not for the weak. Apex Shadow is fun, but can be tiresome sometimes since sometimes the runs take a lot of time. I mean, I have a few teams set aside already. It's the editing for me. I just sit there and cut out all my blabbling and then talk about the builds and stuff like that. Because I've made it a I've made it my thing to do that, right? So people I think would be expecting that. So I mean I could make a lot of like APOC videos without my face and just like do the gameplay. I might try that and like do runs without my face in it so that I can just like do it without worrying about presentation and just not talking. Because like I literally couldn't make videos for a week because I had a canker sore and I couldn't talk properly. Well, I was in Hong Kong, but I came back with a canker sore. So like I was like, oh, I can't even make videos right now because I can't talk. So, but if I didn't have to talk in my videos, then I would have been able to upload videos. I really do want to try like Wua and other games though. I don't know. A lot of people are like, saying that criticizing Hoyo for being greedy, and I'm like, maybe I should try other games. After all, I'm not a Hoyo show, so I don't really care about sticking or being loyal to Hoyo. I'm literally just playing Honkai because I like it. I don't even care about the story anymore. I'm just playing for the combat because I enjoy it. I used Misha, Jade, Aventurine, and Bronya for that swarm, and although I had a lot of fun using them, it does take a lot of time to play. Misha. I thought it would be fun too. I actually started leveling up Hook. I was leveling up Hook. Oh, the last run I did was Super Break Jiaoqiu with the same team that I did for Fire MC, and I was like, oh wow, Jiaoqiu as a Super Break DPS, not bad. Pretty good. AoE ultimate blast skill. And he also inflicts invulnerability, which increases like damage from Super Break as well, I do believe. Why can't you play Wua? I'm physically, I live in Korea, but not really live. I'm kind of like on like traveler's visa because I don't work here, right? So I don't have like any type of like ID card, right? I'm actually just like a traveler. So I leave the country every few months and I come back on like a tourist visa and I just like live here. I reside here. Physically, I'm here. And so Korea, on a lot of games, they require social security number. And so when you do not have a Korean ID, like a government ID, then you cannot make an account. And so because I'm physically in Korea, I literally cannot. I downloaded Wua and everything when it first came out, and I couldn't make an account. And it just couldn't be bothered because at that time I was playing Honkai religiously, and I was like, okay, there's a whole nother game to like focus on, and so, and that was before I even had a gaming channel or anything. So I was streaming on TikTok at that time, like playing games too, but I didn't feel like like it was one of those things. I was like, okay, well, it wasn't meant to be at this moment, so I'm just gonna focus on Honkai and other things. And I was very busy with other things at that time, so I never got around to. And I'm only starting to recently think about it because I got back into making. Well, not got back into, but I started making content for games. So I was like, oh, it wouldn't hurt, right? If I had another game to make content on, then it would just be, beneficial for me. But you need a social security in Korea. Yes, you do. For almost every single website that you need to register for, you need you need to use your Korean social security number. Looking forward. Also, Super Break Joshua does sound broken. It's the same thing as what I showed with Fire MC. Like Super Break with Lingsha, with Ranmei and Fugue, and then like you just put whatever DPS and it will work. Like you could do like Blade, Super Break, you could do anything that is like win week right now. Maybe I should try Super Break Face Shao. This is why I love watching your endgame mode videos. They all have creative, unique insights and not just the same meta teams over and over. You think so? I don't know. I don't know if I'm that creative. I just like, I mean, I try different things and I try to be creative because I don't want people to just watch the same damn thing over and over. So I do aim for that, but I really don't think I'm that creative. Like I literally saw someone just do a Luocha run on the first half, and I was like, damn, he made it work. I tried Super Break Luocha on Pure Fiction when it came out last cycle, last patch, and I couldn't get a perfect clear with it, and I think that's why I stopped. I think it's still it was gonna work maybe. No, I forget. But with the RMC right now and the way that this Apocalyptic Shadow is kind of easy. I don't know if it's just me, but it's kind of, well, I have so many units, but it's kind of easy to get a 3-star. Can't you have someone open an account in the States? I'm not sure if it works that way because when you log in, I think you have to pass the ID check first. So I think I need someone in Korea to make an account for me. And I have people that could. I just haven't asked yet. I just feel rude, you know, like, can I use your social security to make an account for this video game? Like, I don't know. I just haven't yet. I'm like that. I'm a procrastinator. I kind of just put things off. Ranmei and Fugue. I love using them with D-Hill. My D-Hill is both built on energy, regen, crit, and break effect. He's unstoppable. Oh. Crit and break effect. Has anyone done a DPS Yukong? Yukong has single target damage with only her ult, so she's not the best. I've tried fitting her, slotting her into teams, but because her skill literally just eats up a turn and doesn't really do anything useful. Her ult does a lot of damage for a burst, but then like you're relying on her basic attack and her ults, and it does a lot of single target damage, but you're not getting enough turns out of her to do any type of like real DPS. Good night, guys. Have a nice rest of your stream. Thank you. Has anyone... Oh. This is why you should make a second account and pool for characters you miss. I was going to open an actually like an F2P account. Should I do that? Like an actual F2P account where like I don't spend anything. I mean, that's so much work. I'm gonna have to make content on that account too. I get so lazy. Totally should. Okay, Mr. Pokke. Who am I? There's Bob. There's Rob. I know Gabimaru is another smaller content creator that has been he's been on my feed a lot, so I don't know if you guys have seen him. But there's this guy with a capybara that's called Gabimaru, and he made a new account kind of poking fun at Mr. Pokke called Rob. I need Bob, Rob. What about SOB, Sob, son of a bitch? My new free-to-play account called Sob. Lob. Mob. Gob. I'm so tired. I have to sit through all that fucking dialogue. Oh god. Get this off my page. Oh! Wait, I was farming for who again? Should I level up Misha? Who should I level up? Should I finish leveling up Hook? I feel like Hook is a lot more. Well, no, both are good. They both do AoE damage, so I know Misha's actually pretty viable. More so than Hook. Oh. But I feel like Hook can be used definitely for break effect as well. All I got is Firefly, Fugue, and Jade. That is it. With Bronya, Yanxing, and Clara. Bruh.
두더지 파 대장의 실력을 보여주지.
And you get to put this one on Hook too. Their own light cone. Hook is a girl, right? Is Hook a girl or a boy? Super Break Suishang. The problem is that they don't fucking do well. Everything is so AoE oriented right now that a lot of these are really hard to make work. I need to do this 4 more times. Yeah. Hook is a girl. A girl.
또 한번 해보자. 날 믿어. 불가능은 없어.
Mimi.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 생각을 넓혀봐.
미 여왕. 형은 다가왔구나. 다시 그 은하의 미를 수호하리.
한꺼번에 덤벼 열려라 참깨.
1.
또 한번 해보자. 우리가 할 수 있어. 장미의 맹수 수호 소멸. 다시 그 은하의 미를 수호하리.
My Hearta is E0S0.
생각을 넓혀봐. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
There you go. That's the logic, yes. That's how I build my crit Lingsha with that. With that setup. Jade speed up. Oh, true damage.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 열려라 참깨.
Oh, oh, he hit Mem.
기사의 직무에 따라 수호 소멸.
Wait, why am I not critting at all?
형은 다가왔구나.
한꺼번에 생각을 넓혀봐.
My Argentina is not critting. Wait, how many do I have? Okay, I need to do this one more time. I cannot believe I'm leveling up Hook.
불가능은 없어.
It's for the content.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 열려라 참깨. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
And now I have to farm for Hook's traces now. It actually takes a lot to farm for a character. If you're not like already prepared.
두더지 파 대장의 실력을 보여주지.
Oh god. My mats!
이제 이 치르게 호크님보다 더 강한 녀석은 없다고.
Oh god. Is she built?
헤르타님은 세상에 단 하나뿐인 존재.
Damn it, I moved shit around again.
그 누구보다 지혜로우신 분. 헤르타님은 모두를 매료시키는 잘생이인.
Oh my god, she's talking so much. What? Whatever, good enough.
우리는 할 수 있어. 이 육신으로 그대를 수호하고 그대를 인도하리라. 고통 떠나라.
내가 누군지 이 큰 바야 너 줄게.
이런 내 마음이 통한다. 하! 부름을 받아서 강원 다가왔다.
한껏 생각을 넓혀봐.
내가 나설게. 하! 전 건너가 고통 떠나라.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 열려라 참깨. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
Her just not even doing anything because everything's just dying.
이런 내 마음이 통한다. 하! 강원 다가왔다.
생각을 넓혀봐. 거기에 빠져봐.
고통 떠나라.
한꺼번에 열려라 참깨. 빙글빙글.
Bingo bingo. Hey. 2 purples. Wow. Okay, well, I'll have to wait until tomorrow. I could use my fucking Trailblazer fuel stuff. Oh! That's right, I only have E2 hook. Oh. Well. E2 hook. Definitely have enough for these. This takes 2. Ugh, I like don't want to spend my mats for some reason. I have so much. So many, but I'm like, I don't want to spend them. 1 hook. Oh. We can use 2 of these. Super break Arlen. Yeah, but then I have to level up Arlen. He's level 20. Does Aventurine's technique stack? Because on showcases, I see a lot of people use this twice. His technique, the one you do the outside of battle, his technique does not stack, but you use it twice because his is a lottery. He has 3 states. How do I explain it? He does like a luck of the draw thing. And like it's this. There's a chance for defense to increase by 24, 36, or 60%. And if you get the 60% one, it gives you that more extravagant looking like emblem. It's the one that has like 3 shields and like the ace. I mean the what do you call that? The spade in the middle of it. So people do it twice because they do it as many times as they can. They use everybody else's technique, which is usually 1, and then so you have 2 left. So you use Aventurines twice to either get to maximize your chances, right? So it'll roll into one of these. It doesn't stack though. You either start the battle with 24, 36, or 60% chance increase on defense. I mean, to increase your defense by this amount. So you like roll it twice and see if you can get a better one. Because if you get the high roll, then it stays with the high roll. So sometimes you only need it once, but you have 2 technique points anyway. So hook goes with bait. Huh. Yeah, it literally says, when this technique is used repeatedly, the acquired effect with the highest buff value is retained. When the next battle starts, increases all allies' defense by their corresponding value, lasting for 3 turns. Yeah. Ooh! Aventurine. Whoa. What was that? How'd I do that? It was glitching out. Look at that. You know, I hit the peak viewers today, peak concurrent viewers today was when I was popping the fuck off. Thank you, Mr. Pokke. Thank you for saving my career, my flop career as a content creator. And so I will be forever grateful for your stupidity. Driving revenue into my channel. I would just like to thank all the people that have come before me and sacrificed themselves to the Twitter hate mobs, so that I can farm their corpse for revenue and engagement and a career. I saw 30 viewers at one point. Yes, we had a peak of 30 viewers. Do I make my microwave food now? I should, but then I have to step away from the stream. Where's my beanie when I need it? Time to put our beanie on. Honestly, I won't lie. I know that Silverwolf and Jada are the bad choices to make for the characters you can summon for, but I want them over the rest of the characters being so twist. Silverwolf. I mean, I can vouch for Jade, but Silverwolf. I mean, if you want to break your accounts. I mean, as long as you know. I just feel like you don't get to use Silverwolf as often as you would like, though. She's good with Dr. Ratio, and that's about it. Yeah, Jade is fun. I mean, so much of the content is AoE right now. She's thriving. Mainly for lore because MC. Oh. I don't know much about the lore. I skipped through all of it. She's okay. I mean, she's not completely useless, but she really is just in a weird state right now. She provides a lot of random debuffs. MC was in the group of Stellaron Hunters. Huh? I don't know that. Oh, wait, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's literally the whole thing. That would make sense. That's what the whole dream sequence was about in I was like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, what is this trippy ass shit? And then now that you mention it, I'm like, oh. I literally was not paying attention to any of the lore. I'm so bored. Do I really need to make a whole new account? Do I literally make a whole new account just to have fun? Or do I download and play another game? I really do want to just play like WoW for the stream, but I literally have to ask my friend. Oh, oops. Ugh. I'm signing up for like my dance team for next month again. I'm like, do I actually want to? Wait, it's February, right? February. Yeah, sure. It's literally like 7 a.m. and I just responded. They messaged me at like 7 p.m. Like, oh, you didn't vote, saying whether you're gonna participate or not. I'm like, oops. I was literally sitting here for 7 hours, like yelling at the camera. Sorry about that. I'm so hungry. Oh. I- Imagine if I got the fucking 5 million or whatever that was, 500,000. Bitch. 600 jades, bitch. This is why you gamble. No, I'm just kidding. This is why you gamble. It's already worth it for me. I got 50 once and then I got 600. So already I'm about to beat this average. Who are these hoes? They don't deserve these jades. I do. Just kidding. Look at that. 50, 600. Wow. This. Yes. My head hurts. What's this? Oh, I can get another copy of Hook. Look at that. I already have E6 for all of these. Oh, but I can get an extra pool if I select these. I'll get Hook, I guess. Oh, there's Divergent Universe too. Okay, do you mind? I'm gonna take a little break. I'll come back, but I do need to make food for myself because I'm like famished. I'm starving. I'm actually like so hungry I cannot think. So I'm gonna take a little. It's gonna be like 5 minutes. It's like a little microwave thing. So I'll be back. You know what? Actually, let me pull. Yeah, you guys do you. I mean, I can see. Oh god, that was a long ass comment that I just got. I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, I'll be in the comments though. I can see your comments, so don't say anything nasty. I was like, does my bed look really bad? Okay, a little. All right. Can y'all still hear me? Hello? It looks like it always looks. Oh, I have to talk a bit louder. Oh my god, my neighbors must be. Stop screaming! Making spam rice. It's so damn cold in this house. Five cycles too much? It depends on how fast your other team is. Oh, that's why you asked me to try Tron. Oh, now that I have the game open, I'll try it after I get my food ready to see if it works. I can get it to work, but I'm always down to do showcases if they directly help you guys. Your accounts. 1 second. Ooh, I kind of want to like microwave eggs. That's crazy. I used to do that actually. It takes like 30 minutes. 36. Do that. Don't. I'm so lazy right now. I don't feel like turning on the stove. Huh. Where is the opening for the sauce packet? Quite the conundrum. Okay. I see. No, I don't. That's... Am I crazy? There's no perforation on this sauce packet. I'm not crazy. I'm being gaslit by a sauce packet. Where are my scissors? You know what? I'll bite. You know what? I have nail clippers. Like, am I fucking crazy? There's no perforation on this. Look at this. I'm gonna give myself a fucking paper cut before I find the perforation. Bitch. I just used my nail clippers. You don't want to damage the teeth, you know? They always say don't use your teeth. I think I'm actually going to microwave it because I'm craving. I need a huge piece of eggs. If I crack it into a flat plate and then let's try it. Glory Kai. We need to set a timer though to make sure that eggs are explode. Oh wait, oops, I was supposed to make this. Oh, that's... I don't know if it's just me, but I'm always so meticulous about how I place these ingredients into the box that it takes me like 5 fucking minutes to do this, which technically should take like 2 or 3 because you just have to microwave this twice. Like this spam has to fit squarely over the rice. Oh, I could whip this egg. Is 1 egg enough? Maybe I should put 2. Bro, are you trying to complete MOC? Is that what you're trying to do? Goal. It's a timer. How long do you think it takes the microwave? 30 seconds. A little longer. Ooh, look how nice that is. Okay. Oh, I should have put some like oil on this. But, oh. Wow. Wow. Perfectly cooked egg whites with runny yolk from a microwave egg. Do this more often. That looks perfect. Alright, let me finish the rest of my food. You'd think I was doing some gourmet shit over here. They don't do microwave shit. Yahoo! Okay. Spread out the mayo. I'm almost done. Be back. Just a minute. Last step. The seaweed flakes. Okay, I'm gonna put some Maggie. Oh my god, I'm ready. I'm ready for food. Oh shit. Okay. Phone in my pocket. Turn on these lights over here. Back. Okay. Look. Spam on rice. And look at this. Microwaved eggs with a runny yolk. Runny center. Bruh. Alright, so what are we doing over here? Oh, Moza's not very good on this MOC though, because Moza. Did you see my run where I used Face Shao? And March Hunt? March? I can never say your fucking name right. March Hunt. I keep saying. Woo. March Hunt. Okay. So you're doing what now? What are your teams for MOC? You're doing the Akron team. I love this animation where she freezes the rain and turns into stars. Like, the fuck? That's so genius. Mm. Faye, March, Robin, and Venturine. Yeah, that's a good team. I did it in 4 cycles. Or 3. What? I think 5 cycles is fine, but that means you have to beat the other one in 5 cycles. And it really depends on your other team. Let me look. I think I did it in hold on, my Faye team. Looks like we're fine. I did 4 cycles on my Faye Shao team. So 5 is kind of okay. 5's pretty good. You know, with when I tried my best, I did 4. Yeah, I have E1 Robin. Mm. Bruh. Finally, I can fucking eat. Okay, so you're doing what now? What did you want me to do? Which team? Akron and RMC seems good though. She's hitting like 800k while she hits 500k with Payla. I have a question about Silver Wolf. Why run her as a DPS when you could run her as support for the team? You don't run her as DPS. You're supposed to run her as a Nihility support. As a debuffer. Who's running her as a DPS? You're putting Akron here on the second team? Oh, but I had to play through the first team to get there. I'm gonna put my signature light cones on the first team to I think get through it faster. Oh, I was like, what? Where's my March 7th? Oh, God. I've seen guides saying to give her attack over like speed and defense HP, stuff like that. Huh? Which guides? I mean, she scales off of attack, so if you have like an attack orb versus like defense or HP orb, you can run that if you have enough sustain. I've never run her as DPS though. I just run effect hit rate on her and speed. No, her damage. Her damage scales with attack. Her debuffs only scale with effect hit rate. But if you want to do more damage with her skills, then you run attack. So it's kind of like you're doing as much damage as you possibly can. If you need more DPS. I would go for my day rather than getting a light cone. I don't think you need the light cone. I only got the light cone because ratio was free, so I had extra pools. But you can use like sword play on her. Because it's not like this gives crit. I mean, this gives a lot of value for Fei Xiao. These are all really good stats for her. But, and also this is more 75% chance as opposed to my day. But having a whole new character to play with would be a lot more fun for me. IMO. What did you put on this team? Achron. RMC. Chow Chow. The light cone for ratio. I think sword play, if you have that, is pretty good. Good enough. Wait, who is your sustain for this? Yeah, swordplay S5 is good enough. Just focus on getting better substats if you need more damage. Also, of course, you want to consider if you're pulling on a light cone banner or a character banner, if your account needs more of those 4 stars or not. Like if they put dance on Dr. Ratio's light cone banner, like maybe. Gallagher. 1 second. I have to redo everything. Oh, wait a minute. Did I just... Oh, no. Oh, you did it? Okay. I have to do this. I'm gonna sit here and eat my fucking rice because you did it. Congratulations! You did it! 22 cycles. Wow. That's better than my team. I did it in 21. Or 21 cycles remaining. He misses. Well, getting his light cone isn't gonna help. His light cone gives crit damage instead of crit rate. Mmm. His current relics have awesome crit damage substats, and I thought perhaps his signature light cone could make up for the crit damage substats. Now. Who are you running with your Dr. Ratio? Yo, RMC seems really good. That true damage weapons is insane. Are you getting enough debuffs on Dr. Ratio? Aventrine and Moza with Ranmei? Is it sig better for her or is her tutorial? I mean, of course the signature is better for her. But tutorial will suffice. I wouldn't pull for her signature light cone. Unless you're literally pooling for only favorite characters and you don't give a shit. You don't need her signature light cone. I mean, you don't need Silver Wolf either, but... Have you cleared all the levels on Divergent Universe? Which one? You mean like level 8? I mean, then get it. If you want it, then you should get it. Because it does feel really nice. Like, I mean, I have his, and he hit really hard. I don't, these days, not so much, because like I don't really like, I don't play him that often, and I don't really know what I'm doing with him. But when he first came out, I was crushing everything with Dr. Ratio. Single target, like, ooh. Think about it like this. Eventually, all of these characters will have a niche that's even better than they are now. Because right now, I believe, like my day will, I mean, Blade will only get better as more units get released to buff my day. More HP scaling. Units and supports. And hopefully Silver Wolf. Somebody comes out that requires a lot of debuffs on the target, like Dr. Ratio. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. Where's my phone? Where's my phone?
방진, 원진, 원한진. 그 다음은 어떻게 배치해야 할까요? 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 원진, 원진, 원진. 그 다음은 어떻게 배치해야 할까요?
I don't know. They kind of hyped her up. What the heck? What happened to my chat? Hey. My chat disappeared. My chat's just a white box. Oh. Something happened to my OBS. I'm telling you, Blade's only gonna benefit from the HP scaling meta. One by one, everybody will get what Sunday was to Jingyuan. Even your old units. I mean, it's so damn cold up in here. What about Dr. Ratio? He got power crept by Fei Xiao. I mean, he's still pretty good. He's still pretty good. Yes, my heat is at 1. It gets really cold in the morning, I guess. What am I doing again? Well, I don't need to do anything because you already cleared. You already cleared. What about Fushan? I mean, I know she's prisoner. What about Fushan? I wonder who they're going to rerun with Tribby and My Day. With Tribby being an alt spam multi-target unit, support unit, I would think they're gonna rerun her with like Argenti or something. My Fusion is very nice for the Herta team. My Herta like usually runs with about 60% crit rate. So if I run her with, well, 72 considering I have Izumo set. So I usually run her with Fusion and one support, either RMC or Sunday, that gives her crit rate as well. And then I go from 60% crit rate up to about like 90 something or 100. Aglaya, I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna have to skip Aglaya. I'm not very excited about her. When is she coming out? In 6 days? Should I spend money on this game and pool for one copy of every character so I can make content? Or should I like stick to my guns and play the way I want to? Because I want to skip Aglaya. Yeah, I'm a skip. Ho will absolutely make a comeback with all current stuff. The hurts on my day probably. Possibly cast. That's true. That sounds really like I feel like they're gonna rerun Ho with my day because she's like the best in support. Well, she grants attack buff with her ult, so I don't know. But she is an HP scaling healer. Who else would they run with my day? Blade? Be strong, resist. I mean, I've resisted so far. I haven't pulled for Hertz as Lyco, even though I can and get it. But I don't need it because she's doing fine. Unless it's for crit Lingsha. I mean, I've already done everything for crit Lingsha. I could get her E1, which would be really nice for her. Oh, speak of the devil. Give me your jades. What? Where's my 10 jades? She's cancelled. They always run another unit that works really well with the other units. The thing is, my day being an HP scaler, there really is no other units that really work that well. Yunli for Tribby. True. Very true. I haven't seen anybody run Yunli with Tribby. Luocha with my day. I have to decide on whether I'm going to pull for my day or not. Or Tribby. I'm skipping Aglaya. That means I will have a lot saved up. Yeah, like Tribby seems pretty good right now. She seems pretty good. And I would love to have Tribby instead of using Robin every single goddamn team. Tribby seems really fun. Tribby, if I get Tribby, I wonder if it's Tribby first or My Day first. It's gonna be Aglaya and then Tribby and My Day.
나이스.
Yeah, like I don't really care much for My Day, so I would get Tribby. But then, if it's Tribby, then I need to be careful. It depends on the placement of the Tribby and the Casterus banners.
나이스.
I don't know how often they're gonna do the rerun banners though. I don't feel like they're gonna do it that often. Shackles. What feathers my feet. I could do this Divergent Universe and got it done and out of the way for this week. The Herta store. I can get 20 standard pools right now. Or I can save them up for... Oh yeah, there's the Remembrance Path light cone coming out soon. Eternal Calculus. Wait a minute, how much attack? Increase the wearer's attack by 12. After using an attack for each enemy hit increase. Stack up to 5. 5 times 8 is 40, and then you have 52% total. That's a lot of attack. This is not bad. What if I run this on the Herta? I mean, but I feel like the Battle Pass light cone is really good. Yeah, we just gotta wait patiently, but that's why, you know, I'm just waiting. I'm being smart and not pulling any extra that I don't need right now. Cause I don't need the Herta's light cone. I don't need Aglaya. Tribby and My Day, I don't need either, but it'd be kind of crazy that it's to skip 3 banners in a row. Like that's saving a bit too much, especially as someone that pays a little bit for this game every month. Like it'd be crazy to save that much. I'd be like a hoarder at that point. Yeah, it seems like Tribby and Casterus are my next 2 pools. Anaxa's kit sounds really cool, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna like Anaxa's character design so far. Just based on the picture that we've seen so far, I'm like, 1 second. I need to do my daily crossword puzzle. I almost fumbled and got Face Out 40 pools in. 1 across. Well, that's blank news. Bad news? Well, that's bad news. Well, that's sad. Well, that's blank news. Well, that's sad news. Well, that's bad news. I think it's bad news. 4 across. Cries deeply. 5 words. I mean 5 letters. Cries deeply. Sobs. Mourn? No. Cries deeply. So. Wails. Wails. No, that doesn't look right. Oh. Oh, I got it. Okay. One down is a nocturnal bird that sometimes screeches. Owl. Which goes with the whales. Because the W goes there. Well, that's old news. And then 7 across. Legally allowed. Legal. Legit. Legal. 8 across. In the style of 2 words. In the style of a la carte, like a la, in the style of what cockatoos do but kiwis don't. Fly. Common evening coffee order for short. Common evening coffee order. Okay, this is not right. Wreath that can be made from kika blossoms. That is lei, right? Like a Hawaiian lei. I'm here to slay. Alternatives to a tablet. A increases the wearer's speed by blank after the wearer uses the skill. Increases the damage dealt by all allies. Oh. That's so similar to the battle cone one. I mean the 4-star one. This one increases speed. And the one that we have now increases crit damage. After this, wearer uses skill. Lasting for 3 turns. The other one is if your memo sprite uses a skill on allies. Huh? Dang it! I clicked the wrong button. It's fine. I don't care. When the wearer's memo spray using increases the damage dealt by all allies. It's the same. When the wearer's memo spray uses an ability on an ally target. This one is the skill. So you'd be having to use your skill every 3 turns. These are very similar though. But the speed is a lot better, I think. Dang it! I accidentally clicked that. Now I have this extra light cone. I guess I can use it. It does give me speed. Well, actually, I can... This will increase my remembrance. Oh. What is this one? I'm too lazy to look. The 3-star remembrance icon. Yay, now he does a little bit more damage. I'm so tired, guys. I need to take out my contacts. 1 second. I need to remove my colorful eyes. My throat hurts from talking so much. Well, hey, if Mr. Poke is liable for my fucking career as a smaller content creator, if he's the one providing me a job as a small content creator, where's my fucking health insurance? Are you gonna pay for my medical bills? Are you gonna pay for my sore ass throat since I had to talk for you for about 4 fucking hours? I'm about to sue your ass. I'm from America. Don't fuck with me, bitch. I'm about to take your ass to the fucking small claims court. If you want to be responsible for my fucking career as a small content creator. Alternative to a tablet. LA. The fuck? Is this supposed to be weeps? I think it is. Cries deeply, weeps. And then legally allowed would be legal. Legally allowed. Legal. Is the Hawaiian lei thing, how is that spelled? Lei? No, because you were greedy and stupid for using his offer. Huh? What do you mean? A glass of water. What is that? Lei, L-E-I, right? Okay. L-E-I. If it's L-E-I, then what's a 5-letter word for legally allowed? L-I. It's L-I. Legally allowed. Litigation. Is there a word that's like libel is not allowed? Watch it be Lidl. Oh my god, what? Nope, that's not a word. Legit? No, it's L-I, right? Because a lei is L-E-I, right? Lei necklace? Yeah, it's spelled L-E-I. And it says wreath that can be made with kika blossoms. That's lei, right? And then OWL for owl, nocturnal bird that sometimes screeches, cries deeply is weeps. Common evening coffee order for short. Decaf. I found. Okay. L-I-C. L-I-C. Huh? Legally allowed is L-I-C. Lickle? Lick Lasell? Lick. Lickle? Lycle? That's not a fucking word. What the hell? Licit? No. Oh, it is. I think it's licit. It's licit, and then it's not I'm here to slay. It's I'm here to stay. I'm here to slay makes so much sense too. What do you mean? I could have sworn it would have been I'm here to slay. Licit means lawful as opposed to illicit. Okay. All right, we got it. So the T of licit fits in with stay. I'm here to blank. I'm here to stay. Hey, If it was legal, it would have been I'm here to slay. Makes sense. Like who everybody says that. I'm here to slay. I think this is Allah. Alternative to a tablet is a pill. Like a la carte is 2 words. A la carte. Yay! We did my daily crossword and
나이스.
oh my god, we got a long ass comment on our crit Ling Sha video. I think if you're this is in response to somebody else though, because somebody like was being very very critical. I was like, what is this energy? They let me show you. They were like, shouldn't it's like, isn't 4-piece scholar and arc light race? I think that's Rudolin Arena. He was like, isn't that rope and globe better on her? That would give 20% more ultimate and 45%. Yes, crit damage, speed, and energy regen. Right. And then they were like, compared to Banana Amusement Park, I wasn't really sure where this guy was getting his information. He seemed so like confident. You kept the shared feeling that you should also use energy rope to make her reach faster ultimates if you are building a pure DPS. Then other light cones are better, even break light cones that convert her break to attack and healing output. If you're going to build a hybrid, then stats to aim for are minimal 50% crit and 100% crit damage, and 100% break in case of Ling Sha that gives her 25% more attack multiplier. Ignoring the outgoing healing, it isn't your stats that is the issue, but the relic choices. I'm like, what? Like, what? What are you talking about? I'm like, why would you be aiming for 100% break? Is he talking about like a hybrid break and crit build? Let's see what this guy said. Somebody else responded. There's no Lycone that converts break into attack. Ling Sha converts break effect converts 25% of all break effect stats into attack percent for herself, and also 10% of it into outgoing healing. So if you give her 100% break effect through substats or light cone or whatever, she's gonna convert 25% of break effect into attack. So she gains 25% attack, and then she gains 10% outgoing healing. No, it's fine. I'm just saying like this. Yeah, this person was saying like he was basically saying like, instead of running shared feeling, I should have been running like, for example, Gallagher's light cone, which gives break effect because it gives her more attack. And I'm like, Gallagher's light cone gives 48% break effect, which means I'm getting 12%. I'm getting 12% attack from Gallagher's light cone. And that's it, because Gallagher's light cone is you gain health back from basic attacking, and I never basic attack. I never auto attack with like Ling Sha. And also, even if I did, I don't need the healing from auto attacking because Ling Sha heals herself more than enough with just her alt skill and follow up attack. So I'm like, there's no reason for me to run Gallagher's light cone on a crit Ling Sha just for the 12% converted attack when I'm running attack boots, attack orb, and attack rope. But yeah, let's see what this person says. I think if you're going full crit or even hybrid banana is best. Like that amount of crit damage just from having the set. Free 100% of the time effectively. Not even counting the stats of it is just too good, and because he's doing full DPS and stats over sets, even having usable sets is a big win, even if they're not optimal. Quote unquote optimal. The TBH Scholar, I can see the argument for, especially with the crit rate, but especially if you're using her with Sunday, her follow up attack is going more than her alt or skill separately. So IDK, and of course, yeah, just stats to deal with. I'm doing hybrid though, so I have her on Thief mostly for the energy while still being good for break. But she's surprisingly not too hard to build hybrid despite wanting like every stat LOL, especially with Sunday. And if you're going for a mid-speed build, not like hyperspeed, something like -1 for 2. It sucks that you have to use shared feeling though, because I get it's just the best option. Not bad, of course, but just doesn't provide much for her personally. But yeah, if you can't really do any of the ones good for her. Wait, might as well get one that does something applicable for the team. Honestly, I think our best light cones are Lorchas, of course, but also the new 4-star Mr. Rekka one. Post-op is still good, but the outgoing healing is kind of useless even for hybrid, I think. Like, I've never had healing issues with her, and especially for full DPS versus speed percent and flat energy. I think, though, because it's new and gacha only, I just haven't seen many people talking about it, but I think it's really underrated. I kind of think of it as a 4-star version of Lorchas a bit, although I don't think it counts the energy like Lorchas per enemy, just per instance of damage. But she has so many attacks, it works well for her. But really, it's so good, I only even have it on S1 too. Speed and energy is just perfect. Plus, with that, Thief and Sunday energy is not really an issue. So I'm glad I don't have to run ERR rope with all that. Mr. Rekka's light cone? Rekka's light cone on... Yeah, this isn't worth it for me because this is kind of useless for me. I already speed tuned her properly so that she runs ahead of Sunday. I mean, I could run this and then not go speed substats on, like, sacrifice some of my speed substats on crit Lingsha, but I have it on S1, so generating 3 energy for herself under the condition that you have to attack enemies that are weakness broken. You regenerate 3 energy. This can trigger up to twice a turn, so I'm getting 6 energy for myself at most per Lingsha turn, when I could be, every time I skill, I grant 4 times 4 energy for the entire team with shared feeling. I think I'd rather have that. I mean, I did my research, so I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing with a crit Lingsha. Girl, please. Hello, Puchiko. Longer than Mr. Pokke's essay. Oh! Imagine. Like, she really doesn't. There is no good abundance light cone options for crit Lingsha, except for Lorcha's light cone. But who the fuck has Lorcha's light cone? Who has that? Did I mention that in my video? I'm pretty sure I said that Lorcha's light cone is good on her, but I don't know. I don't have it, so I don't know if I mentioned it in passing. I was like, of course, Lorcha's light cone, and then I just like I just like kind of like glazed over it. I didn't really. The Herta X Lingsha in one team versus PF Node 2. Is that someone is that a request to play that? The Herta and Lingsha in one team versus PF Node 2. That would work very well. Well, I mean, the Herta literally can destroy everything in Pure Fiction by herself. You guys ready for Super Break? Super Break! Ciao, Cho. I even tried Super Break Gwei Knifin, and it worked okay too. Look, I got 3,510 with no signature light cones. With Jiacho. For fun. I miss using Gwei Knifin. Gwei Knifin. Gwei Knifin. She doesn't perform well in your dot team. Because she's a break DPS, not a dot DPS. Let's try. Crit Luocha. Like that one guy tried. There's no abundance. I'll take the energy regen, I guess. I'm gonna put Scholar of Erudition on him. Scholar lost in Erudition. Speed or attack? I think I need speed. Because I need to outrun Sunday, I suppose. And then we're alt spamming, so I'll go with... We could go with Sigonia, or we could go... Where's Inert Soul Soto? Crit rates? Do we need more crit rate? Or do we need... I'll steal my Jade stuff. Sorry, Jade. 1 second. Do I have any imaginary damage boost? Nope. None that are good. All right, let's look at our substats. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, but my speed. My speed is so low. Damn it. I don't have any other substats that have speed. Maybe I'll just run him straight up attack then. No. I need to get him faster than Sunday. I need 6 speed. Damn. I don't have any more pieces that have speed. Where's my Sigonia set? Does my Sigonia set have speed? 4 speed here. 6 speed here. Oh, this would work, but then I literally have low crit rates. I need more crit rate. Ugh, fuck substats. I do have Luca. I do have Luca. He's not leveled up though. Oh, there's this one. Speed plus 11% crit rate. But then I can drop some of the speed, right? And I can go for crit rate. What about this? Okay. Okay, let us try this. Are y'all ready? We're gonna go. We're gonna go alt spam crit Luocha. Oh, did I even level up his traces? I don't know if I leveled up his alt traces. It really is just you. Just gonna like you get hit, but huh? What?
상대를 잘못 골랐어. 배웅해 줄게. 전 건너가겠어요. 고통 떠나. 저의 재림. 이 육신으로 그대를 쏘.
134,000 damage.
내가 나설게. 날 믿어. 불가능은 없어. 상대를 잘못 부름을 받았습니다. 형은 다가왔다. 저의 재림.
오늘 밤 물결 메아리
전 건너가겠어. 고통 떠나. 배웅해 줄게.
Oh, I should have.
못 골랐어.
Should I have used it on a Sunday? Oof.
뻔한 게.
Oh,
저의 재림.
the auto heal on Mem.
이런 일 마.
Am I supposed to be just auto attacking? Like,
이 육신으로 그대를
is that the
그대를 인도하리.
idea here?
형은 다가왔다. 배웅해줄게. 나의 재림.
240,000? Doesn't the halo look nice?
천명을 받아.
Oh, I forgot I had a healer. I was like, oh my god, my heals. Like, who's gonna heal me? I'm low-key doing no damage. Oh, damn it.
모든 소리여 공명하라.
상대를 잘못 골랐어. 고통을 떠나. 배웅해줄게.
오늘 밤 물결 메아리.
내가 있잖아. 나의 재림.
Wait, have I not even broken past his first bar yet? Oh, there we go.
형은 다가왔다. 상대를 잘못 골랐어. 그대를 수호하리. 그대를 인도하리. 백화만개. 갚아주마. 나의 재림.
Oh my.
날 믿어. 불가능은 없어. 나의 재림. 날 믿어. 불가능은 없어. 이 육신으로 그대를 수호하리. 그대를 인도하리. 고통을 떠나.
Fuck.
나의 재림.
Ah. Robin's ult wear off.
오늘 밤 물결
Mimi.
부름을 받았습니다. 형은
I ain't doing jack shit for damage.
나름 괜찮아. 이런 데 마음이 통한다는 건가? 넌 할 수 있어. 배웅해줄게. 고통을 떠나.
Ah, I wasted a action advance here, but this don't feel that good regardless.
나의 재림.
Woo! 492,000.
모든 부조화에
내가 있잖아. 날 믿어. 불가능은 없어.
Doesn't she sound so cute in Korean? And battle. I couldn't do it. Maybe I'm just playing it wrong. Mimi. I tried Jing Liu and she works. I've been live for 6 hours. Maybe I should go to sleep soon. Of course, I repeat them. I do it all the time. What was Bronya's? I heard Bronya's so many times because I played Bronya so much at the beginning of the game when we had like nobody else to use but Bronya and DPS. What was it? 폭풍에 폭풍 속에 들었었어. I forget what she said. Oh, and 4-star Herta. She says that, do you know who I am in like Korean? 내가 누군지 알아? And then is with the kuruKuru is 빙글빙글 in Korean. Finally got Bronya with 5-star selector. I've been playing since launch. She changed my life. Time to twirl. I feel like that's not the best translation for that. Kuru and bingur just means like spin, like spin, spin. That would have been more fitting than time to twirl. Like, what the hell? Or round and round, like that. But you just had to voice act it right to make it sound convincing. Round and round we go! Like some crazy shit like that. For some reason, like, English voice actors cannot do the cute anime voices. It sounds so weird. It sounds so weird. I'm not sure if it's like, yeah, it's like just they're not used to it yet. It's not. I don't think they're practiced enough. Like the Salchi voices sound really good, like Lisa from Genshin, Himeko. I think they sound. I actually haven't played this game in English for much at all, but. Time to twirl. Time to spin around. Merry-go-round. Spinny, spin, spin. Round the world we go. Some crazy ass shit like that. A hamster laugh is funny. I don't remember her laugh. E4 Himeko. E4 Himeko is where you get her next power spike. E4 Himeko is when, oh my god, I'm at E3 Himeko and E3 Bronya right now. Once I get E4 of either one of them, I'm gonna have fun. E4 Himeko, what happens is basically her counter, it goes up by 2 when you break a basic enemy. Right now it goes up by 1. So literally she's gonna get so many damn follow-up attacks She already gets so many damn follow-up attacks, though, as she is now. When Himeko skill inflicts weakness break on enemy, she gains 1 extra point of charge. Bitch. Like, right now, you think she's getting a lot of follow-up attacks? Wait until you hit E4. And she's literally, like, if she just breaks 2 small enemies, she's gonna get a follow-up attack, as opposed to having to hit 3. Because if she breaks boss enemies, she automatically gets 3. So right now, you usually aim for boss enemies when you have like no stacks, and then when you have like 1 stack, you try to aim for like 2 small enemies. But now, she's literally exactly. So now instead of having to break 3 whole like small enemies to get 1 follow-up attack, she just needs to break 2. I'm so close to getting, like, I was so lucky with my standard pools. Well, my 50-50 losses and my standard pools. I've been getting a lot of Himakots and Branyas. And then when I get E4 Branya, I can get this weak as hell follow-up attack, but it'll still be fun. After any other ally character basic attack. That's weakness. I wonder if you can run DPS Branya. Technically, probably not. Why does she have so much crit rate? What? Oh. Well. In April? That's so far away. How do you know it's gonna come in April? Let's see. Honkai Star Rail leaks. Are there any new leaks? God damn it. Oh, the anniversary. I forgot that it was the anniversary soon. Aglaia. Oh, she looks so pretty. Aglaia's light cone increases the wearer's base speed by 12. After the wearer and the wearer's memo sprite attacks, the wearer gains 1 stack of brocade. Each stack of brocade increases the wearer and their memo sprite's crit damage by 9%, stacking up to 6 times. When reaching maximum stack, each brocade stack will additionally increase damage dealt by basic attack by 9%. The fucking drawings. What? This is the drawing of Castorus. It's a stick figure holding a flower surrounded by a stick dragon. I'm just like, Castorus art by Uncle Guoba, questionable. It's supposed to be like, it's on the leak subreddit, so it's supposed to be a drawing of Castorus, but it's literally just a stick figure. I think it's supposed to show like maybe like their pose in the splash art or like a light cone or something like that. I don't know. Imagine a stick figure, Mr. Game and Watch. Tribi, Ron May, RMC versus Yao Chio comparison. On Access Crumbs. Oh, we read that. That was 3 days ago. When I have the energy next stream, I might start a new FTP account for the lols. Because I am getting bored. I mean, I look at all these quests that I have to do. Do you know how many fucking gems are sitting? 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. LOL. I literally have like maybe like 4 or 5 pools just sitting in the. Well, if you think about that, it's for like 4 or 5 pools. Like maybe like 10 whole pools sitting in my quests right now. But I'm so fucking lazy. I don't want to do any of the quests. I don't care about the story at all. My throat. I was so surprised to see Castor's model is the same base model as March. Find another quantum girl that's not just super short. Oh. Hey, Seela's not super short. Seela uses the mid-size model. Fushan is the short model. Lynx is the short model. Who else is the right? You can't sort by type. Silver Wolf is short. Fushan is short. Oh, Sparkle is short. Jade is tall. Oh, Qingxue is short. Lynx is short. Xue is middle size, no? Yeah. Wait. Wait. Oh, Xue is middle. Qingxue is short. Yeah, this is middle model. Middle model. There's a lot of quantum characters. Not how to think about it. Ting Yun. um, no male quantum. That is so true. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 male characters and out of 60 characters. That's a pretty good ratio considering. Oh my god, look at the shade. Look at the shade that my language app is throwing. It says, Cockalorum, noun, a boastful or self-important person. LMAO. We quickly tired of the Cockalorum's braggy stories.
Cockalorum. Cockalorum.
Cockalorum. Remember that word, guys, for your next SAT test. Cockalorum. I'm gonna title my drama video The Biggest Cockalorum. And it's literally spelled with C-O-C-K. Cockalorum. Cockalorum. The biggest cockalorum of the gotcha community. No, look, it's my word of the day. I put it at the top on the widget, so I learn a new word every day. I mean, there's a lot of words that I already know, but like coddle, but ooh, this is a pretty one. Panacea. Caulk. Reprieve. Acme. The highest point of peak or peak of something is the acme. Oh, like apex. Acme. Peak. Vivify. I love that word. Provincial. Epicure. Picturesque. Quibble. Cockalorum. So funny. The amount of shade. Like what? A boastful or self-important person. No, no, no. We don't throw shade like that. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go to sleep. Let's see what we'll do on our next stream. I don't have to edit, though. I have to edit video. I have to edit this drama video. Oh, by the way, how was the stream quality today? They added a new assignment. What new assignment? Having the hearts on the screen on her phone makes this even funnier. It's like she's watching the live stream too. She's reading about the cockalorum. No, oh, I meant the quality of the stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying it was good though. But like, was it grainy at all? Because I noticed that when I rewatched the previous streams, it was very grainy. Like you guys said, it was very blurry. I only had it on 2000 bits. Is it kind of like reminiscent of 1080p? Like there's no like, not no graininess, but it's a lot less than usual, right? The past few streams I've done, I had it on very low setting. It didn't seem to lag today either, so. Oh my god, it actually does look really nice. At least on my phone. Oh, that looks pretty good. Wow. I think it was a good choice, upping it up to 6,000 bit rate. I had it set at 2,500. I think that's why it was so like blocky. You could see like squares on the screen and everything because it was so grainy. Good, good, good. Okay, we'll keep it here. I was afraid that if I set it at 6,000, it would like, because I have OBS running, I have my webcam with the beauty filters, and then I have like the game running. We'll see if we can record on top of that another day. Anyways, well, actually, I'm kind of awake again. Let's start a new account. Let's start a new account on Honkai. Why don't we do? No, right now though, like literally, I should be at the latter end. I should be at the latter end of my stream. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now, and if I, am I seriously going to start? One second. I should go to sleep. I should. That would be the responsible thing to do. Oh my god. What did I just click? Yeah, I definitely do not feel like starting a new account right now, though. That's definitely not what I want to do. And I literally, I quit, like, Genshin again, like, cold turkey. God, Genshin was so boring. I did my damn crossword puzzle. I sure want to switch accounts. Log into another account. Register now. Do you need like a new email? Do you need a new email? No, I don't. I just need to log in and then I need to switch my server. I'll make an Asian account. That's all I need to do. I'm so stupid. I just need to switch to the Asian server, and there you go. Because I'm in Asia. I never make Asian accounts because I never know how long I'm gonna stay in Asia, you know? So. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shouldn't I like stop my stream and then restart it? Considering the title is still the Mr. Poke situation is crazy. Like, shouldn't I I should probably like restart my stream, no? I don't remember any of this. Oh my god, Arlen!
내가 올 때가 아닌 것 같네. 아니, 때마침 잘 온 것 같아. 시스템 시간 23시 47분 15초. 엘리오께서 보신 미래가 틀릴 리 없지.
I don't remember any of this.
조금 전 폭발은 어떻게 된 거야? 그것도 그분의 각본에 있어. 시스템 시간 23시 40분.
Are we skipping through all of this?
폭발로 생긴 네가 단물질 몰라. 알았어. 맞아. 미안하지만 하지만.
Maybe that's why I don't remember anything.
결국엔 엘리오께서 각본에 적지 않으셨으니
결국엔.
중요치 않겠지.
Oh my god, I got to play as Kafka.
금방 괜찮아져.
Oh wow, this game is so beautiful. I just love this game so much already. 97 damage. Oh my god. I don't remember this.
인간이 언제 이렇게 약해진 걸까? 내가 유인할 수 있는 병력은 이쯤이야. 너도 군단의 중심 세력이 이곳에 눈독 들이는 건 원치 않지? 이걸로 은하 열차
It would give me something to do to like while I'm sitting on stream, you know?
종말 퀘스트 올 테니.
Like while we're just sitting here on stream and yapping, I can play on my free-to-play account.
아예 다 죽여줄게.
Ugh.
아름다운 시절은 끝이 있는
아름다운
작별할 시간이야.
작별한 시간. Bye, hoes.
뒤떨어지는 내일이 아니야. 어떻게 생각해? 가볼까? 오케이. 어디 간 거야, 얼랑?
Was this always here?
친 거니까 무시해. 그 허줄이 어디 간 건지.
I don't remember this.
신경 쓰이긴. 그냥 내
That was a pretty badass introduction for Silverwolf.
대단하다니까. 기존의 데이터를 수정하는 어줍지 않은 잔재주일 뿐이야. 뭔데 그렇게 재밌게 봐? 헤르타의 장난감. 우주 정거장에 소장된 기물의 목록이지. 예를 들어 총한 자루가 있는데
This didn't fucking happen.
몇 점을 받을지 안고. 알았어. 기회 되면 왼쪽 문 뒤의 회랑을 따라 깊이
This was always like this?
거기
Oh.
스텔라론이 어디에 있는지 알.
Are you sure? Like, you guys have been playing this since the beginning, right? Like, when the game got released? I don't remember any of this. Maybe it's just been so fucking long. I feel like they added this, like, newly. Like... Because I don't remember controlling Kafka or Silverwolf at all. I need to get as many credits as possible, bitch. This is a free-to-play account.
오케이. 숨 쉬는 느낌을 기억해둬.
Yeah.
자극 좀 줘봐.
Oh my god, please let me speed it up.
전투를 최적화해야겠어. 겨우 이거야? 느리네.
My 9 jades. We literally have to play until like Natasha to get a healer, right? Again?
멈춰.
It's always been like this, yeah. Oh my god.
앞에
I don't
뭔가가
remember any
있어.
of it.
보안이 매국당한 건 우리가. 하지만 포위당하고 있는 것.
Oh. What? I don't remember it being so slow.
저기도 추가됐어.
Oh my god. Oh.
아름다운 시절은 작별할 시간이야. 아무도 없어. 방문 기록을 본 생소한 이름이야. 아. 스텔라로는 엘리오의 각보. 스텔라로는 이 우주 정거장.
I took my other contact, right?
필요한 단서는 다.
I was like, do I only have? Did I only take out one act? Okay.
이모델 잘 볼게. 우주 정거장 전 보여도 함정. 여긴 감시 그냥 여기로 와. 이렇게 조사.
I kind of vaguely remember this room.
그래서 직접 그래. 단순하고 거친. 이게 뭐 힘을 일려 페르탄 간단한 방법. 데이터 상호 지나가 보자. 재밌네. 역시
This is where the Trailblazer gets
보호 시스템이 있어. 꺼낼 수
created,
좋아.
I thought. Or something. He like spawns out from the Stellaron or something, no?
운반차는 준비됐어. 결정해. 엘리오께서 이 선택은 많은 변화를 가져올 거라고 말씀하셨.
Did we play with the girl this time? No.
또 이건
I don't really like her.
해야 한다고 말씀하셨.
He looks so much better.
새로운 이름을 지어줄래?
Would you? Changing receptacle codename. For Fuyan Express. Sob, fob, or hob. Huh? Fob.
뭘 그렇게 봐? 아쉬워? 그래. 우린 항상 남의 이렇게 하자.
Fob. We have to go with fob. Fresh off the boat.
얼마나 기억할까? 네 이름은 기억할 거야. 일어날 시간이야.
I remember this. Kafka?
다행이야. 내 이름은 기억하고 있네.
내 이름 기억하고 있네.
잘 들어. 지금은 머릿속이 뒤죽박죽할 거야. 네 그래도 괜찮아. 들어봐. 앞으로 난 수많은 또 여행이 끝나면 이게 바로 엘리오께서 예견하시고 네가 다다를 미래란다. 마음에 들어? 그래야지. 잘 듣고 난 네 이런 점이 마음에 들더라. 얼마나 더 걸려? 각본대로라면 알았어, 올랑. 잠깐 조금만 더. 시간이 다 돼서 가봐야겠네. 선택의 기회가 주어지면 후회할 짓은 하지 마렴.
We almost kissed on, huh? Huh? But that happened in Euphoria's.
신박도
I don't know. Oh, the CPR thing? Oh. I don't remember this.
괜찮아? 내 말.
Oh, was that throwback? Euphoria's scene was throwback to this? The CPR scene? That is so fan servicey.
그럼 곤란한데.
My name is Fob.
반가워. 난 다낭이
Fob? Nice to meet you.
이 우주 정거장은 반물질 군단의 습격을 받았고 우린 정거장 책임자 아스트
Where should I go?
메인 컨트롤 캐빈
은하 열차도 그 근처에.
넌 마치 세븐스와 이 주변에서
오, 알았어.
Good thing I got my practice in with March 7th preservation, guys. The Fob playthrough.
이거 가져가는 게 어때? 군단 녀석들이 그냥.
What do you mean his name is stupid? His name's not stupid. Oh, wow. You get nuts in spring already?
여긴 다 희한한 것 투성이야. 소위 기물이라고도 하지. 에르토스는 이런 물건을 모아서 쓰지도 않고 먼지 구덩이에 처박아 놓기만 하다니. 뭘 하려는 건지 모르겠다니까. 반물질 군단이야.
시작하지.
That was kind of badass, the slow ass. The whoop, the slow-mo motion. God, this is slow as hell.
잘 봐줘.
속전속결로 끝내자고.
사람은
도달해봐.
만 봐선 안 된다더니 너도 싸워? 꽤 하는구나.
Wow, a tenth of a pool.
이따가 됐어. 데려다 줄 테니까.
꽤 괜찮아 보이네.
내 차례야.
Bitch, I get it. That's what I'm trying to do.
전이 서 있으면 축복을 줄게.
축복을 줄게. Crotch shot.
깨라고 있는 거야.
도망가면 안 돼. 또 때리게.
시작하자.
도망가면 안 돼. 날 만난 걸 보니 운이 다 했네.
True.
속전속결로 끝낸 맛좀 봐라.
Oh, bitch, just die.
규칙은 깨라고 있는 거야.
Ugh.
네 의지로 결말에 도달해봐. 이게 끝이야.
Oh my god, I'm earning Trailblaze EXP again. I have not heard that word in so long.
아휴, 이럴 줄 알았어. 아니, 순간 척척 박사.
못 고쳐.
It's my boyfriend.
네가 왜 여기 있어? 어떻게 우리보다 빨리 온 거야?
다른 길로 왔어. 위층 아를란도 감시실에
찾았구나.
방위과 책임자니까.
그럼 아를란을 만나러.
Yay!
너도 조심해서 움직여.
Our level 4 Danheng. He deserves the other one too. We're gonna use Danheng. We already know the meta, guys. We already know the meta. I do not remember her shooting that far.
비켜. 분쟁을 일으킬 생각은 없어.
가끔은 진지해져야 이 몸의 실력을 확인해봐. 나 생각보다 꽤 하잖아. 얌전히 서 있으면 축복을 줄게. 또 때리게.
싸움 무의미하다.
잘 봐도. 이번엔 안 잡았어.
That is so annoying. Why would they not let you speed it up? This is terrible. It's so slow.
우린
우연의 일치였어.
단물질 군단.
나도 잘 몰라, 아가씨.
자책하지 마.
맞아. 연구원은 거의 다 대피했으니까 지금은 메인 컨트롤 캐빈으로 돌아가 반격을 계획하는 게 급선무야. 그래서 말인.
대피 완료 후 군단이 메인 컨트롤 캐빈 아스타 아가씨가 날.
I got E6 Asta very, very soon.
어디다 놨는지 기억.
So that was pretty lucky for my account. E6 Asta is really good.
아무키
But also E6 March 7th was really good at the beginning because she was the only other type of healing that you got other than Natasha. You could heal with E6 March.
잠깐. 절대 번거롭겠지.
왜 너?
몸이 불.
방해될까?
그래. 단물질군.
고마워.
No. Okay, fine. Guess I'll do those.
이제 와서 구해봤자 늦었어. 맛좀 봐라.
내가 찾아낸 거야.
비켜. 분쟁을 일으킬 생각은 없어. 생과사, 허와실은 한 끗 차이지. 동천판과 기나긴 꿈.
잘 가자.
규칙은 깨라고 있는 거야.
이번엔 발목 안 잡았어.
They did do a really good job with the animations because I feel really strong despite this is being like level 1. I'm like, oh wow, look how strong physical MC is.
잡아둘 수 있잖아.
Little do I know. Oh, 1 second. Peekaboo.
싸움은 무의미하다.
Woo, 110 damage. Wow.
가끔은 진지한
가끔은?
몸의 시간을 확인해봐.
Wow, look at that damage. 81.
지나간 과거는 중요하지 않아.
이봐, 이 반짝이는 거.
아니,
이 광.
Light cones? What are those? Collapsing sky? Let's equip our light cones, guys. Oh, wow.
순간부에 도착한 건가? 저기 만.
Oh! That's my boyfriend. Fuck this ugly bitch. Who's this? Oh.
충동은 금물이야.
Finally! Wait, what are you talking about? You lied to me. Or is this what you meant by it? You liar? I was about to say.
규칙은 깨라고 있는 것. 싸움은 무의미해. 생과사, 동천판화, 기나긴 있고.
나 생각보다 꽤 하잖아.
시작하시.
도망가지 마.
분쟁을 일으킬
또 때리게. 운이 다한 것 같네.
속도. 싸움 모임이다. 규칙을 깨라고 있는 것.
Ugh. Just die.
내 차례야.
Uh-oh.
이봐, 밀린다 싶으니까 몰려서 달려들다니. 정말 이럴 거야?
Oh! The pizza cutter.
가자.
Oh, I thought it was Himeko's. What the hell was that?
매번 이렇게
Oh,
조마조마
speaking of
하니까.
Himeko.
하지만 돌아왔으니 됐어.
들어왔으니 됐어. Who? Who came back? Me?
마치 세븐스 다낭 고생했어.
히메코 언니, 왜?
일찍 와서 뭐해? 괜찮아 아를란? 아스타가 네 걱정 마. 상처는 쌈이면. 안녕. 처음 보지?
즉, 열차에
오면서 마치 세븐.
I could have sworn that was like. I was like, is she holding a guitar case or like some?
에 가자. 아스타가.
Trial. Yeah, doesn't it look like a fucking instrument case? We're gonna meet Asta.
발사 레이더 추적 정상. 원격 추적 신호 빈도 높음. 정상 수준을 유지해야 한다. 군단이 곧 열차례 이상의 연속 습격을 수행할 것으로.
A free 5-star selector? Eventually we do.
무사히 돌아와 재난이 닥쳤을 때 너의 은하 열차.
Should we go for Branya or Himeko?
지금도 계속 통제 중이야. 보안 시스템의 손상은 미미하고 침입자는 소수의 핵심들. 진짜 문제는 연구원들이지. 페르타님을 전적으로
우리가 연구원들하고
편지는 많이 보냈는데
알지.
부탁할게요.
We were supposed to get her, right? Oh, look. Free pools. 20 jades. Oh my god. I wonder what she does.
불타올라.
Urtaura. Oh,
도망 못 찰걸?
see, wasn't that the thing that helped attack just now?
도망 못 찰걸?
This one, that thing.
아직 뭘 인간은 은하를 지배하려는 욕망을 감춘 적이 없어. 나도 포함이고. 널 위해 준비했어.
We didn't even get to use Natasha there. I still never got to use Welt.
충동은 금물이야.
Oh, oops. I clicked the wrong button.
잘 자.
넌 이 힘을 사랑해 주느냐. 너에게 선택권은 없어. 분쟁을 일으킬 생각은 없어.
Oh, I should have healed. Oops. For the win pen. Ouch.
싸움.
잘 자. 죄송하게.
조그만 성의일 뿐 신경 쓰지 마.
Natasha.
생과사
My sound's all messed up.
환화 기나긴고
Key impact. Ooh, Yanqing. That's rough.
패기를 보여줘.
얘기를 보여줘.
충동 근무량
내가 돕게.
분쟁을 일으켜
잘 가.
싸움
내가 돕게 해줘. 우린 폭풍 속에 들어섰어. 수호와 방위를 위해 격파하라.
생과사 동천 환화 기나긴고
그게 내가 돕게 해줘.
싸움 내가 여기 있을게.
Shepard. Now I'm this game after me.
충동 근무량 랜도의 이름 수위로 빚어진 뜻이 끝나지 않아.
Woo! Hey! That chat!
분쟁을 일으킬 생각은 없어. 여기까지.
What?
후회도 늦어. 각오로 랜도의 이름 수위로 빚어진 뜻이 끝나지 않아.
싸울.
여기까지. 생과사 동천 환화 기나긴고
Run Natasha with 4-piece sacerdos. And then she can grant crit damage to your characters when she heals them with her E. Level 20?
우리 화해하지 않을? 신기한 것들로 일심동체. 저도 모두를 도와줘요, 스파르그씨.
Oh! Oh!
도망가지 마. 저도 모두를 도와줘요, 스파르그씨.
Mr. Yan Ching.
장꾀를 부리는군.
Pretty.
쉽지 않겠어요. 도약하는 새처럼. 탐색은 이제 끝났어.
Oh. Where's the sound?
도망가지 마. 잡조름의 의지대로.
Ooh.
손님은 대접을 하. 신기한 것들로 일심동체. 또 때리게. 가끔은 이 몸의 실력 맛 좀 봐. 도약하는 새처럼. 검을 쏟아져라.
There we go. 50k damage, not bad. Ah! Look at the way she runs. You're so cute. You mean she's so cute? Oh, wait a minute. Does her skill is it single target?
싸움 무의미해.
Oh, it is.
생과사, 버실은 동천 환화, 기나긴 꿈.
Why not both?
분쟁을 일으키자.
Is it just me or like is the sound like really like
동천
it's getting louder and quieter in like random places? Huh? I watched your DPS link shop video and I was thinking the whole time that this boy is so cute. Ah, ha 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 ha. Ooh. See, I told you. Y'all thought I wasn't lying. I told you. Thank you. Time to pull for Lingsha. No, let's not. Ready? One pull. No. I can't. I can't, guys. Hello. Thank you, thank you. DPS Bailu guide when? Huh? Literally all she can do is basic attack. But break Bailu.
더 빨리 발견했더라면 이 풍파가
Ooh. Light cone enhancement. Oh, did they auto equip or something? Oh no, no. So propagation Bailu in SU. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Hinkle,
조이스틱을 밀어내 알-
let me help.
할게. 먼저 우리의 내용이 좀 많은. 준비됐어? 순서가 틀렸어. 조이스틱을 위로 올려 스펙트로그램을 열고 다시 오른쪽으로 해서 감쇄기. 마지막은 아래로 내려 준비됐어?
Write down.
완벽히 큰 도움이 됐어. 아브라함 우주 정거장을
Oh, great. She's like, ready for these instructions? You want to push it up, and then you want to push it to the right, and then you want to push it down.
가야 해. 아니, 봐봐. 난 이 절망적
Things will get better.
부정과 금.
Yes. Life is a path to
기회를
death.
차릴게.
Oh. Remember when we had daily missions, guys? I joined right at the right time, bitch. Who? Who do I pick though? Who do I pick? I have to go with Himeko, right? That's the only one that makes sense. I have to go with Himeko. Yanqing the goat. Bai Li. The only two characters I don't have on my main account are Japard and Welt. Clara is a solid pick. But like Himeko for like, you know, pure fiction. When we get to pure fiction, we like need a copy of Himeko. Chappie. I don't want to pick a preservation. I don't want to pick a sustain unit. Well, actually, I'm gonna need a sustain unit to clear like to early clear like MOC. I can't believe I'm already thinking of MOC right now. Like I don't even know how far. We'll sit on this. We'll sit on it. Wish for Ling Sha. Wish for Ling Sha.
봤어? 이게 바로 지니어스란 거야.
The amount of debuffs new bosses constantly give make things so hard for both Bailu and Shepard. It's so sad. Oh. True though. They don't have any
이게 도전이면 곤란하지.
they do not have any
호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아.
cleanse.
예쁜 거 처음 봐? 열려라 참깨. 무너져라.
Wow.
지원 투입. 내가 누군지 알아? 이큰 사야.
내가 누군지 알아?
나쁜 않네. 한꺼번에 덤벼 얼른. 생각을 넓혀봐. 호기심이란 수수께끼의 답은 존재하지 않아. 발전이 없네. 열려라 참깨. 거기에 빠져봐. 깨소리를. 저축 때 포획 마크 활성화. 이제 즐거운 반격 시간이야.
빙글빙글.
안 돼. 깨소리를. 한 번 더. 잘 자. 생각을 넓혀봐. 호기심이란 수수께끼.
Who are you saving your pools for this account? I don't know. I feel like I should definitely try to go for the Hertha for this account to make it super strong. If I get the Hertha right now, I'd be like set for like a lot of like everything. The Hertha is so easy to use. All you need is like one other erudition unit and then you're set. You can build whatever you want around her. And then I would just save for characters that I don't have on my main accounts. Like maybe I should pull for my day on this account. I think that really is the plan. I should go for the Hertha if I can as soon as possible. More reasons for Himeko? Technically, I could go... Yeah, that really is the only option. Robin is getting a rerun soon. I don't think we need to focus on Robin anymore unless we are doing... We're focused on building a follow-up attack team. Yeah, you get
분위기가 충분.
you get a free 4-star Herta, so that's why.
꿈을 이루어진다고.
타겟 정찰 완료.
Wait, why is she? What is she for?
제대로 숨겨줄게. 도망 못 찰걸?
아직 뭘
인간은 은하를 지배하려는 욕망을 감춘 적 없어. 나도 포함이고.
저축대 포획력 활성화. 이제 즐거운 반격 시간이에요. 공부듯이 만물은 사라지는 영.
As much as I love Ling Shot, I don't think I would pull for Ling Shot on this account like right away.
니들이 흐트러졌나? 분위기가 충분. 합동 공연 시작. 지금 공연.
도망 못 찰걸?
직접 나설 진심을 받고 싶어.
Fahrenheit 451. Sag. Like, we don't need another Ling Shot on this account. It'd be a different story if I was a whale on this account instead. Verbatim. Verbatim. I do think Bronya. Oh yeah, I did forget about Bronya. Yeah, I think I forgot about Bronya. I think I should go for the Herta. Or should I save it for Aglaia? But I don't have Sunday or Robin.
좀 가까.
정복하고 만고불변의 승리를 이어가리! 승리는 정해졌다!
열명도 가능해. 정말 내일 모르면 500호 탄수화물을 줄이자. 누구려나? 모든 건 별이여. 개척자에게 진정한 축복을 주어라.
Because I'm skipping Aglaia, so on my main account. I'm like, am I playing this? Am I playing this as account as like a for fun, like get what I don't have on main account, or am I treating this as like a serious F2P account? You know, that's the difference.
생명은지 마음껏 즐기라고. 친구들.
정복하고 만고불변의 승리를
Like, I feel like if I get the Herta, she with her free-to-play team can clear one side of every endgame content, guaranteed, for at least the next 2 or 3 patches. I feel like. I think I'm gonna treat this as a serious like F2P account. So I should have started it earlier. Then I would have had more chances to get the Herta. What if I lose my first 50-50?
중요한 고객이 기대를 저버리지 마. 누구려나?
Bruh.
내가 누군지 이큰 사이야. 너
Just roll better.
규칙을 어기다니.
What do you mean?
협정
이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해.
약속을 어긴다.
Schrodinger's cat.
좋아 좋아.
Wow.
모든 건 별이여. 개척자에게 진정한 축복을 주어라. 아 따가워. 먼 곳으로 한국 가해볼까? 야! 왜 저도 너한테 뭐안 들어요? 계속 사서가 생길 거야? 내가 누군지 이큰 사야. 너 줄게.
이 큰 사야.
교육 시간.
협정 이뤘어. 우리 모두 번복은 불가능해.
약속을 어긴다. 뭘까?
Ugh.
빙글빙글.
Jade is everything. I'm so happy with the like units that I picked too. Jade Lingshaw. Who is this? Natasha? Is that the trial I'm on right now?
조그만 성의니까 신경 쓰지 마.
많이 나아졌어.
나쁘지.
싸움은
It got so loud all of a
속전속결로
sudden.
끝내자.
잘가.
분쟁은 시작하자.
주스 먹을 시간, 약 먹을 시간.
알힘은 생과사 동천 환화 기나긴 꿈. 티야!
You need to get to level 80 ACP, meaning a lot of story to skip. Oh, it's fine. I'll just let my account managers play it for me.
약점이 끝냈어.
The better drawn caster's alt? It's so gorge. No, I did not. Where is that?
모든 건 별이여. 개척자에게 진정한 축복을 주어라. 누구려나?
Oh.
서로의 기회. 규칙을 깨라고 이건.
Moza.
기타 자밍.
Shoryuken.
기타 자밍.
In. Shoryuken. Faded wings.
서로의 기회.
누구려나?
On Twitter.
한 번 더.
No, I didn't see anything.
모든 건 별이여. 개척자에게 진정한 축복을 주어라. 타겟 정찰 완료. 적집대 포획마크 활성화. 이제 즐거운 반격 시간이야.
Wait, why are they so slow? They haven't moved yet.
수확할 시간이군.
응? 무서워하지 마. 누구려나?
Am I slowing them down somehow?
또 맞고. 내가 그림자.
They took forever to move.
모든 건 별이여. 개척자에게 진정한 축복을 주어라.
Wait, what the hell?
아군이 우세하네요.
좀 가까이 와.
Oh, the splash art is out?
생명은 자 마음껏 즐기라고. 친구들.
Oh fuck, I clicked the wrong button.
누구려나? 한 번 더. 적집대 포획마크 활성화. 이제 즐거운 반격 시간이야.
Finally. What is this? Oh. Get to level Trailblazing 35. Oh, it just selected for me? Okay, I can't afford to gamble on this account. We have to play safe, guys. Well, yes, we can. 2 chances for the raffle. What if I get 500,000? Then I'll be a whale. Okay. I have... What is this? 4 pools? Wait, actually 10 pools. Am I getting the Hertza though? That's kind of boring. I don't know. Foothill? Boot Hill? With no super break until I unlock Harmony, Trailblazer, and Pentacone. Should we try for the Hertha right now, guys? I have 10 pools and some. If we lose on the Hertha banner and we don't get the Hertza, we literally, on this F2P account, I would have to save until... I'll save until my day, I think. I'll get Tribby on my main. Oops, my finger slipped. Wait a minute. Fuck! Fuck! No! No! Are you joking? I cannot believe I was so close. Oh my god, can you imagine? That would have been a whole fucking YouTube video, bitch. Oh my god. Yeah, but still, come on. That was so fucking funny. Wait, I got Natasha right away too. Wait. Oh, she's free though. You get a free copy of her eventually, but I have a healer. I think I'm still going for the Hertha though. I don't think I want a Robin. You don't want to start out with a Robin for no reason. With no DPS. Oh, a serval. Oh. Would you look at that? So I got Clara. Remaining warps 50. Bruh. This is so useless for me, for my account. Not good. No good 4 stars on the standard banner. It's not a 4 star? Oh, dang it. $12. 13. Oh wait, no. Not 12, 13 because I got Clara. I don't know how many pools I am in. A random Luca? Dang it! No. Imagine if I won my first 50-50.
내 과거는 나날이 풍성해지고 있어.
Time to start the account over, guys. But that was insane luck to get a 5 star like right there. Well, I quit. Being an F2P player is too hard, guys. I quit. Harmony. If I got the Herta, I wouldn't need Himeko. Is this free 5-star selector on top of the... Remember the one... It gives you a free 5-star standard banner, 5-star if you get 300 pulls on the standard banner, right? Is that still a thing? I have Natasha for a healer. I have Clara, who can just use March 7th, to be honest. Branya. Okay.
열차를 타고 떠나세요. 전 남을게요. 그래도
우린 가자. 통신이 끊겼어.
돌아갈까요?
이 우주 정거장은 헤르타.
정말 괴수는 군단은 에이어.
그러니까 우린
그렇군.
그가 이곳은
이곳은
은하 열차의 블랙.
웰 지금은 정말 괴수뿐이라 어떻게든 상대할 순 있지만 파멸의 사도까지 온다면
I can't handle.
일단 서둘러 이곳.
Wait, why do I only have 3 technique points?
이 정도면 완벽해.
What? 불타오라.
싸움은 무의미해.
도망 못 찰걸?
가끔은 이 몸의 실력만 좀 봐.
시작하자.
또 때리게.
생과사 어홍천 환화 기나긴 꿈. 분쟁을 일으킬 생각은
내 차.
지나간 과거는 중요하지 않아.
I actually have so many characters now. Girl, bye. Let's see. Oh. That is such a slow attack. Oh my god, that takes forever.
출구가 저기.
She has so much delay with that.
정말 예의를 모르구려나?
잘자. 널 위해 준비했어. 도망 못 찰걸? 이 정도쯤이야.
예?
주선 아저씨 약 먹을 시간. 정말 고마워.
별들이 우리의 이름을 기억할 거야. 이것도 나름 성이네.
도망 못 찰걸? 아직 뭘 인간은 은하를 지배하려는 욕망을 감춘 적이 없어. 나도 포함이고.
도움이 됐을지 모르겠어요.
have to have. Think I can fight it? It's way too physical.
히메코 씨, 돌발 상황은 제가 처리할게요. 이 정도면 완벽해.
도망 못 찰걸?
충동 근무력.
저도 모두를 도와줘요, 사르마 씨.
싸움은 무의미. 생과사 동천 환화 기다림고.
도망 못 찰걸? 이제 불렀네. 잘 자. 아직 뭘 인간은 은하를 지배하려는 욕망을 감춘 적이 없어. 나도 포함이고.
전 괜찮아요.
조금은 성의니까 신경 쓰지 마.
감사해요. 클라라, 항상 기억할게요. 나쁜 아기.
제대로 숨겨줘.
Dang it.
분쟁을 일으킬 생각은 없어.
주사 맞을 시간, 약 먹을 시간.
싸움은 무의미.
이 정도쯤이야.
저도 모두를 도와줘요, 사르마 씨.
정말 고마워.
Did it. What?
귀한 거라.
That's it?
헛수고는 아니었군.
I think you should wait till the 50 pass thing is done. I just got your guys' comments. Or you could try playing the game some more hard pity the hurt and go for Bronya. Yeah, Clara hyper carry. You gain more technique points as you level up your. What the hell? Why did it take so long for your guys' comments to pop up? See ya, Matt. I don't know if you're still here. Oops.
도망 못 찰걸?
분쟁을 일으킬 생각은 없어. 생과사 동천 환화 기다림고.
아직 뭘 인간은 은하를 지배하려는 욕망을 감춘 적이 없어. 나도 포함이고. 도망 못 찰걸?
Flora's not bad for the beginning.
됐을지 모르겠어.
싸움은 무의미해.
전 괜찮아요. 괜찮아. 조금은 성의니까 신경 쓰지 마.
정말 고마워. 잘 자. 널 위해 준비했어. 도망 못 찰걸?
나도
제대로 숨겼어.
저도 모두를 도와줘요, 사르마 씨.
분쟁을 일으킬 생각은 없어.
도망 못 찰걸? 아직 뭘 인간은 은하를 지배하려는 욕망을 감춘 적이 없어. 나도 포함이고. 주선 아저씨 잘자. 널 위해 좀.
이 정도면 완벽해.
플랫폼이 보여.
열차가 아직 안 왔어.
근처에 있을 수도 있잖아. 내가 시간을 주니까 먼저 가서 살펴볼게.
잠깐 마치 잡았어.
Oh,
정말 괴수. 정말로 쫓아왔네.
내려와.
모두 조심해.
충동은 금물이야. 생과사 동천 환화 기나긴 꿈.
나쁜 아이네.
제대로 숨어줄게.
조금은 성의 있건 신경 쓰지 마.
안심.
도망 못 찰걸? 널 위해 준비했어. 아직 뭘 인간은 은하를 지배하려는 욕망을 감춘 적이
after I
없어.
beat this
나도
boss, I'm gonna go to
포함이고.
sleep. Bruh.
저도 모두를 도와줘요, 스파르그 씨.
생과사 동천 환화 기나긴 꿈.
Oh. Okay, Dan Hung.
제대로 숨어줄게. 도망 못 찰걸?
썸 무의미.
잘자. 널 위해 준비했어.
두렵지 않아요. 저도 모두를 도와줘요, 스파르그 씨.
분쟁을 일으킬 생각은 없네.
도망 못 찰걸?
생과사 허와 실은 한 끗 차이지. 동천 환화 기나긴 꿈.
Oh, maybe I should have attacked the centerpiece. Oops.
조금은 성의 있건 신경 쓰지 마.
정말 고마워.
Ooh,
아직 뭘
that healing.
인간은 은하를 지배하려는 욕망을 감춘 적이 없어. 나도 포함이고.
Doomsday Beast, bitch, please. Oh. Why is it always March 7th? Why is it always March getting hit by everything? I must leave now.
도대체 이게 존재인가? 누구야?
I just got the shivers. They. Ooh.
웰트 아저씨, 예.
이제 괜찮아. 다른 곳에서 얘기하지.
Well, shit.
이곳은 우주 정거장?
That was so anticlimactic.
기절만 안 했다면 더 좋았겠지만.
Wealth is boss. Did we win?
괜찮아졌어 참. 굿.
Shadow of Destruction. Wow, who cares? We're not gonna use it. We're not gonna use that. Where's the next save point, guys?
자리를 비운 지 몇 달밖에 안 된 것 같은데.
Oh my god. Her knees.
우주 정거장이
이 사람이 우주 정거장의 진짜 주인. 지니어스 클럽 83번째 회원 헤르타시.
소개를 할 거면 제대로. 그래, 반응은 너 지금 이 꼬마한테. 그럼 내가 확인해 볼게. 누구는
게다가 스텔라
그니까
외모로만
난 다르지. 저 꼬마
그건 내 소관이야.
이 꼬마 몸속에 폭 지금은 내가
알겠지?
아니
그 후엔요?
그 후가
열차는 언제든 돌.
괜찮은 생각. 열차를 타 자주 놀려.
잠깐만요. 헤르 플랫폼에서 결정 다 하면.
This is the first time I've had Luca. Well, not had Luca, but like, I could find an excuse to use Luca. Serval. Imagine if I got the fucking Herta in my first fucking 10 pool. God damn, that would have been the content of the century.
야, 드디어. 난 돌려 말하자. 에이언즈는 훌륭해. 클럽의 천재난 그걸. 그래? 이제 체험하러 가.
Alright, before we do this, we're gonna stop playing. We don't have what you call, like, Trailblaze power yet. Oh, a free 10 pool. Cool. Huh? Dang it. Dang it! Okay, time to get off. Nuh-uh. I'm only pooling for characters that I need. Dang it. I quit! Okay, guys. Thanks for starting my new F2P account with me and listening to me blab for like 4 hours. We'll resume our F2P adventures next time. See you guys. Good night. Good night.